Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome. We are finally here, Momocon 2026, okay? A day, a number one, yes, because there was a day 0, and it came and it went. It's Rod, it's the phenomenal Vizu. Phil, talk to me, bro. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. It's always a pleasure to bless the mic at Momocon, and I'll tell you what, it's always a privilege to just get to meet the great community here in Atlanta, Georgia, man. We've been coming to Momocon for so many years. We were trying to add up how long we've been coming. It's just been a sensational event for so many years. So thank you all for choosing to spend your Friday afternoon with us. We got some good doubles action here to kick off this stream. I think we're going to be going into winner's quarters. Spargo and Chag should be in action, so it should be a good time.
The return of Chargo. I don't know if I've seen them since. It's been a couple Genesees. I think that's the plural for Genesis.
That sounds right, yeah.
And if it's not, that's what we're going to roll with for the rest of this block. So it's been a while since I got to see the two kings meet up in the bracket and throw down, but I mean, hey, only the best for Momocon.
There you go, man. No doubt about that. And yeah, I feel like this might actually be Spargo's first Momocon. I don't have any recollection of him ever coming to Momocon prior to this event. So I had to tap in with him and check that out. I saw him walking around, checking out a lot of the booths and stuff, having a good time. Yeah. If you don't know, Momocon is a massive event, guys. We have this wonderful esports space that we are broadcasting from, but there's also a whole other side of the convention that has artist alley, merch booths, wrestling even, just anything that you think will tickle your fancy. You can likely find it here at Momocon.
No doubt about it. I mean, it's just a cultural connection right here, a crossover experience like no other. Now, from one crossover experience to the other, we got to talk about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here, man. Spargo and Chag meeting up in bracket, getting ready to run through some things. And Phil, if history serves me correct, when the Mexican players show up, they show out in a major way.
Oh, absolutely. And that's, a lot of pride coming from Mexico, man. They just love to. Because think about all the amazing people we have actually representing that great region who are here in the building, right? We got Roy, Arath, Payne, just coming out just to hang out and just check out and support everything going on. But yeah, Spargo, he's in it to win it. And really a lot of the times it starts with that first event. It starts with doubles. So a good doubles run can set you up for a strong singles push as well.
100%, man. It's a good lay of land to see how Championship Sunday is going to go. But before we get through that, of course, we got to get through these doubles. And this is all about synergy here. Now, on the topic of synergy, we have seen some phenomenal doubles teams come, throughout our time. We've seen ESAM and MVD, all the way to everything that, Melee had to offer as well. But here we are right now. Chag and Spargo, I feel like it's a combination that is super strong that kind of gets forgotten about because they don't get to do it very often. For those who don't know, Chargo doesn't get to come to the United States as much as they would like to together. So here we are at Momocon, they're getting ready to do it. Yeah,
I love when Spargo and Chag team up because it's just it's a little familiarity right there. These are just two homies who even at the start of Ultimate, we're doing it big for sure. Obviously, Spargo, just being such a great player, Chag as well. They found double success with other partners, man, but there is just something about it when those two link up. It's like MKLeo and Big Boss. It just feels right. You know what I mean? Representing Mexico in a major way. So we'll see what Troy and Dany can bring to the table and how they're going to go ahead and just kind of weather this onslaught that I imagine Spargo and Chag will look to put on. Again, guys, winners, quarters, finals, kicking things off, doubles here at Momocon 2026. I see Wolf and Bowser right there, so we playing with some heavy boys.
Yes, right.
On that side over there, Troy and Dany.
The animals are quite literally here. Let's see if they're the biggest monster in the zoo right now. Nice. Up B on the way back down to the ledge. Got to angle that properly. Now, one thing that Spargo and Chag are really, really good at, I mean, outside of just about everything, they're really good at playing in that corner, but you have got to watch yourself. Good Lord, Dany almost sending it home with that spike there.
Ooh, I think that might be asking to get Spargo right there. Good patience on the part of Troy right there, too, kind of waiting out that recovery option from Spargo to make sure you go ahead and get that stop. So that's a huge little strike first right there. And Dany, I mean, if you know anything about this guy is one of the best wolves on the planet. I put him up there with Jakal and Ouch. This guy is an absolute killer. So no need to sleep on this team. I guarantee you it ain't going to be an easy showing for sure.
Oh, tummy time, but you got to be careful, though. As you know, in that command grab, that body is active. Definitely going to clear some space. Caught in the corner. Popped up.
Nice. Smart stuff from Spargo. Waited that out. Up smash. All he needed right there. But still, look at that. It is my man Dany and Chag sitting there with the clean 3 stocks still on the board. Spargo trying to find an opener right there. Put that limit to some good use.
And this might not be the traditional Chag gameplay we're used to, but this is definitely trademark Palu in doubles. As you can see, kind of got Bowser caught in the middle spot. That's doubles 1-on-1. Your teammates out of here. I'm getting ready to put my hands on you.
Nice. Love to see it. That was clean execution right there, but still Chag remains. Spargo, though, he's got to be really fortunate right now that Chag is doing such an excellent job up to that point of stock tanking, because he is finding a few struggles here in this game number 1. But looking to find some opportunities to maybe close that gap just a little bit.
Just a little bit, man. I'd like to see Troy maybe come alive a little bit more. It's a little uncharacteristic, I think, for Bowser to not be the stock tank. You know, Bowser, I feel like one of the heaviest characters to ever do it. Some pretty good footwork and okay frame data on those aerials. I'd like to see him get a little bit more involved here. Okay, nice. Double nair. You got to watch out for that normal cross slash. Clears a lot of space on Cloud's side. Love that up B, hold shield.
The thing that's been kind of getting me is like Spargo being kind of tossed around a little bit more often than not, at least in this game number 1. So definitely feels like it's throwing him off their game a little bit. Here we go, no Chag over there to assist. He's running over, he's doing his damnedest. Giving Spargo just a little bit of breathing room could make all the difference. Oh, what a pickup. Great tilt action from Dany and Troy just on the money with the follow-up.
Oh.
And there goes Chag. The stock tanking all for naught at the moment as Spargo left with the task right now, Rod, of having to take 3 stocks on his own.
Oh, man.
And damn it, I don't know if he can do it.
I don't know, man. That shell is getting, he left him shell shocked. Let's call it for what it is right there,
Come
man.
on now.
It ain't looking good, man. He said, yeah, we about to have a shell of a time. There's an air, though. On the way down, perfect air dodge just in case you decide to overshoot the ledge. Put those boots away because these claws is coming to play, brother.
All right, I think that fair was meant for Spargo, but actually ends up catching Dany. So a little bit of breathing room. I mean, there is a world where Spargo can maybe sneak that stock off of Troy, which is exactly who he's headhunting right now. Dany fully aware of that. Not trying to give him any kind of breathing room. Can't blame him.
The forward air over the fire, yeah. I mean, sometimes you got to come back to the stage aggressively. I think that's the mark of a true competitor, knowing when it's time to come back safely versus when it's time to press a button.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, the delay,
right,
but you're going to pay.
Yep.
Damn.
All right, wow, great execution on the part of Troy and Dany. And you really look at that match, they kind of set the tone early. They didn't really play second fiddle to anything that Chag and Spargo wanted to do. They were like, we're going to be the aggressors. We're going to set the tone, and they damn sure did that. Kudos to them. That was fantastic.
Yeah, they kind of shut me up, too. I was a little worried, like, on what the game plan's supposed to be. Can Wolf be a stock tank? Absolutely, man. He's tanky. He has that neutral special. His aerials are monstrous. You know, he has the ability to keep the other team at bay. But, man, when I see Bowser, I just get doubles PTSD from Smash 4. I'm like, this character can live forever, man. What's going on here, bro? Only one way to find out. Let's move into game number 2.
Yeah, Bowser's life expectancy, especially in doubles, yeah, to your point, can be rather high. And honestly, Troy did just enough, man. Dany and Troy working together very well. If you're not familiar with these individuals, might be time to familiarize yourself now because they could very well be heading to winners semifinals.
That's right. Of course, has to get through Chargo here first, and of course did just that in game 1. Let's see what game 2 is going to bring us. Caught in that corner, B reverse on a neutral special. You're going to eat a little damage for that, but that's okay. Because really, it's just all grist for the mill, man. I mean, you're just giving Bowser rage, and as you can see in that last match, he knows how to clear some space, man.
Yeah,
having a shell of a time.
One thing they really have to do is make sure they are not taking unnecessary ticky-tack damage because there's been a couple moments where they keep hitting each other. The problem with doing that is the more that damage accumulates with a big body like Bowser, the more those stocks are just in jeopardy. You've got to make sure you are putting everything to a minimal and not giving away any free percentage, man, because Bowser just feeds off of that.
He most certainly does. A little bit of momentum goes a long way with these heavy guys, man. But you know, I think the biggest way to get yourself back into some even footing is to try to cool the jets before they even get started. Good Lord, he tried to drop it on him real quick.
Almost had him on that one. Would have been terrific. They could have got that stock early. Dany, though, kind of stopped me if you've seen this one before. Dany and Chag, once again, the sole survivors with 3 stocks on their team. Dany, smart by Spargo, just full sender right there. No need to try and afford the limit break. Seen a couple times, actually expired on him in that first game. So right there, so there's an opportunity to let it rip. You got to take advantage.
I know that's right, man. He said you don't need to go to Atlanta Braves game, man. I got all the swing right here you need,
there
sir. Nice, puts the claws right in him, caught in the corner. Got to watch how he recover versus Wolf in that corner. Of course, that down tilt and really just about anything Wolf brings to the table can clip Cloud. Okay, Quarter on the way in.
And this is where I'm sure Chag more than happy to get that 1v1 against Bowser, bro. Turn into combo food real quick. Good grief, bro. I mean, these are those moments where if you blink, you miss it. And Spargo, yet again, finds himself down to that so low stock along with Bowser.
Again, it's that dang command grab. I mean, it's not the grab itself that's I mean, the move is dangerous. Let me rephrase that. It's Bowser. Everything he does is dangerous.
Correct.
But it's the active hitbox on his way back down. Didn't get the KO on Chag, but was able to get it on Spargo, man. That is, wow.
That's huge.
It is most certainly huge, man. Almost as huge as that back air. Good Lord. Yeah, there's the Nair. Quick 5-frame option off the stage. And yes, you know, as you take your time to recover, I'm going to go jump your homeboy.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing right here. This is a lot of just perfect control from Chag and Spargo, which has really got them back into control of this game. Let's see if they can hold it down. Spargo going to try to avoid any kind of stray hits from Bowser that could jeopardize that stock. And he's doing a good job of that. Again, great use of the limit. Keep him at bay.
Oh.
Accept the big trade right there that's going to benefit your team. And just like that, you got it down. Kind of a 180 of that last game where it is on task to the Bowser right now. He's got to take the 3 stocks off. And good luck to you right now because Spargo and Chag have definitely found that second gear.
Yeah, it's certainly a task within itself. Nice back air right into the down air. Yeah, this is looking anything but good right now from a big body like Bowser.
Wow.
Okay, now he's able to delay on the up B. Not quite the re-grab.
Dash tag? Oh, no.
Oh!
They tried to be a little cheeky with that.
Oh, I didn't even realize Chag had 2 stocks. Yeah, this is not looking good. Okay, now you know Palutena's down tilt takes no prisoners at the ledge. Her and Incineroar from the same hood, bro.
There it is. Back to basics right there. Gets the job done. Clean back air. That was sensational. Great response right there from Spargo and Chag. Much needed one. You know, the way you kind of that started out, you're like, okay, are they going to be facing that 0-2 hole, right? That's not the kind of deficit you ever want to find yourself in. But as you would expect, Spargo and Chag find a way, and we're going to even things up 1 apiece.
You know, and it kind of goes back to what you talked about a little bit before, man. Just like that wonderful stage control we got to see at the tail end. You know, keeping Dany in one corner, you know, while Spargo's able to handle him, but then of course using like that pin down method that Palutena has. If I can't get there in time to keep the other person off stage with back air, I can use explosive flame, I can use auto rail. I just need you over there while we jump him. So they keep that mindset intact. They might be able to find themselves here leading this set. Let's see how it goes.
All right, well, back to Stadium. No surprise right there. Top players love them from Stadium, bro.
Boy, don't get me started.
Stage variety, sometimes few and far between, at least in the doubles aspect. But nonetheless, here we go. Big game number 3 right now. I do believe this is a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
I would hope so.
I think it's best of 5, but I guess we'll see after this either way. But definitely wouldn't mind seeing 5 games with these 2 teams, man. Outstanding work from everybody thus far. And right there for Spargo. Love that chase down again. Such a night and day difference the way he's utilizing and executing with his limit break ability from game 1 between 2 and 3.
Yeah, phenomenal work right there. Just that 1% cherry on top right there to send the message home. It ain't going to be good for you this set. Nair all the way down with forwarder, and kind of playing cat and mouse now. I'm liking like this sort of first-person shooter, like visual reset. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at this over here, and I already got my stock off of you.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing some, oh my goodness. God. So I was going to say some of the limitations of Bowser and some of the strengths of Cloud. Great finish and touch action we've seen in this game number 3. And that is a comfortable lead they are trying to build upon right now. Chag though, 139.
Let him know.
Broad time. Oh, that was a great dunk. It's amazing. Spargo had his jump though. Or wherewithal to know I'm just going to be just fine. But that was scary from Dany.
Yeah, he kind of did that in the beginning of game 1 too, so it has to stay in the forefront of his mind, man. Okay. Nice, just kind of holding down the middle of the stage. I think that's something Palutena and Cloud are both really good at. Just short hop nair, short hop backer. That just clears space and keeps the opponents in the corner.
Hey, look at the way Chag is playing this too. Like up until that point, you wouldn't have known he was at that high percent. He just kept swinging, kept applying pressure because he knows that's where this team is at their best. When they're dictating the pace, when they're bringing all the pressure, bro. They're trying to house this team right now in game number 3. Oh my goodness, the deep call. And worth it too. Bowser's at 130. He'll take that stock trade every day.
Oh, 100%. So I was never supposed to get this heavy, man. I'm out. That's insane, man. And yeah, I mean, again, just kind of being caught off stage like that. You know, there's not very many opportunities where I feel like you're going to see Bowser that low. So when they are that low, that means, you know, a stock is about to be lost.
100%.
Okay.
Ooh,
All
right, Ping Pong Mary. Hold on now.
Right, Venus and Serena. Hold on.
What we doing out here?
Hold on, man.
Goodness. Let's see. Spargo, okay, getting back, keeps the limit intact.
Okay, nice nair. Okay, yeah, and again, it's all about being proactive and not reactive right here. And that's some proactivity right there, paranormal style. My God.
Love the discipline that Spargo had right there, was able to recover without expending the limit. And then just about 3 seconds later, an opportunity to present itself, boom, close out that stock of Troy. And now Dany in a world of trouble. I don't know if he's going to be able to do this one. This Wolf right now, definitely in the danger zone.
Yeah, definitely working with some limited HP right here, especially playing in that corner with Chag. You know, he's looking for just a one hit of something into something else. One hit, 1%, doesn't matter. Starting to tack up here. Okay, into the corner. Got to watch him recover. Oh, my God, and perfect get-up attack, or get up off the ledge. Lack there of an attack.
Still alive. Okay. Kudos to Dany, man. He is being very stubborn with this stock. He is not trying to let it go. kudos to you, man, but the amount of work you got to do and the resources you got to do it just ain't going to be enough. That is going to be a 2-1 victory for Spargito and Chag, so it looks like we are indeed still in the best-of-3 territory. Soon, once we get deeper in that top 8, that's when you'll see those best-of-5 start to pop out. And that's good, actually, for Dany and Troy, because that means they still very much so have an opportunity to make a run in the loser side of things. They're not out of this just yet.
No, absolutely not, man. And like we kind of prophesized coming into this, we knew it was going to be a hard-fought battle. And there was just no way, beyond a shadow of a doubt that we weren't going to see them at this portion of bracket. I think, we're at the point in time in our game's lifespan where you can look at a start GG, look at the doubles combinations of players and say, oh, my God, Best Ness and Lee Money are together.
There you go.
There's your top 4.
Sure.
Oh, Troy and Dany are together. They're going to be in a later portion of bracket. So big shout out to them. More sharks in that shark-infested water. Let's see how the rest of this goes.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Good stuff to obviously kick things off. And again, hope you guys are doing outstanding. A whole weekend of Smash Brothers action here at Momocon. It's going to be great. And a slew of other content, too. I know Rod's going to be on the floor getting some content.
Yes.
Obviously, we just have kind of people here who just create content in general, myself as well. Like, a lot of good content is going to come out of Momocon. And periodically, too, you're likely going to see some pretty dope-ass cosplays walking behind us, walking throughout the arena. It's great.
It's going to be great, man. Also, I just want to give a chance to shout out some of the booths I bumped into earlier,
Please.
man. Kodama, okay, I don't know if they can see that. They can scan that QR code. Okay, that's some of the best reads I've had the pleasure of coming across here at the course of this event. I mean, they're the ones that wrote the Baki comic series. So,
oh, wow, okay.
yeah, if you're into that, if you're into just good reads at anime conventions, which I know sometimes when we come to events like these, people are like, reading, panels, I want to go eat food. I want to go play video games. Check them out. Their work is amazing.
It's okay to read, guys.
It is, believe it or not.
You got to read the screen. You got to read the instructions.
Yes, come read with us. Check it out.
Feed your brain, brothers.
Brain power. Wake up, brothers and sisters.
It's a big deal. All right. Well, speaking of a big deal, I see at least on one side, I recognize that is going to be Zomba and KayFlock.
Oh, yeah.
Teaming up. New York's finest right there.
Oh, yes, sir.
Linking up, trying to conquer the South.
Okay.
See how their opponents are momentarily.
Certainly going to be a task within itself. I believe that is Ploopy on the opposite side, a Midwest monster, hailing from my portion of the Midwest, more of like the Heartland area.
Yeah, I think she had just won the pre-local yesterday over Kola as well.
Yeah, she cooked.
So definitely a good start to the weekend for Ploopy right there. See if it'll be a good start to some doubles action, looking to get into the top 8, because I believe this is going to be another quarters matchup.
Yes. It's going to be a great one here. The great part about doubles is that the further into the bracket you get, the more it starts to just feel like kind of an all-star game.
Yeah.
Like in singles, you might get some heavy hitters that some people that you're still, kind of warming up to. But in doubles, like, there's not going to be any unfamiliarity. It's going to be all the players you love throwing down.
Yeah, genuinely when you kind of get up, especially at this point too, right? Like, it's just like, okay, yeah, I'm familiar with this. Even when you switch over to the loser side of things, you're still like tapped in, so.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Zomba's using Wolf?
I mean,
what? Huh?
Well, and again, anything I was getting ready to say was going to come through the lens of singles. This is a completely different format, so I don't know. But let's see how it goes. This ain't a button check, friends. Yes, this is the match right here.
Okay, well, definitely a little surprised to see Zomba piloting Wolf. I know he won a, he's been trying to show off maybe his character repertoire lately. He won a local a couple days ago with Snake, actually, so Zomba not just a one-trick pony with the Rob, man. This guy is an astute double player, or astute player in general. So kind of bringing some of that maybe to the double side of things. And of course, it doesn't help when you got somebody like KayFlock backing you up too.
Oh yeah,
one of the best Zeldas in the game.
The KayFlock gonna teach you something at that ledge. Okay, on the topic of learning. Oh my goodness. Okay, down smash into the corner, and yeah, KayFlock looking really good. I'd imagine just when it comes to who's going to be, more of like the aggressor versus who's going to be the one to kind of stock tank. I'd imagine, you're going to allow kind of Zomba just to kind of run free, while Free K just kind of, you know how that goes.
That's how it goes. Ploopy and Endothia, though.
Oh,
very excited for this combination, just because I know Endothia plays Game & Watch too, so it's like there could be a double Game & Watch situation, but. Hey, when you got Brawler on deck, why not just let it rip?
Okay, nice. Gonna go for the back throw. Nice. Oh. Okay, in the center stage. So I sometimes forget how strong Game & Watch's tilts are.
Oh yeah, Game & Watch got some. He got some meat behind those hits.
I know that's right.
Twisted.
Okay, dash attack on the way through. Perfectly placed spot dodge. Not something I say very often because I feel like it's always in your best interest just to get out of the way versus dodging and rolling. But that was on the par with the Matrix right there.
I gotta admit, I'm very impressed with this wolf that Zomba has elected to bring out, man. Was not expecting to be as effective as it is right now.
Absolutely.
Very good pace right now with Ploopy and Endothia.
Hey. Okay, Endo still looking strong right now. Green team just up behind by 1 stock. Okay, it ain't impossible. It's going to be very difficult right here.
Yeah, struggle for now. Just kind of playing that catch-up game while at the same time understanding, like, okay, Game & Watch, last stock, lighter character for sure. You can really not have too many mistakes.
Oh!
Look at the control right now. The right side has just been put on lockdown. That was straight lockdown for the time that they were running that thing, man.
It most certainly was. I think like just the longevity of Zelda's smash attack at the ledge throws the timing off there of the opponents. They're like, Dan, can I roll? Can I get through this?
Yeah, right. Do I have time to like...
You don't have time to do anything while Zelda's waiting for you, bro. Oh, but it's time for crime, though.
Okay.
KayFlock bringing the K-Glock right there, clearing out some space.
And that was fantastic. That down smash right there by Zomba, well-intentioned.
Oh.
Yeah, this right now definitely getting a little out of control right now. The freaking wolf from Zomba, bro.
Zomba
like,
wolf, I'm here for it.
This is just not normal.
No, this is...
Like, where did this come from, bro? Maybe I haven't been tapped in, but I'm definitely paying attention now.
And again, oh,
that's huge.
Oh, my. Uh-oh.
The interesting thing about that, too, is like I didn't even see KayFlock make an effort to try and save Zomba.
No, and if there's ever a character to do that, it's Zelda. She's certainly one of them. Up throw? I have never seen Zelda's up throw up close like that.
You ain't never seen KayFlock do the damn thing.
I know that's right, but that was a graceful up throw, too. That was a be gone.
Straight up, I ain't never seen such an elegant KO. Okay, now. All right, KayFlock, Zomba taking game number 1. Fantastic stuff. See what Ploopy and Endothea can draw up here for a second game. Again, right. Best of 3 only for winners quarters final, so a response has to be immediate.
Yes. Be swift and also has to be impactful, too. I feel like that's the tough part about the best of 3 format is like when there's just not a lot of games. It's not just who wins the first game, it's who wins that first one definitively. Like I really put the hands on you, you know?
That's what's up.
But let us know your thoughts out there in the internet world, friends. Hashtag Momocon on all social media. Join the conversation because anybody who's anybody in the space is here this weekend. Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Double Game & Watch. It's too much game, brother.
That makes a little more, because that's kind of what I was expecting. You put Ploopy and Endothea together, you know, 2 incredibly talented Game & Watch players. That's what I expect. I understand the desire to use the Brawler, right? We've seen Brawler really kind of become, I don't want to say a gimmick character or a cheese character, but just a really effective character, both on the single side and the double side. So I don't blame Endothea for trying it out, but right now going kind of back to those roots, and this will kind of test Zomba a little bit more. Now the thing for Zomba too, I didn't even kind of consider it with the wolf. I mean, you have access to one of the greatest wolves on the planet, Jakal.
You do.
Somebody who's always at your locals. That's somebody you train with, your homie. So, you know, wolf knowledge, I'm sure, not in short supply. But maybe that Zelda knowledge needs a little bit more brushing up on as KayFlock just annihilating these Game & Watches back to back.
I'm telling you, bro, these stocks are in short supply right here on the green team. This is looking anything but pleasant right now. And again, Zelda not the most aggressively well-rounded character, but when she takes a stock, she takes it in a big way. But green team getting mean right here and moving like a well-oiled machine, evening it up.
Yeah, good timing back-to-back on those KOs. Get rid of KayFlock and Zomba's first stocks. Beautifully done. Use that to find some momentum right there. Zomba trying to break up a little bit. You don't really want to like find yourself off stage too often against Game & Watch. Can be really nagging when it comes back to getting back on the stage, but not even going to matter. A down smash, clearing out that stock, clean and pristine. The Wolf and Zelda combination rod continues to deliver.
Yeah, man, it's just a train that's just not stopping, brother. I'm telling you. I got to give it to him, man. It's kind of like the method of, do I go for like ledge trapping versus edge guarding? We've seen a lot more ledge trapping right here from the yellow team due to just, again, Wolf at the ledge with down tilt, down smash, up tilt, and then, of course, everything that KayFlock's bringing. But when it comes to dealing with the opponents off stage, it goes back to what you talked about. I don't know if the yellow team really has an answer for when you're getting double back here by Game & Watch. One of those two players has to just kind of stand there and hold that.
Yeah, you know, at some point you just kind of have to accept, like, okay, I'm going to be eating this damage. Yeah. Oh, and eating that forward smash. Nice burial to execution on that one. So this is still within grasp for sure. I'm not going to count these double Game Watches out just yet. Ploopy and Endothea is still very capable. Got to do something about this stock from Zomba though. That Wolf, maybe with a couple of lives left in him.
Okay. All right. Nairi's love on the way down. Okay, Little misposition here. Green team right now bleeding out a little bit. And again, Game & Watch hits like a ton of bricks, light as a feather, so they have to be very, very careful here on how they work this stock around.
Oh, wow, that was a fantastic pickup from Zomba. Yeah, these stocks are in a lot of trouble right now. Okay, much needed removal of Zombas. But has the damage been done? Oh, the shield gets cracked right there. Okay, immediately get him back into action.
Oh,
that was scary. And what a trade to take right there. Put it down to just one solo dolo. Game & Watch. Endothia trying to do it for his squad. Can he get the job done? Force of game number 3.
Well, let's see how it all unfolds. Caught in his corner right now. The yellow team playing anything but mellow right here.
Come on now.
Hold up. They try to put the claws in him. And smart to go for the F tilt that time instead of the F smash. Don't want to go for anything too laggy versus Game & Watch.
It's all about kind of being safe right now in this position. Yes, you do have the 2v1 advantage, but why do anything to give that up? And they do not. That is incredible. The Wolf, at least debut from what I've seen so far, successful for Zomba. Him and KayFlock are big chilling in top 8.
Clean stuff right there. But of course, Ploopy and Endothia played absolutely out of their mind as well too. It's one of those things where some things that work in singles don't quite work in doubles, and vice versa. Some things that work in doubles just don't quite translate over well in singles.
Yeah.
I love the idea of Game & Watch in doubles. You know, very hard character to pinpoint, can deal with you off stage, has great moves up close. But when I think of double Game & Watch, I'm like, 2 characters, top 5 lightest in the game. It's like you just want somebody who's got a little bit more meat on their bones.
Yeah, the problem with double Game & Watch is you have double the weaknesses. And a lot of that time, for me, is that ability to just kind of stay alive, right? Game & Watch to me is so good in doubles because he's such a good support and backup character, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, he doesn't necessarily do that well to himself, if that makes sense. So,
yeah.
I don't know. It was a good thought process, but, I mean, you know, the fact that Zomba's Wolf was moving like that.
That was crazy.
One of the most unexpected things I've seen in quite a while. I ain't mad at you.
That was crazy.
Hey, Zomba. Hey, fool, when you start playing Wolf? When you start playing Wolf? Wolf's just really easy? Is that why Jakal's so good? Oh, Jakal's not good.
Oh,
okay. He's in losers.
Oh, goddamn. My boys. Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, you heard it from the man himself. KayFlock and Zomba unstoppable in that outing, man. We'll see if they can bring the whole thing home. I know they weren't happy with their seeding.
Oh, my.
I think they were like seed 4 or 5. They were like, that doesn't seem right.
Oh, wow.
Looking at that, I might have to agree.
Yeah, even with the, I don't want to call anybody's characters almost 10 years into Ultimate side characters, but even with the character that I've never seen before, yeah, they look very well poised to win this whole thing. So let's see how it all goes, friends. And of course, I'm just going to keep shamelessly shilling as well, man. Please lock in with Kodama, okay? Please get up in there, scan that QR code, and go read about Baki, okay? Some of the coolest artists, really just some of the coolest people in the community I had the pleasure of chatting with. I'm definitely going to circle back and interview them later. But yes, Kodama, scan that QR code and read some stuff with us, okay?
Yeah, I really do believe that that's like one of the best things about Momocon is like anyone you meet who's like kind of like of a class where it's like, oh man, like, you know, I'm a fan of you.
Yeah.
They're willing to talk to you, man.
They are.
Like they are legit like just cool. People are just here to have a good time. They interact with the fans. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, come tap in with us. And also, if you're watching from the audience, because I know that there's some people who do that, like they sit in the front row but listen on stream.
Yep.
Come chat with us, okay? I mean, we're definitely just regular people, regular smegler, degler. We like to talk about nerd stuff and whatever, too. I mean, we wouldn't be here if we didn't, so
that's facts,
hit
bro.
us up.
Hit us up, baby. And we're going to go ahead and hit up this next match, which I think is going to be another quarters match. Now, I think this is the team that actually took out Light and Cosmos from winners.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it's, I want to say it's Yeast and Mr. Thugs, maybe?
Okay.
We'll see. It's a Bowser Jr. player. I thought it was Mr. Thugs. Maybe it's AwDaSea. I don't know.
Thugs.
We'll see.
Okay. Look at that young man all grown up, man. DDee. DDee getting old out here, bro. Can you believe this? Absolute insanity. Also, big shout out to our sponsors as well, too, man. Omocat, Delfino, Mazda. They are here in the building. Fully loaded electronics as well. Very hard to do what we do without them. And, of course, Team Charge Shot, United Gaming Enterprises, VGBootCamp, Duo Studios, and, of course, 404 Esports. All right.
There you go.
Tap in.
It takes a lot to make an event like this happen, man. It's always great to see the wonderful partners who like to come through and support not only like the Smash side of things, the esports side of things here at Momocon, but just the event in general, right? Because there is just so much to explore, take in, and learn. So it is definitely a true community effort to make this event as good as it is. Over 75,000 people pulled up this year, Rob. That's amazing.
That is. I mean, it's they can say what they want about the community. They can, say what they want about the space, but numbers don't lie,
Yeah.
okay? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And, when it's all said and done, to get that many people here all these years later, brother, who knows? In another 10 years, we might have this whole convention center rented out.
There you go.
Damn, are we about to scan an amiibo?
I think,
OD.
yeah. He had an amiibo when I saw him playing earlier, so.
Gotta watch. You gotta make sure you watch their hands.
Yeah,
make
bro.
sure you're actually pressing them button.
Bro came correct. There it is, the yeast amiibo.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Yeast right there. All right. Getting our me's together. And like we talked about, the character, what used to feel like, and I don't like to use the word gimmick, but there are some gimmicky things that the character brings to the table. The character started to become more of a mainstay, especially in doubles.
Yeah.
Similar frame data and just maneuverability to Fox. And then, of course, the ability just to up B and kill you off the top quickly. I mean, Jesus.
One of the things I always found interesting was definitely the fact that I remember, and this was like, you got to go all the way back to like Give Invitation or whatever. Like, I remember Larry like always saying like, yeah, like me Brawler is broken. Like this character is broken. Yeah. And sure enough, fast forward a couple years later, people really have started to kind of explore and unlock what this character can do.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. That ability just to dance on your shield, similar to Fox. The survivability is survivability. I think he's a fast faller, so he's easy to combo once you get your hands on him. But of course, that's the task within itself. Can you get your hands on this character? So we're going to see who's going to be giving out the hands right here as we move into this game number 1, winners quarterfinals for, I believe, the last match here of our wonderful wave.
All right, let's see who's going to take it. Yeah, I was right. Mr. Thugs and Yeast. Again, scored that upset over Light and Cosmos earlier. Certainly looking to go the distance. Oh my goodness, but Spickles right there letting you know, hey, bro, we in the ATL. This is my turf. I'm going to defend my region with everything I got, along with DDee, an excellent, DDee, somebody we only really get to see once a year. Like, this is kind of his stomping grounds, and I guess at DreamHack when they do it like they have Smash 2. I don't think there was Smash this year. But, yeah, he's an incredible talent as well, man. Kind of constricted to just Georgia and Atlanta events. But nonetheless, anytime he shows up, man, he definitely makes an impact. Trying to do that right now. Anvil taking care of Yeast stock right there. And Spickles yet again continues to put in work with 3 stocks still intact, Rob.
I know that's right, man. On the top of some impact, the blue team definitely making a lasting impact here in this match. I mean, already lapping them in stocks right now. Red team starting to bleed out. Nice. That's going to be enough to do it. Now, again, we talk about the ability to put on some damage, but not every character in the game can put on damage as well as they can take it, unless you're me Brawler. Okay, he dishes it, and then he's going to go ahead and take it all the way home, too.
Absolutely. Would agree with you 100% on that one. Here we go. Spickles putting in that work right now, taking people to the combination station. He is not afraid to do that. Luigi, newly top 10 Luigi on the official tier list for Ultimate.
Oh, brother.
They got some high respect for this character. Hey, my man Spickles said, let me go ahead and help validate that with a strong doubles run right now with my boy DDee.
He's definitely running through this bracket right now. Nice. It's the abandoned ship. Back in the corner. Wow. Now you know better than that. I got F smashes for days, okay? It lasts quite a bit of time.
All right, Spickles, the only man still there with multiple stocks.
Okay. Looking smooth right now.
Oh, nice. Love that aggressive return. DDee with a little bit of an aid there. Playing out some space for Spickles. Oh, that's a huge. Oh, my. Did he interrupt the spike?
He might have.
He just got in there to be disruptive enough, and that is going to put Yeast in a very compromised position right now, having to take off 3 stocks solo dolo.
Gets the 1 coin, man. Banks closed, brother.
Party foul.
Okay, gonna go for the standing jab as DDee tries to get it set up. Put the Poltergust away and see me. Oh, and that Samar tried to walk into it until he dropped shield first.
So many things that can just easily like open yourself up to like lose that stock. Parry up smash, certainly one of them. Good discipline right there from Spickles. Staying ground to let him come to him. And this is actually winner's semifinals, excuse me. So I guess we had a couple of doubles action off the screen. Okay.
Oh, good.
Or maybe on the side screen. There's a side screen as well. I think VG2. So, VG got you covered all over the place. So this winter semis, this should be best of 5 actually.
Oh, good.
So that's great if you're Mr. Thugs and Yeast. Get a little breathing room.
I know that's right. And we kind of watched them earlier. You know, they had beat Cosmos and Light when we were watching just a little bit before. So no surprise that they found themselves this late into the bracket. But they got their money's worth right here. Their work cut out for them. D and Spickles kind of ran through that match. I mean, definitely answered back in some regard, but that was definitely Team Blue team right now.
It is.
Okay, back into the corner.
Yeah, that was a really early stop for Spickles to lose, considering how stock tanky and helpful he was in game number 1. But maybe kind of making it a point like, okay, this is the guy we need to make sure we take care of. But on the other side, still you got DDee using Steve. That's kind of any which way you turn, there's some danger on both sides. Oh my God,
goodness.
bro.
And that's how you answer back, EE, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Spickles had like a really kind of quiet, understated run at Kagaribi too. This guy did fantastic over there in his time in Japan, man. So definitely coming back empowered is what I want to say. Looking pretty damn formidable at the moment. As they try and they put a little focus on Geist, get rid of that stock.
Okay. And trying their absolute hardest to get it done too. Yeast caught in his corner right now, avoided the anvil, but of course, Steve has weapons galore. You might have weapons, but he has much more.
Come on. Nice
back air. And both sides really trying to hold down the middle part of the stage right here, but getting rid of the crafting table and almost Steve. Okay. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, Spickles
what a
again.
catch.
Again, just rolling into that F smash. I know, again, a general rule of thumb, probably in your best interest to watch out for F smashes in the corner, but definitely Bowser Jr. Definitely Bowser Jr.
Right to your point right there, Rod, on that execution. That's going to put Spickles down to his final stock. They could catch Mr. Thugs. They could definitely even the score a little bit. Definitely not making it easy right now. Let's see what we're looking at. DDee, get a little bit of time to do some mining. Get some much needed resources and materials.
Okay.
Man, Mr. Thugs.
Mr. Thugs living up to the name right now.
Man, bro, he's thugging it out with this stock.
Man, bro.
Stop playing with me, Brody.
Okay. Caught in that corner. Yeah, you got to be careful. Dash attack on Luigi is a deceptive move. They don't look strong, but it's like villager up tilt.
Got some excellent knockback behind him, man. A lot of big power right there. Finally, Thugs going to lose it. Oh, my goodness, and Yeast follows suit as well. So this is definitely a swing back in the favor of the blue team. Oh, up until that point right there, Steve not going to be able to hang on there. Spickles got to survive this 2v1 momentarily, but here comes DDee to lend some aid.
On the way through. DDee, of course, being a phenomenal doubles teammate, trying to clear some space while also allowing their teammates just to get back onto solid ground. Luigi, again, a very potent character, but me brawler not to be taken lightly at all. Can definitely get you up out of here.
Yeah. They got to watch how they're trying to get rid of this last stock on Spickles too, man. Definitely seen a little bit of, seems like they're kind of just fishing for that KO. You don't want to give Luigi any open opportunities, especially if you're kind of looking at where those percentages are right now for the red squad. Can go bad quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Okay, but don't worry. Here's DDee right now, still holding it down on the opposite side.
Oh, that's
oh no!
That was actually insane. Oh no! What a whiff! Is he done?
No way.
Okay.
No way.
Heavy block man is quite heavy. Do not forget.
Okay.
Wow, that was definitely a little bit of a miscommunication, though. It really should be a 2v1 right now. I feel like, considering Spickles in that cyclone, it was going to wrap up Yeast either way.
It kind of felt like, you know, maybe both people on the blue team had the same idea. Like, let me just clear some space safely. I know my teammate won't get hit by this. And on the opposite side, just going for short hop back there while their opponent is locked down. But nice, going to go for an up throw. That's going to be enough to do it. Getting Bowser Jr. and the car up out of here.
All right, a good effort for sure. Just not quite enough. DDee able to close things out.
Wow, ice in the veins, being very, very clutch right there. Yeast and Mr. Thugs, of course, still up in it, though. I don't want to count them out just yet. I mean, of course, that's what best of 5 is all about. You know, you might lose 2. You got the opportunity to reverse and win 3.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Thugs, too. I saw him lugging around his suitcase earlier, so I think he hopped right off the PJ, right into the bracket, bro. He's like, I got some work to do.
I know that's right. All right, let's do this potential final game. I ain't trying to prophesize or call it just yet, but got to just address the elephant in the room.
All right, let's see. Again, best of 5 territory for winner semi, so definitely still some room for Yeast and Mr. Thugs to make this thing work, bro. And they've been there. Like, they've been right on the doorstep. They just got to figure out a way to get the dough.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sometimes you got to pry it open, man.
Come on now. Get that crowbar, man.
I know that's right.
Billy Butcher.
Or my uncle. I'm just saying.
Shouts to Tyrone. Huh?
That's right. So, we gonna get in, my boy.
We gonna get it. Oh, right there. Getting all up in them stocks real quick. Mr. Thugs and DDee both. Gonna have to let those ones go.
Just letting it fly right now. Yes, clear off the top, Superman style right there. Exactly what we were kind of talking about coming into this. We haven't quite seen a lot of upbeat KOs in this match because usually those come out of like that 2 1v1 sort of category, but was able to get the pick up there. And of course, equalizing these stocks. Everybody has 2 apiece.
Yeah, a lot of high octane action in this one. I'm really loving this. And if I am, Yeast and Mr. Thugs, I am kind of cognizant of the fact I don't know how many 1v1s I want to put myself in against Spickles, man. And Luigi, that ability to just kind of just shave off stocks in some of those 1v1 scenarios rather quickly. Got to make sure you are aware if your boy needs some help.
Yeah, because Luigi going to ISO mode. I mean, he'll break you down like Kobe Bryant or Carmelo Anthony. The footwork is crazy, bro.
Come on now.
The footwork is absolutely crazy.
No lies detected right now, in full control for Blue.
Oh, what I tell you.
Pick them up, send them out. That's easy. Oh, that was a good confirm from DDee off the down throw. Nicely done. All right.
It almost felt like, both people on the blue team kind of sharing the same brain there.
Same brain, yep.
Yeah, they're like, we got to find this follow-up here. In fact, even if I have to be my own follow-up, I'll do it.
Ironic, because there's a couple characters on this stage that people would say are brainless. People, not me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, me neither. No, not
good
me.
pick up from
Who's to say? Right?
Excellent pickup from Yeast. Much needed stock right there. Let's see if they can put in some work right now. Mr. Thugs in a little bit of trouble. But I'm talking about Mr. Thugs, man. I got Spickles over there doing the bullying act. And just like that, man, this one might be all she wrote.
Yeah, this is looking anything but good right now. Just kind of playing with your food here. Yeah, you're playing with your food, okay. Now, I'm gonna call it for what it is. Yeah. Y'all are very much in a very comfortable lead, but don't get too comfortable there.
He wants that misfire KO.
Okay.
He was searching for it a couple times, but.
Let's see if the odds are in your favor. It's 1-8, ain't it?
There's some slight openings right now presenting themselves. That's going to wrap it up. Okay. I mean, you're kind of moving on borrowed time at that point. There's really not much of a chance Spickles and DDee are going to let a lead like that escape them. A good effort from Yeast and Mr. Thugs, but just not meant to be. They're going to have to fight their way back through the loser side of things. But they're in top 8 already, so there's a little bit of, time to exhale a bit.
No, 100%, man. I mean, it's one of those moments really where the set kind of showed signs that DDee and Spickles were going to win. And I think what it was when they both went for the follow-up after the throw together, I was like, yeah, they're too locked in right now, friends. Either I'm following up my teammate or I'm following up my own stuff. One thing's for sure, I'm putting some damage on the board, and the other side's in some trouble.
That's what it is, man. Good stuff all around. Opening up our winners' top 8 side of things, man. Again, if you just tuned in, that is Spickles and DDee taking that 3-0. So they're in winners finals right now, man. They're in winners finals. I'm not I guess their likely opponents would probably be Chag and Spargo.
I believe so. I think they just walked by, too.
Yeah, that'd be their likely opponents. I know they have to play their semis as well, but that'd be their likely. But, hey, guys, we're going to go ahead and see how the rest of this bracket shapes up after this brief break. Don't go anywhere. It will be brief. From myself, EE, my boy Rod, we will see you on the other side.
That really that
Yo,
really...
what's good, everyone? Welcome back to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at Momocon 2026. Got some great matches for you here. We're in winner semis, man.
We are flying through this bracket. I thought I was going to get up here and we're going to be at like top 16 at best, but great to see how well people like Cag have been able to run things this morning. The players are actually on time. Shout out Atlanta.
Literal miracle work.
We love Atlanta, and we have got an excellent match coming up. We got Spargo and Chag, our #1 seeds, up against Zomba and KayFlock in, as you mentioned, winner semis.
Yeah. KayFlock, one of my favorite players coming over from New York City, likes to play characters like Zelda. Coming out here, so we're going to be able to bring towards the table. Meanwhile, we got Zomba, needs no introductions, right? This is like the one, the only, the Rob you'll be seeing here on the table. And they're both coming over here from the tri-state area. They just went to their local here on Tuesday, coming immediately over to Atlanta, go to the pre-local yesterday, and now we're here at the major for Momocon. Let's jump right into it. We got Spargo and Chag here on the other side. Kind of the favorites for this match, you say.
And off to a great start. Now, looking at the character composition, you have the classics on the Spargo Chag side, but as you mentioned, KayFlock, that Zelda coming out, a very interesting character in doubles. Ooh, nice up air.
Yeah, onto their teammate, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, wait, bro. I'm so focused on the Zelda actually hitting something in doubles that I missed who they hit it on. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Zomba.
You know, it gets chaotic in a game like doubles, right? Where people are just going to be flying all over the place, so many bodies. We already got a lead here coming out from Spargo and Chag, right? 6 stocks to 4. That's another stock. But dude, if I'm Zomba, I'm furious. I don't know what's going on.
I'm about to crash out for Zomba. That is so tough. But yeah, I think she's predominantly a space control character in doubles, but hasn't really gotten that opportunity as finally we see the Phantom coming out. Thank goodness we missed Zomba that time.
Yeah. But again, when you're against the fierceness of like Spargo and Chag coming right after like this, it could be something that's so like devastating to be able to deal with, right? You got a character like Palutena, who's just a combo monster, able to play a little bit of support from the backline in a format like double, throwing out projectiles galore. Meanwhile, you got Cloud coming out here from Spargo, who just get in there and just get some nonsense. Really good at the punish game right there too. Guts this dash attack, falls over the back here. Zomba's going to try to interrupt that, and then it's like a layer of domino effect, right? Like you punish someone, someone's going to punish that punish, someone's going to punish that punish, because there's so many players on screen.
Yeah, the end lag is such a big problem that you have to balance around. Now, Cloud and Palutena both very safe characters, so they have a little bit more agency on that front. But as things are going, they haven't been able to take too much advantage of that. I feel like a lot of the big difference, ooh, nice punish there. A lot of the big difference has just been the team self-damage.
Yeah. I mean, at least in the beginning, right? You had to just figure that out. That's going to be game 1 going over to Spargo and Chag. Going to see what we can switch up for this. Maybe we need a different stage. Maybe we need a different layout here. But, yeah. We're going to talk it out, because something's got to change.
Yeah, they need some couples therapy after that one.
No, I know a guy. I can send you to him. I got his Twitter. I got his X account right here.
No, not the X. That's what KayFlock's going to be when this is over, I think.
X out of here. We're going to jump here into game number 2. Again, facing off against the likes of Spargo and Chag is no easy feat, right? These are some of the best players, especially from the country, but maybe even in the world sometimes, you know, depending on how Spargo's feeling that day.
And both of these players known for their doubles prowess on top of that, and players who know each other very well from their local scenes. So lots of factors stacking together to help them out.
Right now, that was looking like a 2 1v1s going on, and all Chag was doing was just there, right? And that's something you can get away with that as a character like Palu, right? Because Nair just combos into itself. Incredible up air coming out from Chag. Managed to catch not 1, but 2 stocks off of that. Great setup from Spargo with the assist, putting them right there into the specific spot to get called out by that. Just an incredible synergy coming out from these 2 players.
And that's the risk that you take. You're talking about those punishes, layering on punishes. Zomba was trying to help his teammate, or at least punish Chag for going for that up air, and ended up getting caught in the multi-hit crossfire because that move's so active.
So active, and you just always got to be on the lookout for it, right? It can be coming out here from anywhere on the screen. It's hard to pay attention. Ooh. I love the little patty cake action going on here. We just toss Zomba like a little doll from right to left side. Get that big pick up, and doesn't even break a sweat. Chag got a little pickup right there on the right side against KayFlock. Went over there, had an up smash ready with Zomba's name on it.
Great job from Spargo as well, getting back to stage against Zelda. That is hard to do And these 1v1s are starting to stack against him as finally he gets that big hit, but still not going to be a kill from Zomba, who is struggling to edgeguard Zomba. Or excuse me, Spargo.
You saw Chag trying to go in there and potentially be like an assist for Spargo if he needs it, but he's going to that 1v1, goes for the SD. That is an incredible trade coming out from Spargo and Chag. They got 5 stocks to play with against free KayFlock's final. I mean, at this point, you just kind of like go next game, right?
Yeah,
like,
you just got cooked.
How do you come back from a situation like that?
Yeah. Fair enough. You're going next game whether you want to or not there.
Absolutely obliterated that set, but this is a race to 3, right? The best 3 of 5. Still got some more games here on the table. I don't even know what you swap up at this point. Like, their chemistry is just too on point.
I think what you want to do is isolate as many 1v1s as possible. Maybe a big stage. PS2 is relatively big.
But that happened, and then they were still getting bopped. Like,
I think a big piece to highlight there was how well Chag was picking up on Spargo's cues.
yes.
Anytime you saw Spargo have a clear opening, we'd see Chag dash to the perfect part of the stage. And let's take a look at what the actual counterplay is. We got the Aegis coming out. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, Pyramid there might be the answer to be able to come out of here. Zelda might just be able to cut it against the likes of the rushdownness of the likes of Cloud and Palutena, right? Maybe you need something to be able to match that. Maybe this is like the call out. But right now, you already got 71 damage and counting. We see a little bit of a fade out there from Chag. Catches a down air right there against KayFlock. He will try to get some more pickup damage on top of that.
Ooh, that was an opportunity for the blue team, but not able to find it that time around. The Aegis extra speed going a long way in helping keep Zomba safe there. And what aggression from Spargo.
Yeah, speaking of aggression, seeing it coming out here from Zomba on the right side. Great, fantastic down smash coming out here from Chag. Gets stuck on the left side. The get-up attack actually going to interrupt whatever follow-up that Zomba wanted to go for with that 50-50 mix-up.
What a great answer. And now you've got Pyra at high percent trying to play the neutral. Not her strongest position. And of course, Spargo does get that hit. Closes it out on the Rob as well. And there's that ping pong.
Oh, big ping pong. Zomba's already right there waiting with that up air. Gets the follow-up. We're seeing a way closer match now. Zelda's no longer on the table. But as I say that, Spargo again, high percentage, gets rid of another percentage stock on top of that. I don't even know if that was a fair enough trade because now they're at a deficit here. 3 stocks to 4.
I think that was the right decision from Spargo, but it was still a painful.
Oh, he got it again!
My goodness.
He got it again, but this time he goes to the ledge.
It's fine. I get 1 stock at 163. I'm going to get the second at 0. Nothing you can do about it.
Just so you know what? Hey, you want to see me do a trick? Want to see me do it again? That's exactly what Spargo's going to do.
And they brought themselves back into this after such a tough situation that Spargo found himself in.
Another tough situation. Spargo looking for a finishing touch there on the left side of the platform. Can't find its mark, though. Remember ourselves a 2v1 against Pyra. Over here on the left side of the stage, tries to get that down air dash attack to try to interrupt everything. Zomba going for the punish on the punish. No follow-up coming out. That gyro's going to force out an air dodge. Gets an accidental team kill on the table. Going to immediately take that stock to stay in the game. And now Zomba's got to try to survive for as long as possible. You're at 140%. Oh! Nasty life, but gets edge smashed by KayFlock. Oh, no!
What a terrible situation. The twist of fate against Yellow Team now. A single Pyra is all that is left to keep them on winner's side, and we have seen the team synergy from Blue.
You got to get rid of Chag. That's the only answer at this point. There's still something to be able to do here, but Spargo's going to be able to take that lead and try to play like the tank here, right? You want to be in the front line, take the grunt of the majority of this damage, but it's not going to happen. You got that limit break climb hazard coming in clutch, sending you all the way to the top, but you got to get rid of this pesky Palutena.
This is the Dark Souls boss decision making. Do I go for the back line? Don't even get an opportunity. And this time around, it is going to be Spargo and Chag taking it.
Now, there's a question out there that is on the top of my mind, and it's like, what if we went Pyramithra the whole set? Because that was way closer than those first 2 games.
Absolutely, and we saw the ways that KayFlock was able to force really bad situations on Spargo there. And credit to Spargo for recognizing that. He was at like 20%, KayFlock's at 163. You don't want to trade stocks, but Spargo recognized there's no way back to the stage. So pulled the trigger and then was able to, of course, get that excellent down air immediately after.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
And I think that was possibly what won them the game, that decision right there.
That decision and then the follow-up afterwards, right? Because we got yet another spike. But this time from way up higher, so he was able to cancel it with the ledge, so he survived that time around. That's going to secure a ticket, a one-way ticket for Spargo and Chag into winners finals to see who the competitor is going to be later on in this bracket. A really cool top 8 that we've seen so far.
Yeah,
today.
for sure. I wish we could have seen more of the Zelda chicanery come out.
Yeah, of course.
But I think the problem with Zelda is she is a do things character. She has to do stuff to be relevant, to be viable. And that is just not an opportunity that Chag and Spargo are going to give you. They're playing safe, neutral buttons characters. Aegis is the same way. She can just kind of be there and she can contribute all the time. She doesn't have to do a thing. And I think that was the big difference maker when you're, as you mentioned, getting run down so hard.
It felt like a pacing issue too, right? Because I feel like when you're playing against the likes of Spargo and Chag, who are playing Cloud and Palu and just constantly playing aggressive, already having these team combos on top of that, like it becomes a little tough for a character like Zelda who wants to slow down the pace, wants to play more stage control-ish, wants to play a little bit more passive and let the the projectiles and the Phantom Knight do all the work, or be like the pickup afterwards. You can't really match that speed as the likes of Zelda, especially in the format of doubles. Like 1v1's a different story, but in doubles, when you're playing against characters like that, it becomes a little difficult.
100%. And I love that you mentioned the Phantom as well in there, because we saw KayFlock try to use it a couple times, but
once.
It's so
Homie was
hard.
MIA. Phantom Knight did not show up to work that day. He did not clock
He's
in.
on PTO today.
No, he's on strike. He's sick of this Zelda, man. Like, get me out of here.
Really tough situation to find yourself in. Tried to make it work. Ended up swatching the Aegis. That did work a lot better. Maybe we'll see more of it on the loser side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We're in the winner side of the bracket right now, so you still got one more opportunity. You got to think of it like a one-up, right? Get that one extra life before you get sent down to losers bracket. Granted, it's a way tougher bracket down there.
Yeah, we're in like world 6 or 7. It's going to be hard.
I'm in -1.
Oh.
Yeah, I found the no glitch zone.
Is this loss levels -1? Like, how cooked are we?
Oh, dude, it is the loss levels. Like, you got
levels.
2 losses in that. Just like I'm lost right now in this bracket because we got our second part of the winner semis, I think, coming up here.
Actually, the second part of it was already taken care of. DDee and Spickles took it over Zuhi and Mr. Thugs.
Ooh.
So that is going to be our winners final solidified, presumably.
Players I know.
The next step we're going to see. If I take a look over, who we got walking up?
Who do you got?
I see.
Lay it on me.
I do see DDee, so that is going to be winners finals. DDee and Spickles up against
Spargo Chag,
who we just saw.
Hey, that should be a really fun set as well. Any set, it doesn't matter who the opponents are. If Spargo and Chag are on the stage, it's going to be fun.
I also enjoy DDee, like just a goober.
Yeah, no, yeah. A great way to describe the individual, right?
Bit of a goober.
I feel like there's a lot of smashers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of smashers out there that just have like exuded the goober energy.
They exist to goob.
Yeah, okay. We're getting lost in the sauce right now. But guys, you're just now tuning in. Welcome to Momocon 2026 here. We're in top 8 of doubles bracket right now for the entire convention. We got singles coming up later tomorrow. They're later this weekend. Today, we got singles going on today.
Yeah, right after this.
Oh my, I didn't know we were doing it all in one day. That's exciting.
Yeah, we're going sicko mode.
Oh, sicko mode with the bracket, right? These TOs are going sicko mode, trying to get this tournament done as soon as possible so we can get to that top 8 for tomorrow. So a lot of these players and the people in the audience can go check out the exhibit because, guys, I don't know if you know this, there's more than just the tournament here.
Yes.
We've got the vendors alley, we've got the arcade. They've got early access to some games over there, too. Like,
they do.
I saw the Avatar fighting game available. Yep.
Oh, I got to play some Sokka.
Sokka.
I need to know.
My install is kissing a girl.
I've seen the Wasler Sokka combos. Now I've got ideas. I'm going to see if I can one-up them today.
Yeah.
But yeah, Artist Alley, I walked through this morning and just like cursory walkthrough, not even staying at the booth.
There's so many aisles.
It took me 3 hours.
There's so many aisles. Like aisle 1 is aisle 100, right?
Yeah.
The final aisle is aisle 3,900. There's too many aisles.
39, you could say.
30. Wait, hold on. Let me count it up. How'd you math that so fast?
I just delete the zeros.
Witchcraft out here. So we got Dean Sprinkles, like you said.
What are we doing here? Oh, they went backstage. They got the Popeyes buff.
Okay, so let's talk about this Popeyes buff backstage, right? Because I saw it back there, and I was like, should I grab this? This looks like it's just someone's food. Someone just left a thing of Popeyes biscuits back there, and I don't want to eat someone's food. And now the players are grabbing it. What are you talking about?
Bro, it was so cold. I picked up the biscuit box, and I lost temperature in my hands. I don't know how they managed this.
Bro, that Popeyes was from 2009.
It was not good.
That Popeyes came out when Brawl came out.
We'll see if Chag gets the power up here.
That's going to make him dry. You need some water there, brother?
Yeah, make sure you hydrate.
Dude, I'm watching him eat this biscuit, and it's making me dehydrated.
It's like the gremlin bite. His whole neck went forward for that.
You can tell he's like kind of like retching from that too. Bro, I feel like I'm in the Sahara Desert watching him eat this biscuit. There's one thing that's despicable on this planet, and that's like a Popeye's biscuit without water to back it up, or a drink. You need a drink to go with that.
Someone get Chag a real meal. He's going through it.
This is a struggle biscuit.
You know he didn't have breakfast. There is no way he's powering through this if he had breakfast.
Hey, no, that's the power of Atlanta. We got a lot of hotels around here that do have like free breakfast available for you. Over at the embassy where I'm staying, bro.
Okay.
I could make my own omelet. I waited in line to request my own personal chef to create an omelet just for me and the other people there too, but also for me.
That goes hard.
Yeah.
Best I can do is a waffle maker. Which also, like, I'll take a good
waffle makers go hard, man. I don't know. I didn't have a waffle maker in my thing. I just had
underrated.
The omelet was godlike though. But here we go. We got a godlike set coming up for you. Winners finals here for Momocon Doubles 2026. Let's see who's going to be able to do it right now. If I was a betting man, which I am. It's a real problem. Spargo and Chag, I think, would be the winners, right? Because these are like some of the best doubles players, some of the best singles players out there too.
One thing that I'm very curious to see off the rip is what the 1v1 breakdown looks like. Do we see a lot of Spargo trying to force the 1v1 against DDee, or are we hoping to bully the Luigi with those Cloud Destroys?
Honestly, I think it might be a little bit from column A and a little bit from column B. That's exactly what's going on right now.
We get what we get.
Yeah.
It's like the biscuits. If it's there, I'm going to grab it.
Get the down air, get the follow up into the up air, not enough to get that, secure that KO just yet, right? We're at 108 damage right now here for D. He's going to be able to keep that up. Luigi here, we're looking for another back air down below. We got the anvil coming out, just be able to try to save the teammate. Unfortunately, ended up destroying the teammate in the process.
Yeah, a bit of a gamble. Nice parry to get out of that situation. A lot of scramble out of what could have been a terrible situation for Spickles, so credit to DDee there.
It almost felt like that parry was a scramble. Like he was just like letting go his shield. If I keep pulling this, my shield's going to break. Like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
You get to a point where there's so many hitboxes that you're like, this parry's just going to work whenever I throw it out.
And it's going to have to at that point. Fantastic back here coming out here from Spargo. Goes for the double jump, be able to catch out this pesky Steve from right behind you. You're getting comboed though, but immediately recognizing the situation, Chag saw Spargo was in danger, so immediately runs across the entire stage, giving up his advantage state against the likes of D. He goes immediately for the Steve to be able to get that advantage right back for his partner.
We are looping ledge pressure so hard right now. In the end, it is Chag who gets a back throw on Spickles, trying to finish this out, not able to do it. Now in an awkward spot, but in the meantime, we lost a stock on the other side of things. Spargo making this game a little bit more even.
Had that limit break cross slash ready to rock just to get some more damage. Another one, get that fantastic combo. That's the thing about these characters. I think they combo with each other very well because their attacks are so broadcasted, right? You got cross slash that takes like a year to go off. Then you got Palatine and Nair that takes like a year to go off. So you just follow that up back and back. You know exactly where they're going to go. And you get that easy follow up right afterwards. And
you get that beautiful 45-degree angle on the knockback. But hold on though. We've got an early lead for the green team.
The green team, hanging in there, right?
Good thing you're not a betting man.
You know what? Sometimes I bet the house.
Good thing the house always wins.
Good thing I don't have a house in this economy. You got the Nair coming out here. Oh no, follow-up coming out from Spargo. You know he was thinking about that up air, but just couldn't find its mark. Gets this nasty little forward air spike right against the ground. Another one for the troubles. Braver coming in clutch, can be able to charge up that limit, but not quite all the way. You want to be able to save a little bit of that timer when it activates naturally.
But did you see DDee with that up air on his teammate to cancel the knockback? That was nice.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't going to die, but it just made the recovery so much easier. Whoa. Whoa, how did we get here?
Oh, we saw it down. Oh, no, you broke your own teammate's shield, and Chag's going to capitalize on that. But that's okay. D turns this into a 1v1. Never mind. We still had another stock here on the table. Another situation of Chag being the player that has to kind of chill in the back line. Let Spargo take the front. Wait for Spargo to get the initial hit.
There we go.
Oh!
80% unanswered. Spickles in a terrible bit of precarious positioning right now. Stuck in the corner once again. Spargo taking that front line. The Vanguard shutting down all escape out of the corner.
POV, you're stuck between Cloud and Palutena. What do you do?
Oh, I lean towards Palutena. You already know.
Okay. We get that cross slash limit break. Be able to solidify that first game for Spargo and Chag. And even though that was a pretty good win for them, I think it was closer than they liked.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for a while there, DDee and Spickles had the lead. And if you added up the percents, even at the end there, they were not in a bad spot. It's just that one critical stock fell before Spargo and Chags, owning partially to that shield break. A big mistake from that team, which turned the momentum around the other way.
Something I'm noticing in this top 8 is that you're seeing some team hits coming out from these players, right? We saw Spargo and KayFlock do it. We saw DDee and Spickles do it. Like, they're doing a lot. I'm not seeing Spargo and Chag hit each other. I don't know if you've noticed that, but they are not hitting each other. And I think that is a testament to the chemistry that they have, right? Like they're doing such a good job of just like staying there in the distance and just keeping it alive. They're going to keep this set alive with game number 2. PS2 once again. Let's get it. And
immediately, a clean little 39 combo there from DDee. Very aware of how far he can take the combos in the doubles environment. Those 70%, 80% combos aren't really viable here because they take so long.
Right. Length is such an issue when it comes to like combos in doubles format specifically, right? In singles, you can do whatever you want, right? There's nothing your opponent can do, but like you got to be constantly aware of your opponent, the person on the receiving end's teammate might interrupt you.
And we haven't talked about it, but that is a weakness of Luigi in the format as well. He's got his sauce, and he's got his combo breaker still. That Nair goes stupid.
Spaghetti sauce? That's what I've been saying, bro.
But yeah, he can't do his long combos, and that's the stop.
Yep, Spargo put enough pressure out there to disallow DDee from being able to get back here onto the stage. We got that up B out of shield coming in, explosive play to be able to cover a potential punish coming out from Spickles. And again, almost caught that forward air. We got an up tilt coming out here from Palutena. Interrupts it with the down B. We saw Spargo go for a Hail Mary with that limit break climb hazard.
And that whole situation, the thing that got DDee isolated, the thing that got Spickles in the corner was another team hit.
Another one. Added to the board. How many is that now? 3?
At least.
Hey, you know what? That clears the table right there. We're off to a clean slate. Got a kill to the left, KO to the right. Going to bring this right back. 4 stocks apiece here. A little bit of damage here on DDee, so still a slight edge here for Spargo and Chag.
And we see Spargo breaking up the combo as well from DDee, reminding you can't do those long ones. Ends up not going his way as Spargo double covering the ledge here. Finally an answer out from Spickles, but gets punished for it.
Fantastic punish coming out from Chag. Was just there waiting for the opponent just to commit to something against the likes of Spargo.
Oh, double parries. DDee unfazed, aura farming in the corner.
Dude, the spacing between Spargo and Chag is so cool. I love that they always are just kind of like in sync with each other. Like right here, they're placing themselves in such a position where they can easily play patty cake with the opponents. But now we got a pickup here coming out from Chag. Spargo's going to fall off as he's going to be able to take a big pick for them. 3 stocks apiece. Very even in terms of percentage, except for Spargo having that fresh stock. Never mind, it's completely decimated as Spargo comes in with a back air. Now, Team Green has to stay alive. DDee has to stay alive to stay, to be able to stand a chance, and that's not what's going to happen. Now we got 3 stocks to 1. Spickles out there trying to get back to the stage, can't quite reach. I feel like even if Spickles made that, like you were done, though.
That's unfortunate. I'm not sure why he ended up so far off stage, but what are you going to do?
Every time a Steve misses the ledge like that, an angel gets its wings. That's all I'm going to say.
It's like the inverse Bayo tax. It feels impossible to SD with this character.
How do you do that? Like, come on, man. Like, you got all the tools in your arsenal. I know why it happens, but it's still just...
I'm still not convinced it can be done.
Yep.
Are we sure that Chag and Spargo didn't reach over and hit the controller a little bit?
Nah, I think Spickles was just like, you know what? I don't need to make this back. I'm not doing this 1v2. Let's just go to the next game.
That's DDee on the Steve, right?
Yeah. I keep mixing them up. My bad.
Oh, you're good. I'm making sure I'm not the crazy one. Like
a Pokemon trainer.
So I'm ready to find out that DDee just has a Luigi.
No.
Oh?
Immediately Spickles off to an incredible start there.
That is uncharacteristic of the doubles format, and I think the reason it worked is because with the counter pick from Spickles was able to just lock down the other opponent in the corner until that 0 to death is done.
It's cool seeing DDee like revert back to their old name, by the way. Going back here to Pokemon trainer, saw that Steve wasn't really making the cut, even though you're known as like one of these Steves out there too. But like you're gonna come out here with the Pokemon trainer, see how this Ivysaur's gonna be able to rock.
That's his OG.
That's the OG. Let's see if we'll be able to get this. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, same. I still think they've got it. It's just a game of like, you have to learn 3 characters, and you're not as strong as some of the top tiers, so the character just sees less play.
Yeah.
Okay, holy Nair's bad, man. Calm down.
Coming out here. to try to get that raise lead with Ivysaur, but not going to be able to cut it, so we swap over to Charizard. Limit Break is right here on deck. You've got to be on the lookout for it, right? Could be a Blade Beam coming out your way, a potential Cross Slash.
Okay, nice forward air. Going to turn around this situation, and I love that drop down there. You're not used to that anymore because nobody plays Charizard.
Got a big nair coming out, and the down air to interrupt everything. Unfortunately, getting your teammate killed in the process, but that's okay. We take those trades.
Almost got the recovery on the teammate there as well with the up B, but not able to quite do it. Either way, though, it's an even game.
So just looking for an answer here on the left side, trying to interrupt with another down B, but getting called out for the air dodge after air dodge here by Chag. That's basically what I've been talking about, right? You got the Cloud and the Palutena putting in precarious positions for the little, like, salami combo there in the middle.
Spickles struggling a little bit in the neutral against this Cloud. The most recent issue being throwing out the Zair, just making Cloud's hitboxes last longer because it clangs, and then running into them because the timing's weird.
I mean, historically, I feel like Luigi always kind of suffers against anyone with the sword.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not shocked to see that. We're going to see a shared stock coming out here, and immediately Charizard gets annihilated. So now it's Luigi, once again, stuck in the no-go zone here in the middle.
Oh, and
Even if you go for the down BS interruption, the finishing touch.
Oh, you got womboed.
Off the top. Spargo Chag, your player's going to be in grand finals, and I get to keep the house. The missus is not going to be unhappy with me.
I told you, bet on the house. The house always wins. Good stuff to Fargo and Chag, like you mentioned. Moving on to grand finals. No games dropped in the entirety of that. Did drop a game in winners quarters to Troy and Dany.
Okay.
Worth noting, the heroes of the bracket, I guess, as it stands.
I mean, these guys, I saw them being a team in the bracket. I looked at the bracket, I'm like, they're going to make it to grands.
They're the incumbents. Like,
it's like they're the team to be. You know how like every bracket you ever enter for like any competitive format, it could be Smash, it could be Street Fighter, it could be Mario Kart or Splatoon over there. Yeah. You're always going to have that one team, that one player that's like, yeah, they're probably getting the grands, and they're the team, the player to beat, and that's this team. That they are, and people are kind of waiting for that upset to happen. And I don't know, like now it's grand finals, so I don't even know what's going to be able to happen. We'll have to wait and see. It's double elimination for a reason.
They're so consistent. I feel like that's such a key factor of it. You pointed it out, like no self-damage on the teams.
Right.
The ping-pongs were always there, not just in those 1v1s, but situations where especially Spargo would get a stray hit, and Chag just pops up and throws out a back air or a nair and keeps the fun going.
Dude, it's like, okay, so this is Spargo, and this is Chag, right? Okay. And I'm the player in the middle. And I'm just going like crazy, right? Like that happens all the time. The way they space themselves constantly is so incredible. They're like, again, I can't stress enough, they're in sync, man. Like, bye, I guess. Like, they're just constantly there on the stage, always like in the correct spacing according to each other. And it's so incredible to witness.
All right, well, let's see what boy band we got coming up next here. Oh, we're not going to find it. Oh, it's Fatality. Nice. Okay, so that means
not Lance Bass.
We are at Fatality, Sonido. Is that going to be Jakal and Tweek on the other side?
Oh, the goats from New Jersey.
Looks like it. Okay.
So for those that don't know about Jakal, this is the guy. He's been traveling more often, more recently. But back in the day, my man did not travel. He was just the guy sitting in New Jersey with his lone wolf because he played wolf, and he was just always do super well at locals. Well, and he traveled to a tournament. Sometimes you get an upset, right?
I'm afraid I have terrible news. We're actually one step further along. It is not Jakal and Tweek. It is Zomba and KayFlock, which means Jakal and Tweek have fallen.
Whatever, man. It's okay. I like these guys too. They're from the let's go Tri-State. Tri-State.
Close enough. Welcome back, Jakal and Tweek.
It's still Tri-State. You know, we count those.
Is his hair different? I don't know what it is. Something's up.
Yo, and Fatality coming back, by the way.
We're so back.
It's so cool to see players making their return, right? Like, because, you know, Fatality was gone for a while.
Yeah.
Came back recently.
Playing that Street Fighter DJ.
Yeah.
The proud, sticking it out with the DJ since season 1.
Couldn't handle it anymore, had to go back. We have a 5th player in the midst. So wait a second. Who is this 3rd team?
That's my goat.
It's so weird to see Switch 2s now. I'm still not used to it.
Yeah. You're not going to update? Update my software.
Bro, there might be a new patch.
Yeah, you don't know.
There might be a new patch. Nintendo just dropped it right now. Wait. Sakurai saved the game. Here we go. Game number 1 here, and this is losers round 1 of top 8, or is this losers quarters?
This is losers quarters.
And we for 5th.
we do have the Zelda coming back.
Yes, I mean this is a comfort pick. KayFlock always goes Zelda. When they're playing singles at the locals or the majors, they're always Zelda. So like seeing the Aegis was actually kind of surprising. Goodbye, by the way.
That is the Fatality special. He just finds those.
Runs out there super deep with Captain Falcon. You're going to explode. Meanwhile, teaming up with Sonido, a local Sonic out here. Fantastic team. This is like the Speedsters team.
Yes, for sure. I feel like Fatality plays the game the way everybody who plays Falcon thinks they play the game.
No, please, go on. I want to know what you mean by that.
You know, like, how everybody at your local, they've got that secondary Falcon, and they're like, my Falcon's nasty, though. And then they just dash dance the whole time and whiff punish. Not Fatality. He goes in, he stomps, he knees, and he hits those.
Well, where's my cane at? You know, back in my day, we used to call the Ganon Dittos back in Brawl. That was the same situation. No, I totally understand that. Everyone's got a Falcon. But does every Falcon have a down tilt on the edge of the stage? Not that one.
Mine does.
Oh, okay.
Oh, trust, mine does. My Falcon's nasty.
It's so difficult to do, I understand. KayFlock going to go off the top of the stage, or get the stock off the top of the stage. Already looking very clean this time around. When KayFlock is not getting run down, they're able to actually like get this game plan going, right? Still running on those 3 stocks. Gets a big pick there off the top against the likes of Sonic. Fantastic pickup coming out here from Zomba.
It seems like Zomba's answer to the aggression of the blue team is to just match their freak. He's also getting super aggressive, going off stage, hitting those side Bs, not deterred by that reversal the one time from Fatality.
Right. That's a very key phrase to keep in mind, right? That you can't get deterred by things that happened in the past. You can learn from them, but you got to keep moving on. Like these forward airs moving on. Fantastic spring coming up from Sonido, going to be able to escape what it was a incredibly devastating disadvantage state. But now we're at 178 damage with 3 stocks.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit cooked. So in the meantime, let's talk about that adaptation you mentioned, not being deterred, learning. That is exactly what we saw from Zomba, avoiding the stomp the second time around by going to the right and going high. Yeah. Oh, okay. I forgot. Those Smash Ultimate grabby hands. They'll get you.
Somehow, some way, that Z button will find you. Okay, that's one. That's one Fatality. Can you get 3 more?
Oh, no.
Oh, that air dodge. Oh, okay. I actually love that recovery from Fatality. He went underneath the stage to avoid the follow-up from Zomba. But now you have 2 fresh stocks to destroy, and you're getting obliterated right now off stage with these uppies. Hold on a second.
It's still alive. Taking remarkably little damage, but now you're cooked.
Immediately, like, no follow-up needed whatsoever. You just get immediately destroyed off the back of the stage. That's going to be game 1 going to the Tri-State team extraordinaire, Zomba and KayFlock.
Good stuff to Fatality. Fought back. Needed 4 to pass. Got 2. We're halfway there. We'll see you in Remedial. But we believe in you.
Dude, my favorite thing about coming to Atlanta for tournaments is New York is right there. It's such a short flight. That was the shortest plane ride I've ever had, man. Like,
oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm sure these guys went through it too, right? It was like an hour and a half.
Oh, that's so
really
nice.
fast. I was kind of afraid because of the lightning storms, but it didn't matter. We just got here. And I think that's why so many people from New York come to this tournament, because it's so close.
And it's awesome to see it being bigger than last year.
Yes.
Even though the game's been around for a while, people are still excited. They're still coming out.
Momocon's been growing since 16 for Smash Bros. Specifically, or maybe 2017. 2016, 2017.
In that range, for sure, yeah. It's beautiful.
I remember when it was small, so like it's really cool to see like the spot it's gotten to. And it's a testament to how, growing this community still is. People might say this game is like not doing so hot, blah, 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 but then I look at how many people are here in the audience, how many people have entered this bracket.
Yeah, just look at Japan.
Yes, Japan. If you just look at Japan in general, like you see that this game is still alive and very well.
Unfortunately, there are some ways in which we never grow. We're running it back to PS2.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
It's doubles, man.
Yeah,
like, how do you counter pick in doubles? Like, I know you can, but it's a little bit difficult. Okay, so KayFlock, that's the first stock of the set that KayFlock has lost. Oh, wait, that's not true. Fatality guys still.
Yeah, but never forget.
Never forgetting. But the thing is, that's KayFlock is the first one to go down this game.
Yes, I wonder if this is an adaptation. We see Fatality being a lot more aggressive in hunting down KayFlock.
Might have narrowed in on the troublemaker.
The up tilt on your teammate's spin dash to Clank. Insane behavior from Fatality. Oh, no.
Did we go the wrong?
No.
Were we afraid of the follow-up? Did we think someone was going to go down there, or was it simply just a misinput? Only God knows at this point.
I think it was both. You're trying to fade back. You do it too early, you B-reverse. And then you're cooked because you don't have the magnet hands.
Okay. KayFlock looking for some up air action there on the left side of this stage. That Nair is going to be a very free follow-up from Sonido, be able to get that kill against the likes of Zomba.
Despite that massive mistake there, still not that far down. If you can get this stock off of KayFlock quickly, which I think is exactly what Fatality is scouting, nice neutral pick. Okay, now it's Sonido's turn. Fighting back air for back air, and a big punish there. Fully charged with the YI Sonic F smash.
He hit him with the Yosemite Sam, bro. Like, he charged that for a millennia. Like, it's very rare that you see in tournament scenes someone charge a smash attack to the point where it stops making animation. Yeah. It's fully charged. Like, it's a very rare sight.
Yeah, tough situation there. Still, the lead is on yellow team. That stock loss from Fatality was so big. But he's fighting back.
Trying his hardest. Got some more up tilt action. Gets a free follow-up into an up air. Phantom Knight trying to, disillusion ourselves from, like, we're not going to go after Zomba, but unfortunately we're going to need to be able to take that stock. One stock apiece. This next stock is the most important one of this game, probably.
Zomba has been trying so hard with these edge guards to get people to not jump, and no one's giving it. Ooh, the save from the teammate.
I love that KayFlock had the awareness to double jump out of that situation, right? He recognized that Zomba had a jab lock against Sonido there in the middle, and so he's like, oh, you got a stun lock? I'm out of here. Like, you followed up, King, and then that's exactly what Zomba did.
And then using that super active dash attack from KayFlock to keep Zomba alive. You don't have to be super precise with your timing, and you don't have a lot of knockback. Just let it rip. Excellent choice there. I think probably saving Zomba's life there. Potentially saving the game.
Excellent choice, my lord.
Yes, indubitably.
Indubitably, we're going to go into this game
so
number
wise.
3. So handsome, so wise.
I'm expecting we'll stick it out with the Zelda here. Yes.
Yes.
It's working.
It's working. It's making your opponents work. And that's what more could you ask for?
Still no Phantom. I don't really...
We saw it earlier.
A little bit. We got the taste. The hors d'oeuvre.
It's just the appetizer. The small plate, if you will.
Let us know what we can't have.
Yes. Okay. Up B.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, I think what was going through KayFlock's mind was that maybe that there was a follow-up up there from Zomba. That's not what happened. And now we have ourselves with a knee off stage. Looking for a potential back air right now from Fatality. Going to go for the neutral beat just to push him back off stage because he had no more resources in his hand. All he had was up B at that point. His double jump was gone.
Oh, that's tough. Fatality, I think a nice punish there. Okay, we brought it back. I think all of that was predicated on Fatality recognizing I'm dead. Quick fall into the blast zone so I can come back and break up the 2v1 scramble. It's so easy to just mash up B and waste time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of players want to do, right? It's like you want to think about, like, how can I get back to the stage as soon as possible so I can stop being in this disadvantaged state? The players are capitalizing on that. Players want you to do that so they can be like, oh, you're being predictable now. You got to mix up your pace.
Okay, this is looking a lot better for blue team, but again, you've got to hold this stock Fatality. This time around, you're at 118, still alive. You've got that stock lead. Now, can you hold it?
Can he hold it? Up airs coming out here. Sonido once again trying to get the follow-ups right there on the top of the stage. That's going to be Fatality going down into the blast zone. Another 3 stocks to 3 stock situation coming out.
Yeah, so the answer was no. But you know what? It's all right because we are still going. We still have a fragile lead here. Well, that was tough.
Oh, we get caught by that up B there. Saw that KayFlock was a little high up. Gets caught up by the gyro. We still have our double jump and the air dodge. Fantastic tech and BS right back to the stage, but we almost got caught by another back air. Another body out there. Tech coming out from Zomba, and we get back to the stage. But again, we get knocked off to the left side.
Oh, finally.
Ooh, step on him.
And that is the nail in the cob. Wait, hold up now. What do you mean by that?
Down air. What do you mean by that?
So I think that is the final nail in the coffin here as Sonido tries to make history in this 3 stock to 1 comeback.
Okay, that's a back air. Oh, we missed the tech though. We're out of resources. Has to up there. Yeah, that's a wrap. unfortunate ending there for Fatality and Sonido getting 3-0'd by Zomba and KayFlock, but it was still, you know, you can go up to the TO, and I give you permission to say it was close, though.
It was close, though, trust.
And it was. I trust.
I hit my TO with that once. He was like, yeah, sure, good. You know what? You got it.
Top 5 things TOs never want to hear.
You're up against the PR player. It's like,
really
dude, I swear, last hit every game.
Every game, man.
Okay, you got 3-0 though, bro. What you doing?
I just DQ, man. I'm not playing that game no more. So that's to get a ticket there for Zomba and KayFlock to get into losers semis. Guaranteed top 4 here at Momocon 2026 doubles. Fortunately, a 5th place finish there for Fatality and Sonido. You know, a Georgia favorite, hoping they were trying to get a little bit further on, but we still got some more teams coming up here. Who do we got here in losers semis?
Let's take a quick look.
Let's take a quick little peek, shall we?
We still have Light Cosmos and Troy Dany happening on VGBC2. Definitely check out VGBC2 if you want to get all of the action.
Of course.
And the winner of that will go up against Mr. Thugs, and I still don't know how to pronounce this name. Zuhi? Z-U-H-I-Y?
Zuhi.
Zuhi?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. That's probably going to be the next set that we get on this stream. And then from there, it's just all the way through with the names we've already seen to see who takes it over Spargo and Chag versus the challengers.
Yeah. I think it might be, you know, Zomba and KayFlock might be able to get their run back. Because if that were to happen, right, let's imagine a scenario that they get to grand finals. I see a world where KayFlock goes Pyro Mithra the whole way through instead of like trying the Zelda, right? Because we saw the Zelda not putting in the work in the previous winner's semi set. So,
yeah, I think you're right, especially given the history that you've already got, the information that you've downloaded. But who knows if they'll make it there?
Yeah.
I mean,
we got 2 more sets.
Light Cosmos is another one I've got an eye on.
Okay.
I'm expecting that they will win over Troy Dany, but at the same time, you mentioned Dany as a fiend.
Yeah.
I have seen this man do unspeakable things, and this might be one of those times.
I mean, you can't speak about it, so.
Yeah, I can't speak about it, but you're going to see him in real time.
Okay.
On VGBC2 right now.
All right.
But
well,
yeah,
while we have that set, you know, how you guys doing? Welcome.
yeah, I feel pretty good. How you feeling?
I'm good, man. We're here at Momocon, Atlanta, Georgia, 2026. One of the most growing anime conventions, gaming conventions of all time, and I'm so grateful they bring tournaments here every single year, whether it's Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Splatoon, Street Fighter, you name it.
It's all here.
We got it. And it's so cool to see that.
And you were talking about how much the scene was growing, right?
Yep.
We have got an entire convention space just for gaming this year. There's no splitting it off with the anime convention.
So cool.
It's amazing how much space that we have to work with.
Gone are the days of, okay, we're doing our con show where we're like, you know, like, oh, well, here's our swimsuit contest for cosplay, and then right afterwards, okay, you know, here's top 4 of
Anyway,
Smash Bros.
Smash Bros.
Yeah. No, we have our own desert. If I could take the camera right now and just show you the world,
It's
I
so
would.
cool.
But it's a really cool venue right now. It's really
big
cool to
fan.
be like here, right in the center of everything. Smash Bros. Being the biggest tournament at Momocon 2026.
Yeah, it's a major this year.
It's a major.
It's exciting to see.
It's always a major. Okay, Momocon
a major in my
always a
heart.
major, but this is like a major.
Yeah, it's on the stat pages this time.
I'm so out of the loop. Are we still calling them P tiers? Is that a thing? Did we get rid of that term yet?
Oh, we've got like variations of P tiers now. Now we've got the super P tier, the super premiere, because P wasn't big enough.
Shut up, man.
Sometimes you need a bigger
Who's
P.
in charge of this? Like, come on.
The P was too small. What are you going to do?
A major's a major, am I right? Maybe I'm too old school. I might be just too old school. A major's a major. I don't know.
Yeah, I do think we get a little bit too focused on those numbers, and it's a shame because people will wait to reg until they see that it's going to be a major, and then you get the domino effect.
Nah, man, just go to the tournament. If you want to go to the tournament,
just have
just
fun.
go, man. Nah, people want points. They got to get that prestige. They got to get those sponsorships. They got to get that moolah, the money, the streams, the fame, the fortune. I just want to play Smash Bros.
I just want to yap.
Yep.
You can play Smash Bros. I'll just talk about it.
I have to yap.
That's enough for me.
I don't want to yap. I have to yap. Or
yeah.
else I can't pay rent.
Really awesome event. For anybody who hasn't been to a convention like Momocon, by the way, it's not just the tournaments like we mentioned. There is the whole anime convention happening at the same time. So if you like cosplay contests, if you want to meet your heroes, the people voice acting characters, there's all sorts of meet and greets with them. There's VTuber meet and greets. Those are becoming bigger, which is pretty cool.
They have their own section, which was insane. Like,
Yes, I saw that.
okay, so I'm boomer status when it comes to VTubers, right?
Yeah.
Like, I just do not know what's going on. I think it's cool. I don't know what's happening, but like I walked over there, and I just saw like the giant screens with like there were like 7 VTubers on the screen all at the same time, and it was running like a PS2 trying to run like a PS3 game.
Oh,
like
yes, I saw that.
It was chugging. Like you're trying to play Star Wars Battlefront 2, and it is just like
the 2 FPS
the 2 FPS VTuber models because they had too many like locked in at the same time. It was the funniest
it's very
thing.
funny.
But like that's what's happening over there. They have a lot of VTubers over there. You can actually meet them, get their autographs. I think it's a cool thing.
And there's a million
really
panels as well going on about anything and everything you can think of in the anime space or adjacent, like Gunpla, for example. All sorts of stuff.
What?
Gunpla? Like Gundam Plastics?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I thought you were saying like an anime name.
If that kind of stuff is around here, no. And they got maid cafes, like anything you want.
They have a section where you can color miniatures, you know?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. And why don't we take a quick look at some of the people who are here. First of all, Omocat.
Yo, my
big
goats.
fan of these guys. They've got some amazing collabs with the Omori squad.
Goats.
I wish I had my shirt on me right now so I could show you. I'll have to get it for the next block. If you're in the exhibit hall, check out booth 1922. If you're not, go to www.omocat-shop.com.
And also just go play Omori. It's a beautiful game.
So cool.
Very beautiful game. Make sure you're in a good mindset before you play that game, though.
Yeah,
you're going to need it.
Got to be prepared.
Absolutely. We also got a Delfino Mazza. Dude, this is such a sick baseball jersey. Look at I want that. I'm scanning it right now.
Scan that
I'm
QR
literally
code right
like, I got to scan it right now.
Give it the power up.
Give it a little bit of power up. If you guys want to be able to check that out, go ahead and scan that and get yours now. This is a new edition, and that is such a. I love when people are able to make like a jersey out of like anything, and it just looks cool. It feels like I can wear that to a baseball game. I can wear that out in public.
So wearable.
Yeah. I think there's something to be said about certain clothing that is just like, okay, this is clearly nerdy, or something's like a little bit more subtle. Speaking of clothing, we got Smash Studios coming in here. They are still to this day running some of the clothing out here. I love Smash Studios. They've always been running these streams. They've been running streams since like 2010, something, a long time. They've been a back burner here. And shout out to PB&J for bringing this Momocon to life year after year, every single time. This is also sold at the Delfino Plaza, Cross Smash Studios booth. Gaming Hall A, go check it out. We got some more apparel over there for
that
you.
peach shirt goes crazy, but let's keep on going through. Here's another QR code for all of y'all. Smash Decks. This is what we have been needing. There are so many matchups in this game. If you need in-depth counterplay notes for whatever character is causing you bracket trouble, Steve, at the push of a single command, you can get them not only in English, but also in Espanol. Shout out Mr. E. Scan the QR code for access. Check out at SmashDecks Alt on X or Metafy.gg. Check out Mr. E over there as well.
Does Eric speak Spanish?
Apparently.
I've never heard him speak before. That's crazy.
See.
That's sick. Shout out to him, man. Smash Deck.
That's awesome.
I've been saying this is something that we've needed for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the matchup charts are already such a difficult thing to do in video games in general, competitive games. When you have a cat with the biggest roster of any game of all time, like 89 characters, bro, that's a lot of matchups.
And I know Mr. E's been excited about this too, very dedicated to it, because I've talked to him about this like almost a year ago, and it was already on the mind, already in the works. So this is not a flash in the pan. Let me write a couple sentences about each character. This is in-depth information.
I hope I look up like Kirby versus Peach or something and just
leave.
Just leave. What are you doing? But you can't leave away from the Mario Kart tournament, though. We got competitive Mario Kart here. This is like their Super Bowl, I want to say.
Yes.
For Momocon.
That's what I've been hearing.
This is like the tournament for the grassroots community for Mario Kart. It's a growing community right now across the country. And I keep seeing the same players, same casters, same TOs year after year come through. And they come to Momocon and they go to other events. They have like Riptide. It's a big one for them. They're always traveling around there. So if you guys if you have any slight interest in Mario Kart whatsoever and you wanted to dip your toes in the competitive scene, please go ahead and scan that QR code, join the Discord, and get into the action right away. They have the online scene, they have the LANs here going on right now. I'm seeing some Mario Kart action over there. Having those 10 setups right there on stage is such a cool sight to see.
I just looked behind me while you were saying that and immediately saw a Rainbow Road skip I didn't even know was possible.
And
but
if that's not more your speed, we got something else for you. We got Kirby Air Riders obviously coming out for you. We got online tournaments for both games. So what's cool about Kirby Air Ride, is the original one, is that like their scene has been so niche in Discord. They've been online and they're very active though. They're very so when our riders came out, they didn't want to give up their game altogether. So you can play both games now.
Yeah, I really like that.
It's super cool. So it's like, hey, we want to appeal to both communities. We want to be able to have you play it, and it's rated K for Kirby.
And it's worth noting on the slide here, if you want to enter some free online tournaments, talk about accessible. Definitely check these guys out. Those Discord servers are an amazing way to get started in anything
18,000
competitive.
members?
Yeah, that's crazy,
That-
right?
I just saw
really
that. That's
18,000. But
it's
let's
gonna
talk about another Sakurai game. We still got Ultimate here, and it looks like Troy and Dany did make it.
That's insane. Who'd they beat again?
Light and Cosmos.
Okay.
The lights are out.
I mean, it is rather dark in here. I will say that.
It is. It gives off like the aura of the event. It's fun. We got the 3 different color stages here as well.
Yup.
Got Strive over on the other side. We mentioned the Mario Kart World happening. So much going on.
Let me some Momocon here. Is going to jump in to losers quarters. Who's going to be the last team to be able to jump into this loser semis? I think that's what's on everyone's mind.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here. Something about Momocon doubles. I don't know what it is, but I swear, like, it hits different. The players get a boost here. Something in Atlanta's water supply just makes people better at doubles, and I'm here for it.
I'm just going to say, I feel like the water supply here has been very generous. There's a lot of filtered water all over the venue and in my hotel. I don't know, I've been drinking a lot of filtered water lately, and that's just like...
I thought you were talking about a leak in the ceiling or something.
No.
Not that would happen.
Here?
But yeah, so much.
What does local Georgia water even taste
Muy
like?
agua. See, I speak Spanish.
Okay, cool, man. I'm happy for you. You expect a Deutsch. Unfortunately.
I'm going to hit you with the Hola Soy Dora and bounce. That's all I got.
Das habe ich dich gegangen. We're going to jump here into game number 1. We got Zuhai and Mr. Thugs here on the left side, picking up their characters, facing off against Troy and Dany. These are 2 teams we have not seen in top 8 just yet, so the first appearance here on stream. So they're going to try to come in here with Fire Ablaze. See how he's going to be able to go get that dap up in.
Ooh, okay. Dap on the load screen? That's confidence. What does that mean? What are we doing?
Which one?
Bro. Bro, what is he wearing on his eyeballs? Why is he like that? Get Yeet Mode out of here.
The curse of the me, being able to customize here. So we got Wolf here. We got so many characters to talk about that we have not seen so far this stream. Every single one. So let's start with the most basic one, right? We got Wolf.
Yep.
Wolf is one of those characters that, like, if you can play neutral, you can play Wolf. Like, he is just the bare bones, like, I'm going to hit you with anything, and I'm going to get a follow-up afterwards, and I'm just going to be able to space you out. I got some combos for you, and I have a projectile. He's like a jack of all trades.
For me, he's like the VGC Incineroar idea where he just fits anywhere.
Yes.
Any team will benefit from a Wolf, and there's some glue to be had there.
Yeah, if only he could intimidate.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Speaking of intimidating, how about Big Body Wolf? We got Bowser on the screen as well. If you want to know how to play Bowser, just play Wolf.
Kind of the same, like, atmosphere, right? Just like a slower version of it with a big powerhouse. I remember a world, like, early on in Ultimate's lifespan where people were like, wait, is Bowser, like, a good character? Like, is this character actually legit, even though he's a heavy? And we soon found out that, like, no, he's not quite there, but he can still get the job done, as we're seeing right now in doubles, right?
Oh.
All the way over to the loser's quarters. We got 1, but 2 smash attacks and a follow-up with an up air to be able to take away that next stock. Dany and Troy are kind of getting away with murder right now.
You see him go for the up smash at 0?
Again.
Troy has no chill, and that's what I love to see in a Bowser player. That's the way you need to be. You need to be belligerent with this character.
That's a good way of putting it. Like, I feel like if anyone wants to play Bowser, they're already like a degenerate, belligerent person in general.
So we talked
in a good way, in a good way.
Yeah, of course. Non-derogatory.
Non-derogatory.
So we talked about
affectionately
red team's characters. Let's talk about blue teams a little bit.
Sure.
We got Me Brawler, Fox but different. And I think he's another case of he fits pretty much anywhere. But then the lone Bowser Jr., the rare and elusive. How you feeling about him?
So this character's kind of weird in singles and doubles, right? Because he's got some really cool follow-ups. He's got like a bootleg spin dash with that little, with the clown card dash in that leads to combos, right? It does work, but it's not quite as good as Sonic's, and he does have projectiles that can, you know, catch on to people and trap them, and especially in a doubles format, you can be kind of, you can lose track of them, right? It's kind of like when you think about playing against the likes of Snake in doubles. You lose track of the C4 because there's too much happening.
Oh, okay, that's not going to kill. Still in a good... Oh, it did kill. It floated off the top, so I thought he was fine, but yeah.
You got to remember, Mii's don't make noise. They just fade into the distance, into obscurity. Do they have a soul? Do you think Mii's have a soul?
Oh, no, 100%. You see those eyes?
No, I don't. There's no eyes.
There's nothing behind them, that's for sure. But yeah, I think going back to Bowser Jr., the character to me is very scary in doubles, partially because of what you said, and also those team combos.
Yes.
The up B2 is such a nightmare to deal with, and you've got a lot of active moves with scary knockback angles that can pass back and forth very efficiently, like those smash attacks.
The fact that he can just like drop the clown car on people and explode.
Yeah, you can
and
just
just spawn another one. Like, how? What is his budget? Like, who is approving of this budget?
I don't know where those come from.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess he's royalty. Who's suffering because of their explosions? I wonder. Anyways, game number 2.
All right, we won't worry about how the NSA is getting him those clown cars. We'll worry about how we're going to beat game number 2 here. A very strong victory from Troy and Dany the first time around, and it looks like they have no intention of stopping, both playing very aggressively off rip.
Just being aggressively. You're already going to get that Koopa Claw. Be able to get that seismic toss over there on the right side of the stage. Going to try to see if we can get some sort of follow-up over to the left side, but not going to be able to get the thing you're looking for, right? Down throw against Wolf. Going to put Troy in a pretty, Dany into a pretty bad position. Try to get back onto the stage. Ends up grabbing that right ledge. Can we try to get some follow-ups here and allow your teammate to get back on stage? Dany's trying the hardest. Yes, we can to get the dash attacks.
Thugs is using those active hitboxes that we talked about, and there's that carpet bomb that you talked about. Getting that first stock, still even overall here. Can you close it out on the Bowser?
Another $1 million to waste with every single up B coming out here from Bowser Jr. Get an up smash right on top of your old dad. Going to send him all the way up to the top, 3 stocks to 2. And now we have a slight lead here for Zooey and Mr. Thugs.
Nice tech chase from Dany. Not going to kill. Bowser Jr. is very heavy in that clown car. But Dad is back. But great answer from Zooey to break that up. Doesn't matter in the end. But excellent defense.
Can't save him from every situation, right? That back air had his name on it, right? Just immediately puts the stomp right on top of him.
Junior's got to learn.
Yeah, Junior's going to learn today. Okay, trying to get some follow-ups off to the top. No grabbies coming out from either player. Trying to find that next follow-up. But Bowser going to be able to stay alive a little bit longer here. Teammate going to go flying.
The down air to break things up again, using so many active hitboxes. Finally, Dany comes in, breaks up the pressure from Mr. Thugs, but in the end, it doesn't matter because Troy, once again, despite the defense, does drop the stock.
And Zooey did have that up B ready to go, right? That's something you're going to see a lot from me. Brawler is just up B, catching you off the top at absurdly low percentages, and all of a sudden your stock is gone. It's something you just got to be aware of.
Ooh, back throw, back air. That's something that Dany has been trying to get this entire set and has not been able to get the spacing for it.
Okay, Dany trying to interrupt the combo, gets caught into it himself. Whoa, we slide in there like their DMs. Up tilt coming in clutch there on the left side of the stage. Bring this 3 stocks to 1, but the thing is this is easily turn around. All blue team has to do is get both stocks here at the same time. They have themselves a very good lead.
Yeah, the percentages are so far in blue team's favor, but are you a closer? Dany trying to create pressure there. No dice first, but there's the first stock to fall. And now the onus is on Troy to stay alive.
The thing is, you're playing the heaviest character in the game, so at 145, you can survive some hits here that any other character probably wouldn't.
Taking some risks, though. Refreshing the ledge, going for an up smash, and that is drop number 1, and that is drop number 2. Red team manages to hold on, manages to get a second game on the board.
Incredible follow-up, by the way, from Dany. You saw the spacing on that Wolf down smash, being able to catch that first opponent. That was like the deal maker right there. That was the play, because you managed to get that kill, you get that stock, it turns into a 2v1, and then morale is down at that point, and you see Bowser coming in with like, here comes the big fist, and it's actually his kick, the back air coming in.
Das Boot.
Das
I guess he doesn't wear boots.
Have you seen that movie, Das Boot?
I have not.
It's a very sad movie. It's about a submarine getting stuck underwater.
I'd be sad too if I got kicked by Bowser.
It's a German flick. Check it out. Das habe ich gern. I can't get it out of my head, I'm sorry. Game number 3. Okay, we got the up throw coming out here, taking out Bowser Jr. for a little bit of a trip there on the right side of the stage, and then up tilt combos. Again, I was saying how good of a thing it is that Bowser's the heaviest character in the game, but not in that situation. Up tilt's being able to combo to itself 5 different times. The curse of the bows coming in.
Well, I'm loving watching the macro neutral here because there is very little thought for stage control. It is all about go get 'em, Tiger.
Yeah, but we are holding forward out here.
If they had W keys, they would be pressed.
Yeah. I mean, with these new controllers, you know, maybe
just add one?
Yeah, just add a W key.
I would 100% put a W key. Just let's slap it in there for the A button or something.
Instead of ZL.
Yeah.
Call it the W. Okay, we got ourselves 5 stocks apiece right now. We got some bleeding stocks on top of that, right? We got Dany, we got Mr. Thugs out here at triple digits. So he can try to survive a little bit longer. We see some little support coming out from Mr. Thugs, right? Going in there with the up B, dropping the Hail Mary on top of just the situation, forcing everyone to either shield or get out of dodge. They don't want to get hit, right? It's more about the pressure than actually landing the hit.
Speaking of support, I feel like Dany, in a not great way, has been stuck in the support mode for most of this game, trying to keep Troy alive.
But that's okay. That's all you need.
Yeah, you know what? I take it back. Keep Troy alive. Keep doing you, Dany.
That KDA looking pretty good right now for Dany. 3 stocks out here just setting up Bowser for a beautiful chef's kiss up smash. Able to give themselves a very tight lead here. But not for long, which the lead is still there, but we're at 152 damage right now here for Troy. Let's see if we can be able to hold on to it a little bit longer. Cannot, and now the stocks are evened up.
All right, back to neutral here. Opportunity for blue team. We see Mr. Thugs pushing Dany into the corner. Great response from Troy, but gets hit for it. Has to be so careful on offense.
It's that situation that we talk about time and again, right? Troy's on the right side. He had advantage against Zuhi, but he prioritized saving his teammate in the process. Unfortunately, died in the trying to save. I thought he was a little bit closer with that up B. Could have made it back to the stage, unfortunately, but that's okay. Able to close that out with the dash attack. It's tied in stocks, but not percentage. Dany has to stay alive. That is the target number 1 for blue team. They got to get rid of Dany if they want to win this game.
Man, Troy really hit him with the tell my story.
Yes. Remember why I lived.
Oh, but Dany's telling it. That book is wide open right now. And all of a sudden, what looked like an opportunity for blue team has fallen apart with the tip of that down smash. Excellent spacing from Dany to take it with a 3-0.
You can find that book at your local library. The story of Dany, Troy making it all the way to losers semis here, guaranteeing themselves a top 4 finish here at Momocon 2026.
Fantastic play all the way through there. But yeah, that's going to solidify our top 4. No more questions about who we're going to be seeing on the stream from here on out. Zomba and KayFlock really waiting in the wings, ready to go.
Ready to rock, ready to rumble. See who our next opponent's going to be. Oh, guys, just before top 4 ends up going out here, I just want to let you guys know we're going to take a quick little break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
That really
Welcome back, guys. Hey. Here we are once more at it. Momocon 2026. It's been so many years already, and this just doesn't get old whatsoever. But today, I've got a special bit of news for you all. I'm with my main man, Spain. Brother.
My man, Roy. I'm
how
so
you
happy
doing?
to be here, back on the mic after a while, but very happy to be here. My third Momocon. Everyone that knows about this event know that it's a bang. So
Oh, yeah, totally.
Speaking of bang and great matches for Smash, we have the top 4 coming up now.
Yes.
With Spargo and Chag representing. If you guys don't know us, we're from Mexico.
That's
and
right.
Representing Delfino Massa team, so we're out here as well with Spargo, Chag, and representing the Mexican flag over here. But of course, what is it? It can be good Smash without some of the US best players in the world. Over here, Zomba and KayFlock versus Troy and Dany.
That's right. I mean, we are currently going in the losers bracket, so I think the only team left up in winners is actually, we were talking about the Spargo and Chag, which were projected to win the whole thing, but we'll see if they can actually do it. One of these two is going to rise up to the occasion and give them a whole lot of trouble, I'm willing to bet. Not usually do you get to see Zelda, just talking about in-game right now. In doubles, I feel like, even though it's like, it's been so many years, right? Ultimate, nothing really is going to surprise you, but particularly in doubles, we were talking about it backstage, that it really allows characters like Bowser, characters like Zelda, to really shine through, and if you pair them with like the right partner, you can work out some absolute magic.
Yeah, that's for sure. The tier list for doubles is very different, as we can see here, Wolf and Bowser that have that destructive power that can just evaporate stocks. They're coming out of a fresh 3-0 right now. Troy and Dany. And speaking of explosive stocks, we have the Spike coming up, and this will be a war. Like Rob is also like kind of a heavyweight. Zelda is also a very lethal character that can just destroy you with 1 or 2 or 3 like straight hits. So this will be a war, as we can see.
Totally. Already feels like an absolute battlefield. And talking about that, just conversions. I mean, KayFlock has been so good at trying to capitalize on those passes, let's call them, that Zomba has been delivering as well. And that is one of the key things that Rob can absolutely do, right? Like, those hitboxes definitely last for a long time, definitely can set you up nicely for your partner. But right now, it's all about Troy and Dany, who are taking the smallest of leads. However, we may see a change right now, or maybe things will continue to slightly go in favor of the Bowser Wolf squad, but look at that. Just such a great way to finish out those stocks. I mean, Zomba is just such a specialist upstage.
Yeah, Zomba, we have all been the grind that Zomba has been putting in, like all of those high placements in recent tournaments.
Yes.
So Zomba's coming in as one of the favorites to win the whole tournament. We already had Cosmos and Light out of the tournament for doubles, which were one of the favorites as well. So you know anything can happen in this game, especially against Bowser and Wolf. I'm sure none of us would like to be like fighting against those two characters, but still Zelda and Rob, very lethal characters as well. If Zelda can get those sweet spots going, they will just evaporate. And yeah, we can see that backer, the Sun Bear coming in.
The tried and true,
the tried and true.
Totally, like, and going back to it, like, right, lethality in both ends, truly. And talking about it, you mentioned Light and Cosmos as the team that got upset. It was actually Troy and Dany, and it was in 3-1 fashion that they managed to do it. So I'm willing to bet that there's going to be a bit of a bounce back. I don't think that they're just going to be trying to go down without a fight. Oh, someone's just going for the haymakers right there, and you can throw just so many hitboxes at that point. Like, that's the advantage of having two bodies covering for all the options, right? Like, it's just, if you aren't correctly in sync, you can cover so much that you usually cannot, or for example, if in singles you are forcing a very strict reaction time for a certain option, in doubles you can just spam a bit more and really get even better results, I want to say, because you just have two bodies covering all the
freedom,
options.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can just throw sometimes some things, and especially Rob being one of those cases that is a great character in singles and also works very well in doubles. We have seen it with Big Boss, with Zomba.
Yeah.
All of the Robs are also great doubles players, right?
I truly think Rob is one of the best all-rounder characters we have in this game, for sure. Like, in both tier lorries, and usually if you are like a top tier in singles, you're going to be very well set up for doubles as well. But I think Rob's characteristics definitely set themselves up nicely for this kind of success. Oh, I thought a side B was coming. I was so scared there.
Yeah, you cannot sleep on all of these 4 characters. Like people may be used to seeing some slow sets, but look at that back air just covering everything, and the up smash as well. These are some like very tough hits for all of these characters that you can just. You have to be like waiting in all times. You have to be on a defensive stance, but also an offensive stance. So it's hard for all of these players.
Oh, right now, I love the little bait and switch right there, just trying to change who is going to be frontlining. Oh, the forward smash. And absolutely. I mean, Troy also tried to go for the save. Maybe even he would have ended up killing his own teammate, but that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes you just have to try for those saves as well. And, let's see. Yeah, Bowser's too heavy for that to connect into more than just percent. And from coast to coast, there goes Troy once again. Coverage at the ledge. Trying to interrupt is Dany. And, those are... Yeah, beautiful.
We have that rope with 3 stocks. We have the Zelda with 1 stock, but Zomba keeping those 3 stocks. We'll know. In doubles, you, of course, want to kill your opponents, take stocks, but sometimes it's even more important to just stay alive, you know?
Absolutely.
Be that tank for your team.
Totally.
Allow your teammate to make some little mistakes so you can be like active and healthy. But quickly we see, was that like 20%?
Yo.
That was crazy, bro.
That was some filthy percent, dog. Like, oh, that was
Bowser,
rude.
Bowser, that is a heavyweight, you know. So
Oh,
yeah.
totally. Yeah, like that's if you feel like robbed at that low a percent with any other character, with Bowser is twice over that. Like it's that is some stuff for sure. And at the moment, well, you were talking about Zomba talking those stocks, and Dany's doing much of the same actually, which has been kind of surprising. Finally, they are going to be sending Zomba to his last pair of legs as well.
Dany keeping 2 stocks, by the way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, in 3K Flock, I mean, whoever loses the stock, what a combo
nice
right there.
And
Oh my
quickly.
goodness, no way. Troy also finds that, and they managed to turn this all the way around.
That's crazy. Whoa.
Yo, what a setup. What a setup.
What
That
a
is
setup.
nasty stuff. You just allowed attack completely. The fire just covers so much. And
You
at
can
the
tell
ledge,
they have a lot of synergy as
Oh,
a team.
for sure. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
you don't upset a team like Light and Cosmos without being a great doubles
Yeah,
team
yeah,
yourself.
first
Like,
time.
I feel like in singles, even though Smash at this point in time is like kind of settling in the waters, you know, like it's you know who's going to win for the most part in certain interactions, right? But for doubles, I feel like there is definitely also that potential, but you have to be so locked in to make that happen. I mean, this doesn't happen by mistake whatsoever. I mean, maybe in singles you get a little bit nervous, something happens. It is what it is, you know? But in doubles, when you have your partner right there, I feel like it's
Different
just
story.
all the more difficult to cause those upsets.
Yeah,
so,
it's more difficult.
math
You
props.
also have like that teammate pride, you know, you're not just playing for yourself,
Totally.
you want to win for your teammates, so it's a very different mindset as well. So yeah, we have these players that also, like, we know, many of us know Zomba, many of us know Dany, but not everyone may know, like, especially these 2 excellent players as well that are double
Troy and
skillers.
KayFlock,
Yeah, they are for sure great singles players. You don't make it this far without, but very quickly stock. You can tell they have this great synergy as a team that really defines that they don't have to be specially the top 1 and top 2 singles players in the world to be great doubles players, right?
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, I agree. There's
Nice sweet spot.
There are people who are just specialists, not only their characters, but maybe even the format that we play. Oh, good interruption there out of Dany. This is going to be some hefty damage. The Nair misses, but Zomba says, hey guys, I'll help you continue that combo. And as he was trying to save the teammate there, things are going to complicate a little bit further. Right now, Zomba the only one with 3 stocks so far. Oh, he could have dropped, like, Troy could have dropped immediately and just delivered a backer, and that might have deleted that stock, but instead, 3K Flock, not missing whatsoever.
Yeah, this is a fast-paced double set, by the way.
This has been so fun.
They're just destroying each other. The difference, though, is that Zelda and Rob are more like precision characters, you know? Like to be like fully lethal, they have to be more precise. Whereas Wolf and Bowser can just like throw those big hitboxes very dangerously over at the stage. So you have to be very careful And Zelda has to find those spots. Has to example.
Yeah, they have to be a bit more precise.
They have to bet on all of these interactions sometimes.
That's an excellent way to put it. Like, you have to be extremely precise with those sweet spots, particularly with Zelda. So even if you will get a couple more chances, what a great pickup there from KayFlock. And Troy feels like, I mean, I would say like near this door, but it's Bowser after all. Oh no, wait, that was not a sweet spot. Still surviving. I don't know how this Bowser is taking a life, but there it's gonna turn into a 1v1. Zomba pulls the trigger, and he's gonna be facing off against Dany and Zomba. The one guy that you do not want to be facing this particular position already. Like you mentioned, one of the best players. Oh no way, in North America, if not the best.
Yeah,
but of
recently
course,
has been the best player in the US, you're right with that. But also Dany, one of the best Wolf players in the world. We'll see, this is a very aggressive matchup as well, so anyone can die at any percent. So let's see what happens. Zomba here with the ledge trap. Dany finds the fair though.
Aggressive landing though from Mr. Zomba right here, and he's gonna chase, of course, using all that fuel to try and cut the distance. And the setup, what a sick setup right there, trying to make the DI, and will get the percent. Zomba does not miss those whatsoever.
He does not miss those. He gets the 1v1 win. And that was, I think that was a game that was pretty much almost won for Troy and Dany. So what a way to turn it all back from Zomba. And we saw that double kill from free KayFlock as well. That made like the whole difference, right?
Yeah, and the double before that 1v1 set up by Zomba, I mean, that just requires so much confidence in yourself because, and even like the approval from your teammate, right? Because it's like, do it.
Go for it.
I'm giving you permission to go ahead and do this 1v1, and I trust that you will get it. And okay, Zomba did. I mean, no reason to call him out on that. Like, that was perfectly executed.
Yeah, the tension behind those 1v1s that are left in doubles matches, they're always so hyped to see.
Yes.
But yeah, we have 2-1 right now, currently in favor of Zomba and free KayFlock. Whoever wins this will go on to play losers finals against DDee and Spickles. So let's see who takes this. Troy and Dany have to, I think, find those marks, starting with a great combo and upper from Dany. They want to keep center stage. As you can see, Dany is playing for that center stage. And
I think
we're back.
We're back. Everything is good, guys. Nobody panic. Oh, what an attempt there. And even I hadn't even considered the opportunity for the gyro. He tried to go for this footstool. No way. That was just rude, man.
Yeah. That's also an underrated option, right? Like,
totally.
You waste your double jump and just like mash jump like off stage, and it can be lethal like against Cloud, some characters. Yeah. But yeah, we see.
The spike.
Yo, and it was like. That's what you were saying. Like, you have to be extremely precise with a character such as Zelda. But if the opponent makes the mistake, you can totally pull the trigger and get the stock just like that. And that is exactly what happened so far. Dany and Zomba once more tanking all of that damage, making sure to keep their teammates as well reserved in the stock department as they can for sure. Okay, the interruption, but from a distance. I hadn't even considered that option with Din's Fire.
Yeah, Dany and Troy will want to keep this center stage against these two characters. We've seen how lethal Zomba can be in these off-stage interactions. He can just, even a Bowser, he can evaporate him. But Bowser wants to be on stage, wants to hit you hard as he is there.
Oh, the patience there by Troy. Gonna net him an opportunity to continue applying the pressure. Zomba, however, sees an opportunity to strike himself, and he will take it all the way to the bank. 3 stocks versus 4 right now. Zomba and free KayFlock going ahead by just that bit. What a great laser there to help on the recovery.
Yeah, these stocks are just going by so fast, man. We're like 2 minutes in, and everyone does not stop dying. These are all like very aggressive and high potency characters. I don't think that's a coincidence that we see them this far in the bracket. Like, you know, you don't want to face these characters in a doubles bracket, you know. Doubles can be way more chaotic. For example, Zelda, free KayFlock has been making it look easy with all these sweet spots. So in doubles, you cannot space as correctly to like evade Zelda. So yeah, here we have free KayFlock and Zomba dominating, but Dany does have 2 stocks. However, we've seen this situation before.
That is exactly what you're talking about.
Ojo.
Ojito aquí.
Mosquito, we have the 1v2, so these may be, like, we just saw
Yo.
No, this is crazy.
Yo.
They had 3 stocks, like, 20 seconds
Yeah,
ago.
you were saying, bro. You were saying you knew exactly what you were talking about is like, yo, this can turn around at any second, and it did. It just like that.
Just like that.
Bang, bang.
They actually
It's over.
interrupted me with a, like, triple kill in 10 seconds. Like, that was crazy. All of those
Yo.
matches were like 2 minutes, maybe. That was a fast double set.
That
Yeah, and
really
like you said, now up for us to see losers finals, Spickles and DDee.
Yeah, we'll have some action against Zomba and Free KayFlock as well.
Yep.
Let's see who takes it. But quickly, let's give a shout out to Momocon over
yeah.
here with my
Omori.
guy, my man, Omori. We're out here representing one of the main sponsors for Momocon this year, also providing us with these great products. I myself, I'm a great fan of Omocon's clothing, branding, as well as the Omori game on Steam and platforms. So you should check it out. There we have the slide for the great art.
I mean, look at the bag, bro.
Very
Like,
original, yeah.
they're so sick. All their stuff is so cool.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
so cool.
it's such a great brand. I mean, they really are excellent at bringing out that uniqueness about their design. So if you want to pull through, you already know. And if you're nearby, then you can go to Exhibit Hall in the booth in 1922, and you know exactly what you'll find in Hub. And I'm sure that you'll find something that you'll like. But we're really, really excited to see how the rest of this bracket also goes.
Yeah,
I mean,
how
they're closing
how
in.
They face how they deal with this rampage that is Zomba and Free KayFlock. So
That's a lot of momentum too. Like,
yeah.
I mean, look at them. Like, some of Free KayFlock just having fun on stage. I mean,
Yeah,
they
they-
just
they-
look
they
chill.
do look
They
like
just
it,
look
yeah.
so chill.
Also Zomba, you know, one of those players that are famous for also having like this like ego, like persona, like for being like in the interviews, like, nah, I'm gonna win, and
Yeah,
all of
yeah,
this
yeah.
confidence.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is that you can see it in his gameplay as well. Like,
Yeah,
the
totally.
way he plays is like, you can feel him thinking like, I'm better than this guy, right?
And,
Like, yeah.
and I love he put out a tweet, and I'm sure that everybody mostly saw it. Like, where you have to have your own corner, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to win, you are the first one that has to have your own corner. So I absolutely appreciate that sentiment and how you must build that trust in yourself
Yeah.
to be this level
Yeah.
of greatness
For
in
sure.
this game, right?
Zomba,
Or in anything, really.
absolutely a great player, Zomba, that
Totally.
has been all of Ultimate pretty much just proving, and currently the best United States player as well. So let's see how he deals right now with Luigi and Steve. Also two very like dangerous characters like the
Yep.
previous ones we saw, but these ones are way more like close range oriented, like, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to be very careful when you're next to them, because look, like he wanted to just destroy him, right? They will want to be doing that at all time, at all points of this set, right?
Yeah, I think Zomba really can make the difference in the pace here, just because of all these characters are kind of stubby. I mean, Luigi not exactly known for the mobility. Same can be said for Steve, of course, barring Minecart and Zelda. I mean, that is one of the main things that makes her like struggle in singles, right? But now here it's an entirely different ballpark, and we are seeing the first advantage going to the side of DDee and Spickles, but that doesn't really last long. I mean,
Yeah,
this
nice
has been
double
so back and forth. I mean, it almost feels like we were watching an extension from the previous set. Because of the pacing that they're going at.
Yeah, I like this about double sets. They can just like go by so fast, and
Yeah.
everything's like so intense and chaotic, and you can see these players are up for the challenge, right? Like they're
True.
down for this. They are this far losers finals because they have embraced this. As you can see, that up B
Wow.
option out of shield
That was
is so
nasty.
lethal in
Yeah.
doubles, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. We've seen quite a few of those out of KayFlock here.
Yeah, but quickly, Spickles takes the kill, making this pretty much even situation in terms of stock. However, Zero KayFlock is pretty damaged. Zomba,
Yo.
however, he pretty much doesn't even look at the percentage.
No.
He just says, I want to kill him, like, I want to destroy this stock, and it goes by so fast. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there. DDee trying to join in the fun for the Luigi combo here. Oh, one more will do it. A little respect by the ledge. In the meantime, some having a field day with Spickles. And what I said right there, great option with the get-up attack. Just knowing that invincibility can definitely bail you out in those type of situations.
Yeah, for sure. That up smash from Zelda, very dangerous.
We've seen it
covering
before.
The jump and the neutral get up, but quickly they just evaporate. And as you can see, we're back to even situation. Well, not even situation, but Steve does have like a very low percentage. And if there's one character that you will fear that can kill you in pretty much a lot of ways, it's Steve, right?
Oh yeah, if there's any character that you want in a 1v2, it's probably Steve.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, however, they do have to pick this up, like not let him get control of the stage. However, DDee is aware of this. He will not make it easy, but nice side B from Zelda, taking the first game, and great composure from this team.
Yeah, I love the way that they've been playing the upstage, and just that you're able to react to that type of option so fast, right? Like, one, it goes to show the experience, but two, like how the creativity flows in this type of situation when you are hitting that flow state in game and you're just like, okay, this is gonna work out. And I mean, the Inspire usually, I mean, it's not like you're like recommended to use it in such a fashion just to apply a little bit of pressure, maybe, yes, but in here, like, kind of set up a checkmate situation. I just love that what we're seeing, and well, a little bit of momentum for a little bit more momentum for Zomba and KayFlock. Let's see if they can keep it going, or DDee and spickles are going to put maybe a bit of a stop to it.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, DDee spickles already great players in a very high part of the bracket, so they will most likely not make it easy for these two players. However, for Zomba and KayFlock, we saw them having fun, we saw them vibing in this whole tournament. Ooh. So that will make them dangerous. So we will see how they can stop it. But quickly, that's a mess. Like, everyone's like, just fighting off stage. But however,
Un zurradero ahí.
Un zurradero indeed. Zomba and KayFlock though take the first stock. So going up to 0 is a danger spot for the other teams. They have to win this pretty much.
Yeah, the thing is that you're also carrying all that momentum left from the losers run, right? Yeah. So like, it's just, that's why I said it's just a bit more of an extension of it. Right here, someone waiting out for the teammate, for the fair shall do the trick. The diamond is that powerful indeed. Good interruption out of spickles, and great usage also of the neutral B there to try and break up the combo. No way, he got a pickup from that. No way.
Yeah, was that a 2-frame or something? Yeah,
he's getting like positive karma after Leo he went through his side B at Kagaribi, you know,
that's
like
true. That's
yeah,
true.
Like he yeah. Now he has like 3 side Bs for the rest of the year, you know, like yeah, it's positive karma now.
That's how life works.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have even stocks right now. Currently, they have to keep center stage right now. You can see Luigi and Steve pretty much working on that 1v1s right now. It's like a one-piece fight where they like using each individual fight, and that's how this fight is going so far.
Yes, it is a one-piece fight, bro.
Yeah, if Zomba and KayFlock can like break the ice exactly like that and get back to center stage. But you haven't seen Zomba and KayFlock play much for center stage like we did Dany and Troy or DDee and spickles, because Zomba is such a freestyle player, right? Like he's just flying. He notices a punish like the whole stage away and he will go for it, right? Like you can see him.
He has that killer instinct for sure.
Yeah, he's not like a very linear player.
Yeah, not predictive. In that predictable, I should say, in that fashion. Oh, but here a little bit of center control, and the up B will come through. However, the up through, I think, will do the trick first. The stocks are even once again, and this is the time for DDee and spickles to step it up because they need it this game.
You do need it. You're making a reverse 3-0 on this team that has this much momentum.
No, it's tough.
That sounds very tough. Of course, doable. It's not game over, but that sounds very tough. They will have to look to win this game, but great.
What?
That was
oh my god, he calls game like that.
Yeah, he calls game just like that. That's crazy. Just what I was saying, right?
Yeah, and I think that we know the rest. I mean, it's gonna be a fight regardless, but with so much pressure being applied, a 2-0 lead will be reached by Zomba and KayFlock. DDee and spickles, I mean, they still have a chance. We've seen plenty of reverse 3-0s in our day, but they're going to have to dig deep.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig very deep because they also look like, I don't know, Zomba and KayFlock, they look ready. The Zelda ledge trap and whole like game flow is going great for currently for KayFlock. And when Zomba and a character like Zelda get going, they're just so dangerous as well as very hard to kill, right? Zelda has all of these options. She also is great at ledge trapping. We have seen most of her stocks come from ledge trap, like Zomba forces them to be off stage, and he's just capitalizing on all of these stocks.
Absolutely. Okay, here we go to fight for center stage once again. This time the yellow squad gonna be on the better end of it, but a little bit of pressure on overextension could be very, very costly here. Spickles was trying to punish some of that, and now they're having to fight from the ledge. The Knight is just such a nuisance to cover all that area, right? Like as long as Zomba is aware of the option used by the teammate, I think they should have. Yeah,
it's like an extra character, right? Like
yeah,
on the stage,
it's like having an assistant, you know, like
yeah,
when you're playing with items.
Like
you pop the Waluigi,
game,
you know,
right?
or maybe Lynn comes out with her sword, you know.
That, but yes, Zelda does have a free assist trophy available at all times.
Yeah,
that makes it, like you said, a very hard opponent as well. So yeah, we have seen also look at that, like from the other part of the stage, the side B just comes quickly at 90%. It erases the stock. So that is crazy. Zomba does have a comfortable lead here, so they can afford to lose that Zelda stock.
Yeah, and the thing is that, I mean, KayFlock just identifies that option. Like, DDee got punished for trying to save his teammate there, for being a good lad and trying to save the teammate. And you cannot account for those type of situations, especially when, I mean, you have to pay attention to so much already in doubles that something will slip through the cracks.
Yeah, of course. And that Zelda side B is so like you can't see it.
Yeah,
right?
it's hard to see.
It's hard to see, especially when you're already fighting another one. Probably like your teammate hit you and he was apologizing at that moment. You know?
Yeah.
Speaking of, I was just talking how Zomba can punish like things from so far away, and KayFlock just showed us how he does it as well. Regardless, Luigi takes that stock, and I think this is the first stock lead we have seen for DDee and Spickles.
Yeah, in a minute, but still having to burn the side B. No misfire.
He's not okay with that
lead.
He's not okay with that lead. He wants it back, and he takes it back very quickly. Be careful though, as this is set point for Zomba and Spickles.
Absolutely. I mean, it's particularly important that Spickles tries to keep this stock for as long as possible. Excellent parry. Wow, what bravery right there. Pairing Zelda Bear at the ledge, nonetheless. Oh, there is going to be one pickup there. Can he make it back? No way. He's going to have to go for the stock steal. No. At the worst possible moment, too.
The worst possible moment. And I think it was better to leave Steve with that stock.
Maybe,
like,
yeah.
Luigi, I don't see him working that efficiently in a 1 versus 2 situation because
a little bit tougher.
Yeah, he does not have these joints as well, so it will be very hard for him to like go through this barrier, right? Like going against Zelda and Rob, just ledge trapping, it will be a nightmare for sure.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, we're just counting the seconds, right, till this is over pretty much. I mean, I'm not one to lose faith early, but this just feels so daunting, and particularly considering what we were talking about in the momentum department. Ooh, imagine? Okay, just imagine.
Yeah, just imagine. But yeah, for sure, Zomba also playing it slow. He knows the only way that he will die is a mistake, and great sweet spot back here by KayFlock to take the losers finals in a 3-0 fashion.
That was quick.
Very quick set as well. We've had 2 very quick sets. So we're moving in straight to the grand finals action now against the Mexican team. Spargo coming from Tijuana and Chag coming from Estado de Mexico out here representing.
That
of
really,
course, you know both.
They're there right
players.
there. That's 99. That's Chag.
Hey,
that's Chag right there.
That's her guys. But yeah, if you've been following the scene at all, you know these players.
Oh yeah.
Chag has previously Charago. That's how we know them. The team Charago, since they have won previously big tournaments. I think they won Genesis, right?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken.
They won Genesis once. So they are very lethal players as well as great singles players. We have seen Chag beat the likes of Gluttony, of Spargo before as well, and great players overall. Spargo, of course, the favorite to win this event, coming off a great hot streak over at Japan, at Kagaribi.
Yes, exactly.
Many of you guys saw him over there, one of our favorite players to watch, Spargo.
Oh, totally.
At least one of mine.
No, for sure. I think that it is, these guys are some of the easiest to love to watch how they play. Like, if you ask anybody, have you seen any gameplay? This guy's Spark is crazy, bro. Like, everybody's gonna say that, and I think it's for a reason. I mean, they're crazy. Like you said, Spargo trying to make the comeback slowly. I feel like revving up back the engines. I feel like a doubles bracket like this is the perfect opportunity for him to try and, try to get the revs going once again as far as all that Smash practice. I know he's been taking care of himself. We saw it. Like he's with like the vitamins. He's got everything, So he's he's setting himself up nicely for success. And of course, Chag definitely the type of
a professional.
player. Yeah, also an absolute professional that you really want to have your back.
Yeah.
And I think just judging from what we've seen, I mean, these guys are going to have each other's back. There's no other way. I mean, Zomba and KayFlock are firing on all cylinders, bro. They're going pedal to the metal. And, well, there is chance for a reason, I'm feeling like, just judging by how the momentum has been going. But we'll see. We'll see because, I mean, anything can happen at this point. And, I mean, the trophy does not have a name on it yet.
Yeah, for sure. They were watching this set as well. They are aware of how
they were sitting
dangerous
behind here all the time. Yeah,
so they must have also been thinking some ways to deal with Zelda, to deal with Rob. Because it's a very lethal team in the sense that if you make a few mistakes, your stocks can just like evaporate, especially if you're Palutena and Cloud that are like not like heavy characters or something. They have to be like precise. But we also always see Spargo going ham, like just as going in like with. He just enters like this flow state and starts up smashing and up airing and spiking people.
Yes.
So yeah, we need to see that Spargo to deal with this like chaotic team.
Now, these are all players that have the sauce,
Yeah, for sure.
They all have it.
They are
here.
The sauce.
We'll see who can pull through now at this juncture. So
do we have the villager team though?
Imagine
the villager team.
Nah, they're never making it. I don't ever see Spargo playing villager. I don't know why. It doesn't strike me like a Spargo character.
No, but however, Isabel though. I don't know why
Isabel? I could see that.
Yeah, I have an idea of. I don't know where I saw Spargo playing Isabel, but yeah. Shout out. Speaking of villager, shout out Ranai. Shout out to Ranai, whoever
the legend, bro.
The legend, yeah. Whoever
he
in the
gave
chat
up his tournament
Ranai.
appearances for the best interest of the game, right? Because
he
worked hero. He worked in developing. Ultimate,
as far
right?
as we publicly know, I don't know if he's still on the team or what happened, but shout out to Ranai. I loved watching Ranai play.
He was such a legend.
Shout out to the Smash 4 guys if there's some in the chat as well. But yeah, we will see.
Chag is a Smash 4 guy?
Chag is, they're both Smash 4 guys.
Spargo as well.
I think
they started very, very young.
I think actually all of these 4 players are from Smash 4.
They should be, I imagine,
Yeah, I remember, I think someone was actually talking about his Smash origins, how he wanted to beat his brother in Brawl. We all have that brother or friend kicking
that one
our
inspiring
ass.
neighbor or brother or somebody there's always someone that you really, really badly want to beat.
For sure. For sure. But yeah, out here, we're going in, Chag representing Isuru's Gaming, Spargo representing FaZe Clan, Zomba representing Citadel Gaming, and I'm unaware currently of what Free KayFlock's team is. We'll have that information in a second, but getting in right to the action, we're going in this time with the Pyra Mithra though. There will be no Zelda. He's probably used right now to this team. He knows that with Zelda he will not have these like opportunities, since these are much faster characters that what we have seen previously, right?
Totally, Not like, I mean, also like a style that feels a little bit faster than that, of course. I mean, we're trying to go for the cleanup right there, and we are seeing an ages this time around. That is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see what happens. Let's see if this edges can work. It for sure is a great option in doubles. He probably wants to be able to deal with Cloud and Palutena's quick pace. So yeah, with Zelda, it is a lethal character, however, very slow. Quickly recognizing though that space and a little team kill though by Chag. Let's see what happens.
Okay, here going for the up smash, and the speed I think is exactly the reason why we were talking about it. I mean, we've seen this combo before, and it works out perfectly. Aegis is speed, and the setups that you're able to do with Pyra and Rob's down throw are just such an absolute menace. So Here we go. Oh, the Hail Mary up smash. It almost worked out too.
Yeah. Spargo and Zomba have developed as well, I think, a little small rivalry, I think. It's one of those characters, players that whose sets go back and forth. But quickly, we have the Edgeguard and the Pyre and Mithra that we had not seen before, and we were doubting if it was going to work. 3 stocks looking very healthy in this game, so yeah.
Absolutely. And here goes all that pressure on the shield. And they're going to force that combo, trying to continue somehow. Samba finds, Tweek KayFlock actually in this case finds a way to run away. Or are their attacks just flipped? I think they are, right? Like Samba?
Oh, yeah.
For a second, yeah, their attacks are just flipped. I don't know if they noticed even.
Oh, you're right.
And they're still winning, which is crazy.
The Olivia attack is normally Somba's, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, yeah.
I hadn't noticed that, but yeah. Maybe they play with the same
just so locked in?
Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
Or they don't even care.
Some people, they just do not care. They're like, whatever,
I mean, they're winning, so it's a flex as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, bro, you want to switch tags? Sure.
Yeah, sure, I got you.
Yeah.
Alright, last stock for Spargo here, a little bit more dangerous considering that this is a character that would need some help in recovering usually, and talking about that, here's going to come the shared stock immediately, change it for that force smash. Oh, I thought Chag was going to go for the downer right there, or maybe even a backer just to keep the Aegis out of the play for a little bit longer. Right now, the side switch. Whew.
Yeah, that was a very clean foresight we saw there by Zomba.
What a coverage! And they're bullying him on stage.
Yeah,
that's what you gotta do.
And he knew he was going to kill Rob, but of course it's worth it. I mean, you get to have a 2v1 situation, and this will be very hard, of course. We see they're continuing the rampage. They were very, as we said, they were coming in very hot.
They were so hot,
winning 2 straight sets. One of them 3-0, the losers finals passed, and we didn't see any. If that was fast, but Cloud had 0 kills on that game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will have to see some adjustments in this game.
Spartan's gonna warm up.
Yeah. They have to warm up. They have to feel the game. They have to feel this new team. They're also going for the Pyre and Mithra to like switch things up. We will see how they adapt. However, they do have 2 long sets to figure this out as they are in the winner's side.
Yeah, and that is the advantage of coming in from winners, right? Like you have a little bit of extra time for adaptation. You have some leeway in case anything goes south in first map. And after all, like Smash is such a game about adaptation. Any fighting game is. But in Smash, and in doubles particularly, there's a lot of room for improvement from set to set.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think that if there is a reason, we'll see some of that right now. Though, Chag, what a great pick of it that
was quick. Yeah, that was a Zero Suit Samus style with the ladders. Yeah, that was nasty. And
the tree.
Oh, he went for it.
Panates.
Yeah, that would have been crazy though. But yeah, Rob, one of those characters that make it back all the way from the whole bottom, from bikini bottom. Yeah, and still respect. Yeah, as I was saying, Spargo is no le tiembla. He's not afraid to go for these options.
He's not tremble whatsoever. He does not hesitate for sure. Oh, trying to go for the set with the gyro. Had it in hand. Oh, Spargo's going for some nasty. He's going for some nasty.
He was going.
He was spamming that up.
Yeah. With the limit on as well, he was up to no good for sure.
Yeah,
but yeah, we see Spargo very different from last game. He has now this confidence. Even though he lost that stock, he looks like he hasn't even been touched. However, we have nice help from Chag on that edge guard. We have seen Zomba. Wow!
Oh my God, Spargo's cooking right now. You were talking about, maybe the Cloud didn't get as many pickups last time, but look at this. This was an absolute takeover.
That was nasty. That was the Spargo we all know.
Look at Chag yawning. He's like, yeah, he did it all. He did it all. I'm just here for funsies.
That's Chag for you after one of those kind of games. He's just chilling. We have now 1-1 in the set. Probably be corrected soon in the scoreboard, but it's currently 1-1.
It's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, 1-1 right now. However, we saw the Spargo switch, like the entering.
Production is like they got 2 games because that was nasty. Like you know,
give them 2 games and take 1 from them because that was yeah. However,
the wolf here.
That most likely will be the pace and the role for the event. Just Spargo going crazy and Chag like someone to be there to like take care of him, help him get out of those off-stage scary situations that Cloud can be very vulnerable in. that's the good part about Cloudy doubles, right? You are not worried that much about beating him if your partner is there, right? Almost that was a crazy team kill.
Yeah.
He tried out for blood.
Fences, yeah.
He just saw a body and he tried to take it. Yeah, he's out for blood.
I'm hitting that. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see the recovery. The tech on deck. Absolutely. Great recovery
by Chag, and he's able to capitalize with the double off smash. Let's see what he will able to do. Zomba being able to get out there and not only get out there but also takes Chag's stock. So we have an even situation in terms of stocks, but yeah,
he overheated a little bit.
Yeah.
Spargo was like, he's not teching this.
Yeah.
I'm willing his side B into existence. Like the cross slash was not getting anywhere, but he still pulled the trigger.
Yeah, maybe like he thought Zomba was trying to edge guard him, like going all in, and he had to like gamble, right? But yeah, let's see what happens here. We have the situation as well. I just noticed now he is the flaw, the wolf? Sorry, that came out now from KayFlock. He was not feeling the ages after last game. So let's see what he can get done. Wolf, we do know, is also a great doubles character as he hits very hard, right? And that's what you need out of a doubles partner, pretty much.
Oh, that save with the gyro was insane. Oh, nice gyro control for Chag now. And important to keep that out of the picture because it could definitely be like a little third teammate, you know, low key in certain situations. And keeping that in mind, so well done here. But right now, the blue squad gonna enter their last couple of legs, and that is not a good omen, maybe for them. Of course, they can definitely bring this one back real quick. Rob already at a very high percent, and with the setups with the gyro, things could get even further complicated. Chag has to step in, try to have help Spargo escape out of the corner. Successfully does so. Ooh, having a little too much fun right there, and with the finishing touch. The fun ends for Rob, but guess who's still here? Spargo and Chag standing strong and looking for a way to finish this game and take a lead in the set.
Yeah, the Spargo and Chag with the touch of death, pretty much, and the upper to finish it off. And that's one of those Mexican combos that people love, that they post on Twitter all the time. All of these guys been doing all of this crazy stuff since Smash 4. One thing that I'm very proud of Mexico as a whole is our doubles level, right?
Yeah.
We have been historically very good at doubles. Many people remember Leo and Javi in their days of Smash 4. Shout out Javi as well from the Delfino team.
Yeah.
But yeah, going in, I didn't see what the pick from KayFlock was, and he's sticking to the Wolf. I was going to say it would be interesting for him to try the Zelda and maybe like find an angle with the sweet spots or something, but looks like he's going for this Wolf. He's deciding to bet on it. However, we have a good start for Spargo and Chag, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, here of the essence, right? Like this could very well be the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
We could be seeing the last stand. Oh, Spargo's going for it. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
How does it? This guy has such confidence in his own play and in his character that he's able to work the crazy stuff out. I mean,
it's not by any reason he's the only like player that's making Cloud work this well at such a high level, because he has all of these wits.
Oh my
and you just see that. Look at that, please. Like that is
we're
crazy.
We're glazing him and he is delivering, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he's just going in. He's going in. And this is just... What is this?
Oh
my
feels
God.
Dominant right now. They're having the time of their lives trying to set up the combo here, set up in a nice 2v1, but immediately Spargo starts comboing the Rob out of this plane of existence. Chag even tries to let rip
a counter.
Which
they're feeling confident.
Like, yeah, this cannot go wrong, but we'll see though. I mean, there's definitely potential for this to go. Never mind, how do you hit that tech?
However, it does not kill. He could have holded it, maybe, but yeah, it does not kill. They have to off this ledge trap. Yeah, they had to kill. If they did not like get a stock off that ledge trap, it was pretty much game over. But yeah, they're still in the game so far. Let's see what happens. As you said, it's tournament point though.
Yeah, we are closing in, and if somehow the Wolf ends up losing the stock first, this could go south real quick.
Yeah.
In just a couple of seconds. Cloud with the backer, we are seeing a Spargo. Oh, Chag with a double pickup, and
Nice,
side
yeah,
B finishing top. No, it's going to be
and
dash attack indeed.
That's game. I mean, even if you're not a doubles fan, seeing Spargo go in like this and seeing such high level smash is always a treat, bro. And let's see what
Yeah,
they give
Samba.
us now.
Yeah, let's see what Samba can do right here. They just swap characters. That's what happened right there. Like they.
Oh, yeah.
You give it up. You give it up like that, and that was a fantastic showing, to say the least, from Spargo and Chag. Chargo, as we know them back home.
Chargo taking it all the way home back to Mexico. So far, the doubles tournament, that was also not that close. They're looking on spot for the singles tournament as well.
They were locked in.
We have a lot of killers over here at the tournament, so let's see what happens. Congratulations to Spargo and Chag coming over from Mexico, nuestra raza aquí ganando. Saludos a todos los mexicanos ahí también.
Saludillos.
Apoyando a nuestros plebes. Pero acá tenemos victoria para FaZe Clan y para Isurus Gaming en el lado de dobles.
That's right. Massive shoutouts, massive shoutouts. Of course, both of us representing La Raza Delfín. You already know how it goes.
Representing Delfino Mas over here. Thank you as well to Momocon for always having us over and taking such good care of us.
I always mention it, but it just keeps getting bigger. This year, we're even in different halls.
It seems
like
impossible.
The whole gaming area is so big already, and then there's the whole vendor stuff. All the way on the other side of the venue is like so much stuff that you can do here. I would definitely greatly encourage anybody, whether from the States or from overseas, to make the trip. You'll have the time of your life. They treat us so well out here. You know, shoutouts to everybody from Smash Studios as well, because they definitely also make stuff happen, you know.
For sure.
I mean, people are just so well taken care of here, and Momocon is such a great event. We're always glad to be back. Anything else that you might like to add, Payne? Any shoutouts or something like that before we close out for our portion of the stream?
Just pretty much as well as you invite all of you people watching over from home to come over to Momocon. If you guys don't know, this is a whole convention with thousands and thousands of cosplaying people, hype, games, vendors, cool art. I myself enjoy great art as well.
Oh,
like you saw, it's so hard to
I know you do. I've seen you
everything.
spend way too much money on art.
It's so hard.
No.
It's so hard. But yeah, you should, guys, definitely consider coming over. Thank you as well to all of the production team, to all of the sponsors, everyone that has made this event possible. And please stay tuned. We have some singles coming up today, later on. So Smash is not done. Neither is the whole crew. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching us, and congratulations to Papi Spargo y Papi Chag.
That really that really...
We are back into the action for some singles pools on this occasion. I know most of y'all have been waiting eagerly to see some of these killers in action for the singles part of the tournament, so we'll get straight into that. Quickly shouting out again all of the sponsors making this event possible before beginning this great singles tournament, right?
Yeah, that's right. We said goodbye to doubles. That's closed out and done. Spargo and Chag were kind of nuts. They went a little insane and they made, you know, a very fast bracket run.
Yeah.
But right now, it's all about what we may call the main event here, right? Like,
for sure.
it's all about singles, and we have to start somewhere. I think we're gonna get some pools action set up for you all, for you all to enjoy over there.
Speaking of doubles, we have Troy, the Bowser player we were watching, killing it in doubles. He got...
Poke, take that.
It was third, right? They got third.
Look at that, look at that.
Look at that.
That's so hype. That's so hype. Poke, like, taking a picture is like, I'm a main stream, guys.
Yeah. He's on the stream. He probably some of you, the Poke's friends may be in the chat as well. So shout out to them, supporting the boy. Shout out to whoever supporting as well, Troy. And if your friend is playing over at Momocon or at any tournament, remember to cheer on him on your stream on the respective channels. But however, let's get straight into this, going in with the Bowser versus Captain Falcon action.
I love that tag. Iroh, like, that is one of the OGs, you know? If I were to ever change my tag, it would definitely be to that. Yo, for a second, that was so dangerous. Poke there, threading the needle, trying to go for maybe a downer mix-up or let it rip a nair or something like that. I've even seen like some up B mix-ups from Captain Falcon. It's going to be a bit of a tough recovery, but never mind, letting go a little bit earlier than expected. So far, so good. This first stock really could go a long way. We'll see who gets to strike first.
Yeah, we'll see. This is a very intense matchup. However, it does feel hard probably for Captain Falcon if he doesn't have the advantage to get in on Bowser's disjoints. Like, for example, that still getting that early stock. And we know Troy, after seeing him in doubles, he's locked in, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's locked in. So
that was a deep run as well. They get third, so...
He's
never mind, they got
hyped.
fourth, right? Like,
yeah, they are probably... Oh, yeah, you're right. They got fourth. He's probably high, but however... coming right in, Poke with the quick upper to knee, evening the percentage and the stock. I like that down B as well, that Falcon kick to get right out of this advantage. And be careful, this is a very dangerous situation. However, he's able to make it back. And I remember Pollo from Monterrey, the Bowser player. He pretty much tells me that whenever they hit him and he's low percentage, he's happy about it. Like, he's like, hit me more. Like, I want this rage. I want this rage. That's Bowser players for you.
Yeah, that's the type of mentality you have to approach with such a big body, right? Like, with the heaviest character in the game, you must be happy. Like, yeah, okay, and that's the narrative that I was talking about earlier. Maybe that early percent, it wasn't really gonna work out like that. But one thing, I mean, you were mentioning about how it can be difficult sometimes for Captain Falcon. I think that the same can be said all the other way around, just because of the sheer speed that Falcon does bring to the table, right? Like, you can make so many mix-ups happen and so many situations where it's going to be a little bit harder to react. You can definitely force that out. I mean, these two characters, they just trade blows. They're just straight up trading blows, and that we're seeing. I mean, there's like a percent difference between both of them, and they're just going ham.
Yeah, they pretty much knew this was like how the sets was going to be. Like, I'm probably not going to go clean 3 stocks on this one. Yeah, they're ready. They're ready for they're ready for the bloodbath. You see the character select screen, and you know. Yeah, for sure. So let's see how they adapt to this. However, nice nair backer confirmed to take that first game. Poke wants to run it back on Pokemon Stadium 2. When you want to run it back and not even think about stages, I think the thought is, I know I can beat this guy. Even in the stage doesn't matter. Let's just run it back. I have to just like correct a few mistakes. Yeah, and get it done.
I mean, if we look at it a bit objectively, right? Like, he just missed the mix-up at the end of the game. Yeah, of course, that you could argue that is the most important one to miss. Yeah. But regardless, I mean, it was so close all the way throughout. So I definitely don't
One bottom press out of it.
Yes, exactly. So I don't think that it's a bad call to try and go back. I mean, it was already extremely back and forth all the way throughout.
Yeah. Nice double spot dodge to evade Falcon's attempt at a frame trap there. But however, 78% from the flamethrower. That move is always crazy to me. But still another fast-paced game. We had very fast-paced doubles, and now we go straight into very fast-paced singles. So now we have these two great players going at it. Even though these are pools, I think Ultimate is like in its year 8, 7, or what?
2019, late 2019.
Yeah, it's 7th year, I think. So it's
no, late 2018. It came out. So.
Yeah, so yeah, 8th year. So at this point, you will find a lot of killers and secret killers as well in pools, right? Yeah, a lot of these guys probably like beat their group of friends locally, you know? That's what most of these players are. So yeah, this will be a hard set for anyone that's playing on these single sets. But however, a quickly taken stock from Poke to even it.
That was so clean too. Like he was like trying to spam that option. It worked out so well. I appreciate that from Troy, not trying to fall for the mix-up. We know how explosive Falcon can be with those downers, with those nairs, and so. I mean, just completely avoiding all of that. We are seeing the adaptation, absolutely, and picking up on those defensive habits. That is so important, especially as a Bowser player, right? Because you can make those big callouts and get such great reward out of it.
That's what it's about. Poke right there using a little bit too much his get out of jail card. Quickly, Troy recognizing it. However, nice up smash to even the stocks 1-1. At this point, whoever can take it. However, Troy is looking great with exactly this, managing the landings from this Falcon player. Green Falcon, by the way, I like the classic Green Falcon personally.
Very classy, very
original.
Classy.
Or you don't see it much, so yeah, it's classy. But yeah, let's see if this ledge trap will be it, and it will. That's a great punish for the get up attack. However, we have best of 5 sets. Shout out to Chag as well, and all of the TOs guys making sure that everything runs on time with the best of 5 sets as well.
This is crazy. I mean, Momocon does bring the talent here, right? Like, you know, like from the production side, everybody running the not only the streams but also the tournaments themselves. I mean, I know they gather from so many communities. Not only this match. I'm not talking about only this match community. I'm talking about the FGC, like the Guilty Gear guys, like the Street Fighter guys. There's Mario Kart here every year as well. I mean, there's so much stuff going on. I mean, it's such an experience. I definitely cannot sing enough praises about.
Yeah, for a convention and a.
Oh my God! Enough praises about this combo. That poke just hit. That was insane. It made me completely forget my train of thought.
Yeah, that was a nasty nair into knee from Captain Falcon. We see the Falcons at this stage of the game be more like optimal and knowing when to clap that knee. Nice read for the low recovery. However, he's not able to get that down smash. Advantage state for Poke though.
That was a very, very crazy attempt. And we're seeing like the counter adaptation now, right? That was so close. And even the crowd knew. They were all like, ooh, brother. There's something going on here.
You don't want any to do with those hits. However, I think his gimp, that was a weird angle.
He went so far so fast.
That was a weird angle. That up smash kind of looks kind of desperate. I don't know. But we still have the advantage state and a percentage lead for Poke, so let's see what they can do. However, you don't want to get these Bowser getting started, for example, with those big hits, right? So let's see. This could be the stock for Poke.
The thing is that you can lose your stock at any moment versus Bowser, even with a character that is not particularly light, such as Captain Falcon. I mean, Falcon is a heavy guy, you know, and you can still lose that type of stock. Great edge guard there, just knowing when to pull the trigger. I think that's one of the main differences from early metagame to late metagame, is that people now know exactly when they have to go off stage and just go for the kill.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
Oh, a little bit too much cooking right there, but
the game is. Yeah, he wanted it. The game is more calculated, as you say, and ever since the first game, we have seen Poke with a good Falcon, like with some great options as well and combos. So let's see if he can make it through this set point for Troy, or this could be it for the Bowser in a very dangerous spot. as you know, this the king of Koopas is not a soft healer for sure.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, rolls answered by rolls.
does
Oh,
not
no
have
jump, no
jump,
jump,
eh?
no jump.
Oof.
Oh,
I
the
think
coverage
that
is
was the
narrowly
chance.
slipping by it.
Yeah, probably the
no
down
way.
air. Damn.
Oh, so
Yeah.
close. That was
That was
definitely the
close.
opportunity
That
right
was the
there.
shot, yeah,
And
for sure.
oh, you can see it in Poke's face.
Yeah, nice
But
try.
It was,
nice try.
it was a great showcase.
Yeah, for
this
sure.
is the type of match that just goes back and forth all the way, and that, like, even if it's decisive in the scoreboard,
Yeah.
per se, like every stock, you know, it was
Yeah.
like a treat to watch,
Yeah.
and that's really something that I really appreciate, particularly about pool play. At this stage of the game, is like you can really enjoy in and bask on the fun, regardless of whether you're playing pools or you're watching doubles, whatever you're watching. You know there's gonna be some good matches.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the people are so good now.
Yeah,
like,
and they're nervous, right?
yeah, that
I
adds, that
yeah.
adds a little bit of extra spice.
Yeah,
to
it has
too.
spice. It's fun for us and for the viewers. For the players, maybe not that much, but yeah, it's tough. I was speaking with Chag yesterday. Chag does like all of these crazy backflips and everything, and
Yeah,
he tells me like, "Yo,
yeah,
I can do a super dangerous backflip and shit." But I go to my pool, I play my pool, and I'm the most
I'm
nervous
terrified,
I've
yeah.
ever been. Like,
Yeah,
I'm afraid.
you were also like, I can do like Muay Thai sparring, I can do jiu-jitsu, but I step into
That
bracket
round one
and
pool.
I am crapping my pants.
the
yeah, like-
ultimate mental challenge. Pools for a Smash
Yeah.
Ultimate player, right?
Yeah, I remember like I was listening to like the corners, the coaches corner podcast, and with Charles and all the guys, and Charles was talking about like this is, he was like, I was in the military, and nothing that I learned there prepared me for bracket play. Like that is the most nerve-wracking thing that I've done, and so it is such an incredible thing, and I would greatly encourage anyone that has not competed in anything, even if you don't particularly feel inclined to compete in something. Find something that you would like to challenge yourself at. It's just so it's so fulfilling. I think that the most important thing you can get out of all of this is just knowing yourself that much better, because you want to be better at something extra or external per se. So I think that there's so much to learn from competition.
Yeah.
And I legit think is one of the best things that I've ever done for myself. Like. If well focused, of course, and I would greatly encourage anybody to also like try to follow in that path. You know,
Yeah.
like just find something that you want to improve at, and just do it. Just go for it.
For
and
sure.
It can definitely bring out some incredible outcomes. But talking about outcomes, we saw the outcome of the last set. Now we'll see Fatality.
Another Captain Falcon.
Another Captain Falcon, an absolute classic, a legend.
Classic,
a
a
legend.
legend.
If there's anyone that it's a legend for their character, it's this guy right here.
You think about Captain Falcon, it's hard not to think
Yeah.
of this guy right here, representing the Detonate team over against JoJo. I remember, I wonder which JoJo though. I wonder
Yeah.
which is his favorite JoJo. We see the Jujutsu cosplay. What's his name? The Togi? No, like Toji. Yeah, apologies. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but yeah, here in Momocon there's a lot of Toji cosplays. Me and Roy were just talking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting into the singles action, we'll have some more Falcon hype. But let's see what happens. Let's see if this Captain Falcon can be victorious, unlike the previous one in the hands of Pokem. It's like a Fatality said, I will take the baton right now, and I will take the torch and now make Falcon win on
I'll
the
take
big
us there.
screen. However, we have Zero Suit Samus, my old partner and partner in crime. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. She definitely was your partner in crime for a long time. And I mean, what do you think, particularly, especially with your character experience, what do you think can go positively or go south for CSS in this matchup?
Yeah, for sure. This is, I think, a good matchup for Zero Suit.
Oh,
That was
what? That was his
great.
knife.
That was a
Mans
great
was playing
knife.
COD for a second.
Yeah,
he hit the quick scope.
That was
Bang!
yeah, I don't know if I've seen that much that edge guard before, but yeah. So this matchup goes, it's good for Zero Suit. However, Falcon is dangerous in the airspace, and you know Zero Suit works a lot in the airspace.
Yeah.
However, Falcon is a heavy character and Zero Suit is a light character. So I once spoke with Mars of this specific matchup, and he told me he's not a fan of it because of the weight of the weight difference and how easy, it can go south for you. As we saw, like these were two very early stocks. If you can't establish your game plan and your neutral as you should for Zero Suit Samus, it can be very hard and explosive. And of course, Fatality, he's a very good player, but of course, his most lethal weapon is that punish game, right?
Yeah.
We've all known Fatality for that punish game.
That is exactly what he's so great at. I mean, he's such a smart guy at finding those opportunities to strike, and with a character that you have to be I mean, Falcon is super hard hitting, but some of his combo tools are definitely, or combo finishers, I should say, are a bit more precise. Like the knee is not what it used to be. I'm talking about the knee. La rodilla que pega con la rodilla. They say in some other places back at home, but that was some nasty stuff.
That was a speed run.
And exactly, that's because that's why I asked you, and I think saw some of what you mentioned being played out, like how things could get complicated in those type of spaces in the air for CSS. We'll see if there can be, a little bit of a bounce back right there, maybe a switch in the stages.
He has to like slow it down a lot, like not play the slow game, the close game, I mean.
Yeah.
So he wants to establish that zero range probably, but he's looking for an aggressive start here that has worked out for him. Let's see if he can get it going. However, Fatality is looking in a very nice spot. He's looking confident. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, attempt to punish, goes for tech chase. Fatality immediately makes it out. That was a big opportunity right there. Instead of trying to continue the combo, I do respect when somebody is like trying to reset neutral, but there are times when you have to just trust yourself and just believe that you will get that big punish.
Yeah, for sure. You have to. This is one of those games, right? Like you can just you can't just play like on a specific game plan and respect it the whole way. You have to like gamble.
Absolutely.
And go like for the crazy options, right? That's how Smash is. And nice back air covering that. The nicest of backers right there, covering the edge guard by Zero Suit Samus, reading that air dodge. However, we have the quick down tilt from Captain Falcon.
Chasing. That is one thing that I will say. You've mentioned the air, but on the ground, like CSS can definitely go toe to toe. I mean, she be running on those heels. Yeah. So, actually, I thought that no tech might have been a little more costly. Jojo kind of running away with murder for a little bit, even though already losing that percent advantage. That now has flipped, and Fatality gonna be looking for those opportunities, but instead we do see that nair into the absolute kick in the face.
Yeah,
and that is a classic setup. That is a classic setup for CSS.
And he's looking great. He's looking great, Jojo, in this game. As I said, also this is not an easy matchup for Captain Falcon.
Your reactions.
So yeah, he looks comfortable, and Zero Suit Samus one
of
those. You called it.
Absolutely.
You called that. Yeah, nice. You called it.
But I love the patience, right? Like, because me, an absolute Jim, I would have just let it rip, went down straight into the blast zone and be sorry for my life. But Jojo was like, no, I'm waiting. I'm looking for the right positioning and to just pull the trigger when it's time. And that ended up being such a beautiful trade. And I think...
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty great, pretty fantastic to see whenever a player is able to make that type of comeback. Because Game 1 definitely felt a little bit overwhelming. And but you get punched in the mouth and you just clap right back, you know?
Yeah, for sure. That's how we work as human beings. But yeah, that's pretty much Jojo's way of telling us and the whole crowd, we've got a set.
Yes.
So yeah, we've got a set. Tenemos tiro, señores. Entonces, let's see what we can work with. We have the final destination, counter pick for Fatality. This can be a double-edged sword for him, however. He wants this space to work with. So let's see what in his playstyle tells us that.
Oh! What a setup. I thought the backer was letting it rip, but since you have more time to set up with the flip kick, that was such a beautiful way to make that happen. That is what makes it so daunting as well. I mean, Fatality has been trying off stage to go pretty ham, but in certain instances, JoJo has just been letting rip at that down B, and then it's not an easy job whatsoever. Somehow, still Fatality manages to find it back here to get the answer, and here comes the pain train.
Yeah, and that's 40%, and this could be a stock. That was a stock.
Oh
it was
my
a
God.
grab at 0%, and that was a stock. Fatality is one of the few players that can just run you through, and he's looking for it again. Like that was a very good start for JoJo, and he does not get the sweet spot on the flip kick. Let's see what if he can respond this high pace intensity that Falcon is proposing, though.
Oh, great DI though to try and at least avoid the path for a potential knee or maybe other aerial off stage. Great coverage with the forward tilt. Fatality bets for down low, but doesn't end up getting his money's worth for that. Though I have to say, I mean, this man is already controlling so much. Ooh. The forced SD, I guess you could say. I mean, Fatality anticipating to be teching on the stage, yeah. So,
still a very tough situation, percentage-wise, and
it felt like only a matter of time.
Yeah. And as you can see, like that was the purpose of that final destination counter pick. He wanted that space, like for him to have to land on him, and if I like get him, if I get a grab, I can just go all in. That has been Fatality's playstyle. Probably JoJo already knows that's his playstyle. That's the thing. But that's the thing about great players. You know their playstyle. You know what they're going for. But still, they're so good at finding that right spot to make it happen, right? So Fatality reminding us again why he's a veteran and taking the 2-0 lead and the set point for the set against JoJo, who was looking very dangerous in that first, second and third game, by the way.
Now another stage switch, of course, and I think that the funny thing is that I think that if JoJo managed to reset neutral, he could have fished for an option to try and cheese a stock. Of course, it is way easier said than done, particularly in a player as good as Fatality is. But I mean, you know, you can only try it. And right now, Fatality was trying to make a highlight reel out of that start of the stock. Oh, missing the backer is going to be huge because that would have set up nicely for an edge guard. Instead, it's going to be JoJo who finds himself off stage, but great respect on the timings right there, and we are going high up into the sky. No way, mixing up with the neutral B.
Yeah, he wanted some sort of reset there. He was not able like to take it all the way to the top, so he went for a little reset there. However, Fatality being aware of it, getting out of it, and he loses the jump. I think he was not aware that he did not have jump. But yeah, this is now a tough situation for JoJo. However, we have seen his aggressive style, his way of like getting in Fatality's face and try to make it uncomfortable for him. But yeah, he has to close this stock if possibly. You don't want Captain Falcon with Rage on stage currently hitting you like that. Exactly. That's what you don't want.
You were talking about it, and it just so happens to materialize into existence. Finally, the up B shall do the trick.
Yeah.
Fatality, of course, up to 1 and up in percentage, but this could really quickly change, especially if JoJo finds a way to actually put a corner Fatality and maybe apply some of those edge guards that were working so well, or maybe even a reverse edge guard, if you will. And
the reversal for JoJo is able to take the stock. That's one of the classic Zero Suit ones. I also took countless stocks with that. When people don't respect you on that flip jump and want to be like on its way so much, it's also very lethal off stage. So JoJo reminding us with his aggressive and proposing play that he's not afraid to pull the trigger, but Fatality getting the quick downer to make this an even stock, but even more quickly we had JoJo with the quick nair to flip jump to send it to a game 5, Roy.
He's ascending. He's looking more and more like Toji now.
Yeah, he's manifesting IRL Toji. Yeah. So now we have a game, and this is not like the classic Zero Suit like runaway game you may see in some aspects or some sets. He's JoJo as a player, and these matchups like nature goes more fast-paced. So JoJo is up for the challenge. You can see he's like a fast-paced Zero Suit. So this has been a treat to watch so far. This has been a blast. Let's see who takes it and Game 5 as he goes back to Final Destination.
Yeah, I was not expecting this to be the pick for this particular match. And no Fatality going for the extra.
The
And
extra
0%.
little sauce and chips, the extra avocado, el extra aguacate ese que cobra 80 pesos. Sí, no, ese fue de ese, maestro. Pero no, that was a crazy stock and disrespect, but straight back.
Yo, Zero
With the double
again.
0 to death.
He
This
didn't
is
even
a
touch
crazy
him.
set.
They're just 0 to death in each other. Like, touch and death. It's like that, I guess. This has been that type of set so far. And nearly
And
avoiding
be careful.
that downer with the deadly spike hitbox.
The respect for both players of each other's player is gone. You know, like
Yeah.
they're just swinging at this point. And he goes for the low edge guard. Be careful with that though, as it's still a very fast-paced game. It the up B will
the
take it.
call
Yeah,
out.
these are very fast talks, by the way. But Fatality able to take the lead. We will see if Jojo can get another one of those crazy spikes. Ooh, you like
he
that
did,
one?
but just narrowly,
Yeah,
not
narrowly.
standing off stage.
Narrowly avoiding the spike
Oh,
for
Fatality,
Fatality.
no.
So now he's not in jank percentage for Zero Suit. She will have to find an up B or a straight hit now. It will be a little bit more hard. And Fatality, probably aware of this, is playing for center stage and searching for that knee, searching for that downer. As we know, Andrik, previously known as Andrik Soki, goes for them, but quickly the down smash into up B makes it.
stock.
Last stock, Game 5 scenario. Let's see what happens, Roy.
Oh, the grab? Oh, what was that upper? I don't know. Maybe trying to bait out a jump? Oh, both of them swinging for defense. This is a bit of a nervous smash right here. Look at Fatality just trying to position himself. He has the percentage advantage. He had the read
got
as
the
well.
read.
This should have been a punish. Jojo kind of
the
letting it
read.
go. He goes for the cheese now.
down there,
He could have covered it down, but instead opting out for a bit of reason in the neutral. The grab is going to be found by Fatality. He's looking for that final option to close out the set.
And speaking of closing out, the down tilt does it, covering that
Wow.
normal getup, but
What a
wow.
banger this was.
That had me on my toes, bro. That was a crazy set. Both players were nothing to lose, like Erwin mode in Attack on Titan, you know, Tatakai
Yeah.
mode. That was crazy.
Tatakai.
Yeah, that was crazy. Shout out to these both players. Shout out to Fatality for taking that very good, close, high-paced set, as well as shout out to Jojo for
That
those
really
great
earth-pounding,
flip
bro.
jumps and that great Zero Suit Samus. I personally loved seeing that great Zero Suit Samus action. That's one of the great matchups to see over here at Momocon.
Oh, that was so fun.
Yeah.
That was so fun, so back and forth. And I think we've seen it in both ends. Maybe this time going to actually a Game 5, you know. But even on the previous set, you know, with Troy, we definitely saw how it was a lot of back and forth. It was decided by the game of inches. So, man, this is the type of smash that I absolutely love. And I mean, even like right now, they're rocking the Toji cosplay. You know,
Yeah.
I think he even has got like the whole like spear that Toji rocks and stuff like
nice.
that. That is
That's
crazy.
the Momocon vibe, right?
Yeah, that is the vibe. That is the vibe
Yeah.
for sure. We ought to make it back with cosplays next time. We talked about this. We're gonna make it happen.
Yeah,
somehow.
you will see us next year in cosplay here,
Yeah.
commentating. Yeah, count on that. But yeah, so far, like you said, these crazy matches, we get to see in the Momocon vibe these like cosplayers also going and almost upsetting top players over here in Smash. So it's going crazy. The Momocon vibes are crazy. Let's see what we have coming up next. Even if you're like tuning in straight from the double sets, it just has been non-stop. All of these sets have been back and forth, like all of them going all in. So let's see what happens. If you see the Momocon attendant list, you will see there's a lot of interesting and hype characters.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like for example, last year BeastModePaul was the winner, like defending. He's the
Champion?
defending champion on this occasion. For those of you that don't know, he beat Omega in the grand finals, who
Yeah,
also
if I'm
put
not
on
mistaken.
a
Oh, that was a
heck of show.
run, bro.
Yeah, that was
was
a
a
run.
run.
That was a sick run. Shout out Omega as well.
Super shout outs.
But yeah, let's see what happens here. We've got two players coming up. I'm sure it will be a banger as well,
Man.
since that's the whole vibe. There's something about that stadium, right? That setup.
Yeah, that is the one for sure. I mean, I'm still thinking about that last set between Fatality and JoJo. How that you called it downer, and there was a perfect opportunity to just go for the spike and
Yeah.
try to risk it. I don't know if he would have died earlier though, because
No, In the last one, right?
Yeah, because he was such a high percent.
He would have got it, I think, with the rage.
You
and
think?
It was like a 28%. I think that was enough. Yeah.
Oof. Imagine.
It's close, but yeah, I personally think it would have killed.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was the opportunity. Like we saw,
that would have been so good.
like we saw also Poke not getting that downer on Troy's Bowser at that edge guard.
Yeah, I remember.
This is how Smash is, right? Like you see a lot of people like, no,
Yeah.
like I dropped the combo, I SD'd, I didn't get
Yeah,
this
I
edge
was-
guard. But at the end of the day, that's what like seals the deal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You have to execute.
Yeah, me myself personally, I was one good Charizard backer away on hobby from a great Smash career. Instead, I'm a commentator, so we all know how that one went.
We've all been there. We've all been there. Yeah. No, this game is volatility. It's crazy. Yeah, you can just evaporate stocks. We have another Captain Falcon. This is the third Captain Falcon now.
Yeah.
So it is Captain Falcon Day. It is
Yeah.
Captain Falcon Day. And we know that this character is one of the fan favorites. It's just a great overall show for the public. So let's see what Stain can do against Soda Juice Snake. This is an interesting matchup. I do think this can be a hard matchup for Captain Falcon.
Oh,
if
totally.
If the Snake is very clean with his whole walling and setup. But if Captain Falcon gets in his pod, if he gets in his space, he can just do this exactly. Like he can just explode these Snake stocks. Since a Snake, if they do hit you, you're very susceptible
my
to
God.
combos. And this, ooh, that was dangerous.
So much patience out of Stain too. He was waiting. Give me that air dodge.
Yeah.
Give me something that I can work with, and I will take your stock. Luckily, Soda Juice definitely held the line there for a second. Already down a stock, so not trying to make any more mistakes. And Snake is definitely one of those characters when you can take a second before you make a decision, and you know that you have so many options. I think that you sometimes can get paralysis by analysis with such a character, but right now we'll see if indeed the walling that you were mentioning can work out in the favor to bring this one back. I mean, Snake is just such a high damage output that I mean it can change in just a couple of hits.
Oof,
And
as
like
you
that,
said,
almost
that's
there.
80%
We're
in
almost
about
there,
like
yeah.
5 hits. Yeah, like you said, he's very dangerous in percentage-wise with all of those hits. And now you're in like 5 moves of kill throw percent, like a grenade confirm, a C4, an up tilt. So Snake is one of those characters that have you on the edge of your seat when you're in high percentage.
Yeah, I'm just always so glad to see that this type of character be played. Personally, I'm a big Snake fan. I'm just too dumb to
I
play
am
him
as well.
myself.
Yeah.
I definitely don't got the hands like that to play. No,
That was close, by the way. That was close, yeah.
The thing is that it was not such a bad SD.
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
already at like 180 or something like that.
Yeah, it's cool.
You have to think about it too,
Yeah.
right? Like it's like, okay, I was about to miss that stock anyway, so.
Yeah, nice downer by Soda Juice, keeping the stage control so far. He wants to stay on this center stage against Captain Falcon because if he does hit you, he gets a quick 84%. He wants to establish some of that and probably find out some dash attacks to break, and condition Captain Falcon's aerials, right?
I think the problem here for Falcon is that now you have to make it in somehow. You don't have any projectiles, and Snake is great at just sitting below a platform, throwing the nades, finding
nice
these
confirm.
C4s,
That hurt.
and now all of a sudden we're almost even. And I mean, you cannot argue Snake's kill power either. So this is not going to be an easy close here for Stain.
Yeah, these two characters also very heavy characters in terms of weight. So let's see who takes the early kill first, and that was that he was clean with it. That was a clean. Alan D's hurt like grenade confirm.
And rocking the animal print too.
Rocking the animal print out here with the luxury. Looking fino.
Finissimo.
Finissimo. But yeah, taking that first game, that was back and forth, by the way. And normally people see Snake like as this projectile camp character, which he in part is, of course.
Yeah.
But he also have this the taijutsu, right? Like he's not afraid to get his hands on it. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty. So we do have some Snake high-paced games as we just saw, and as probably this whole set's going to be. So yeah, that was very back and forth. Let's see how Stain can play now this whole 1-0 disadvantage situation.
Yeah, the thing is that Snake might not have hands, but he's got legs, bro. Like, he's got some insane frame data. Like you said, he can box up close, and so I would definitely give the advantage in the matchup to Snake. But I mean, it was close all the way throughout, and no, that ended up being an SD going a little too low. Not the trade that Stain was looking for.
He takes that though, I think.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, like he takes that. But yeah, let's see who can take the early advantage now.
Was it not Soda Juice's victory earlier?
Yeah, I think it is.
Or am I tripping?
Or names may be switched, maybe?
Could be the case too. Like,
no, but he has ST, so yeah, probably we did have Soda Juice. It's currently 1-0 Soda Juice favor if you're just tuning in. But yeah, this is a best of 5. We have 1-0 in very volatile matchup. Both characters can destroy each other's stock, so let's see what happens here.
Almost getting that too. Yeah, of course, landing with the sit. No, you have to watch out for so much stuff when that comes raining down whenever Snake is in the air.
Yeah, decides to go for the forward throw Nikita setup instead of the tech chase.
What?
And
No grab.
barely survives it.
Four tilts?
Now we have another Nikita, and these Nikitas for Captain Falcon are not easy, but he makes it regardless.
No way.
Nice comeback.
Those recoveries are not easy, let me tell you. But somehow still making it work. However, at that door, that was such a brave, ballsy aerial, even side B, the Raptor boost. Oh, no way to bait with the up smash.
Yeah, that's the trap. That was very nice. That's also like a shield breaker, a very tough shield breaker. So good setup right there by Soda just to take the first stock. And being probably Snake maybe the most for like dangerous character to go down against stock against, right? Like it's a nightmare.
It's like Snake, Stick, and Sonic.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, those
are
three.
the
Also,
ones.
yeah,
that,
you're
like,
right. Sonic
you go down a stock, you might as if the other player plays it right, then you might as well give up the game. Like,
yeah, for sure.
It's
and
GG's.
we can
It
see that,
feels
right?
like that, yeah.
Like you said, like in previously when he SD'd at this exact percent, you said it's not that bad, but Snake is one of those characters that can still like live to 300% and do a lot of damage.
And especially against a character such as Falcon that has to go in.
Yeah, that's
if you have a projectile, if you can afford to go for maybe a quick grab setup that will get you to stock at a higher percent, then that's a different story. But Falcon has none of that.
Yeah,
he has to fight to
that
nickel and dime his way through.
Yeah.
And so we saw right there, I mean, just able to hold the line for so long and just capitalize on it. Like sheer willpower, sheer willpower to stay on hitting on that edge of the defensive, and at the same time being ready to react to the rest of the setups, which is exactly what Snake thrives on. I mean, we saw it with the upper in the first game. We saw it now with a couple of different instances in which like those backers were raining in with some great damage. Now, I think we heard a character switch, if I am not mistaken.
I would.
No, we didn't. I was
back.
tripping. I'm tripping probably on the other setup.
Yeah.
Might be.
Of course, we were talking about being down one stock against Snake can be suffocating. Now imagine going down 2 games in a best of 5 against Snake. That's even more suffocating, right? Oh, yeah. So let's see. It will require a lot of willpower.
What is this
first
combo?
game, but yeah, look at this extension though.
That was sick, but the thing, I mean, you still have to, I applaud the effort, because even if you're going down, if you're still going for that type of combo, you can take it 2 ways. Like, maybe it's the nerves showing, or maybe it's just like, okay, I will still try my game plan regardless of whether I'm down or up.
I have
which
nothing
is,
to lose now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, of course, you see him. When he has his other options haven't been working, he's not afraid now to take more aggressive and risky approaches to this Snake as Captain Falcon. So let's see what he can do to close out this stock. That has been the most hard part, right, for this Captain Falcon, like to be able to close out these stocks against Snake and Soda Juice's overall great game plan against Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, the planet is simple, and it's been staying simple all of this time. I mean, not further complications. No way that Nate bails him out like that. That was some stuff, and right here Sodaju's just looking for a little bit of extra percent to come from those native traits. I mean, it's just so difficult to really try and close the gap, like you were saying, versus a Snake that knows what they are doing or that are willing to stay committed to a certain game plan, and this is exactly what we're witnessing right now. I mean, this is just so tough.
Yeah, this is tough right now, and
C4?
already has the C4 sticked in, but this is a good, like, if he has the C4, he can do, oof. Yeah, I was saying, like, he can pass it on to Snake and maybe search for something there, but quickly he, like you said, there.
Oh,
and
wow.
Damn, that
Wow.
may be over. That may be game.
I think this, I mean, it started feeling very close, and I would actually give the aggressive advantage to Stain at the beginning of the set, but as time has passed, Sodajuice just has felt more and more comfortable. And I think that's one of the great advantages of playing Snake is that you know that in most matchups, you can fall back on a certain game plan that will net your results.
Yeah.
Right? So as long as you don't forget that you have your backup plan, everything should be okay, even if you are high percents, which is why players such as Hurt, for example, are so great at making comebacks. I think that he's one of the most stalwart players that we've ever seen because of particularly that, because you are able to milk all of that out thanks to Snake, right?
You have to embrace Snake as a character.
Yes.
Like after what, if you've played Metal Gear, you know what this man has lived. Yeah, you have to become Snake in real life. This ultimate super soldier. And as we see Sodajuice as the super soldier in this set, moving on, taking the win with a solid 3-0.
This is, I think, the one set where we've seen this start close and then just set itself apart more as we go.
Yeah.
And you live and you learn, right? Like that is exactly what
really
you are playing in tournament for. But so far has been amazing. There's been amazing matches. I mean, I've been having fun. I mean, we already got to watch doubles in case that you missed it. Go watch them back on maybe the YouTube. Or go check it out on the VOD. If you wanted those grand finals were nuts.
It's probably already uploaded. Shout out as well to the VGBootCamp team, always
guys
working to bring you guys all of these sets in live, pretty much live fashion, like very quickly. So shout out to all of the VGBootCamp boys over there working for us to have all of these awesome VODs. Go check it out. It was free KayFlock and Zomba versus Spargo and Chag was our doubles grand finals tournament. Then we moved on and we're currently at singles pools. If you just checked in, the tournament's going off for the whole weekend. Probably we're going to have finals on Sunday. We have a lot of sick talent over here. We
top
have
8 in Spanish
Spargo.
as well.
Yeah, we'll have stream in Spanish for the top 8 as well with my boy Roy and Arad, el vende humo. Te amo, Arad. But of course,
Tempranito, pues.
Tempranito, super temprano. Pero regardless, we're out here having a blast over here at Momocon. If you are not aware of what is going on here, this is a huge convention with
massive
thousands. Like, you know how big Smash is for it to be like specific Smash tournaments, right? Like Genesis originally, Super Smash Con, all of these great events. But here you have like the Smash part, which looks even small compared to like the huge event that Momocon is. Yeah. We also have the whole FGC part that's here. We have Mario Kart. We have all of these games.
We have an arcade,
retro
like
games.
Whole ass arcade over
with
there,
breathing games and all of these like shooting arcade games. So
yeah, we have like some gacha stuff too, like
Splatoon going on over there as well. Like wherever you see, you will find like something new.
This is great. This is honestly great. I mean, you've worked at a convention yourself, and so like you are able to tell the difference in scale. I mean, in Mexico we have some conventions, right? And not to throw any shade at them or anything, they're great, but this is on a different level.
This is international.
This is so
level.
massive.
Yeah, this is so massive. It's crazy over here. I think it was 100,000 entrants, like something like that. So those are just crazy numbers, to be honest. You should be planning for next year to make your Momocon trip over here. I swear we're not promoting it like because we are supposed to, rather that we want you guys to have a good time.
Now, they could tell me that I'm not gonna be next year. I would still recommend people to come on.
Yeah, and that's what
sure.
I told Spargo. Like he, instead of like highlighting the Smash tournament and the events, I told him like you have to come because the event, the convention as a whole,
is massive.
like the whole vibes, the whole parties that go on at night, like there's so much to do. It's a great time. You never get bored over here.
Yeah.
It's speaking of great place and great Smash, we're going it with Dany.
I love the tag.
Great Wolf players, and we have Dany against everyone else. So Dany's going against everyone else. Take that as you will.
That is such a great gamer tag.
That's
Everyone else. Who beat you? Everyone else beat me. It's like, I have to tip my hat.
Who are you up against? Everyone else. And you're like, okay, this guy's locked in. Like, yeah, but we have everyone else versus Dany. That sounds like even harder for Dany though. Like it sounds like Dany's on absolute.
I mean, he's fighting. He
1v9.
is fighting everyone else. You know,
like theoretically, he is actually fighting everyone else. So yeah, this does make sense. Imagine if Dany ends up winning the whole tournament, he will have beaten everyone else and also everyone else.
Oh my God, you just broke my brain, brother. I am not ready. I am not ready to have this type of philosophical conversations yet.
Speaking of, everyone else is no joke, by the way.
Yeah,
Look at
no,
this
totally.
trainer.
And Weavit is one of those characters that I feel is heavily slept on at certain times.
For sure. I think we all Smash players fear that character. All of us.
I
have no doubt.
Every now and again, you will find one Weavit trainer that would rock your world.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out Liz from Mexico.
Oh, super shout outs.
Yeah, he was an amazing. He is, an amazing Wi-Fi trainer player, as well as we have everyone else here taking the first stock from Dany. This doesn't look like an easy matchup either for Wi-Fi trainer, but for sure, as Wolf is one of those characters that is like easy to pick up, but a high skill ceiling, right? It's not easy. Every one of us have a pocket Wolf. It's like Cloud from Smash 4, but here it's Wolf, I think. But to make it work at bracket and at height level, it's another game. Like you have to be very precise, you have to be clean. Dany is one of those fundamentally sound players. Like he's very clean in his spacing, his hits, he's very precise. So let's see if he can get the necessary hits to make this a solid win for him.
We'll see. Everyone else falling a little bit short on that hula hoop. That was going to be a failed recovery, but back into superpower mode right here. Going to have to capitalize on it in the next few seconds, though. Dany making sure to avoid all of that, just keeping itself as non-interactive as possible while that buff was going on. Ooh, getting that grab immediately, waiting for the defensive option. And then now this is where it makes all the difference. Lapping in percent already, and you talked about it. It is not an easy matchup for Wi-Fi trainer whatsoever, and I think we are seeing exactly why right now.
Yeah, Dany feels comfortable. I think he must have a lot of practice as well against some Wi-Fi, good Wi-Fi trainer players, because by the start we saw in the conversions we have seen from everyone else, he's not like a pocket, like a secondary Wi-Fi trainer.
Yeah,
right?
no.
Like he knows what he's doing. He has his game plan. So let's see if Dany can close this out, or if we have those big hits from Wi-Fi trainer with the deep breathing that can get those stocks pretty early, to be honest.
I mean, could we get a gimp here? I think that is the only... Oh my God, the shield does come out in time.
She can get the shield. That's crazy. Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a broken shield, if I'm being honest, but I think it was just full enough health to be able to still live from it. Oh, finding the setup, trying to get the grab, narrowly going to escape the grasp of everyone else here. Dany looking...
Look at that nair, though. It's covering everything.
It's like, stay back.
Yeah, it's like just staying him back. Now he wants to probably search for a back air here, or an upper, maybe a back throw here. But yeah, dangerous situation nonetheless for everyone else. Rhyming accidentally, but there you go. There's that back air we spoke about, and Dany takes that first game in a convincing fashion. Honestly.
It was pretty convincing.
Yeah,
pretty convincing. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if everyone else can adapt. He's already with the Song counter pick, so that looks dangerous. First hand, let's see if he can now execute with his preferred Song of choice. But yeah, he's keeping that Wi-Fi trainer with the power of yoga and stretching.
That's a very big power. That is an
Yeah,
IRL power.
That's an IRL power. We were last night just talking about stretching. So yeah, Wi-Fi trainer is aware of that meta game.
Yo, yeah.
She is aware.
She's on top of it.
I'm unsure if Wolf got all of his stretches and yoga in order, to be honest. Maybe he does. Like, I don't know. Like, he looks very flexible.
He looks fit.
Yeah, he looks fit.
He looks like he at least benches, you know? Like,
yeah, that's the thing.
He hits a couple of pull-ups every now and again.
Powerlifting versus yoga, the ultimate matchup. But yeah, for sure, getting that early advantage for Dany over here at Smash Ultimate Singles pulls at Momocon. However, we have the good situation up through Oper and the side B going in for everyone else with his Wi-Fi trainer, searching for that F tilt that just like she just like does a little stretch.
Wow.
But regardless, we have the F smash, reading that approach from Dany, because that's the thing. Like against Wolf, you can't just play to your neutral and side B as Wi-Fi trainer because of the reflection, right? So you have to go in for those hits, and she does not really have, look like that. She can like stretch her hands, but yeah, it's hard. It's hard. And Dany, he does not forgive like those
not
mistakes.
at all.
Yeah,
I mean, this is ramping up. It started slowly but surely. It's still in the favor of Dany, but now it just looks dominant. I mean, he's got a hold of neutral. He's even waiting for the right defensive options and trying to pull the trigger at the perfect timing right there, getting caught by the toe.
With the toe. That's one of the most rare spikes probably in the game. Yeah, but we do have the spike. He has this his clip though, regardless of he loses or not. Hitting him with the toe again. But Dany is able to.
So fast.
Yeah, he's playing so fast with so much confidence. It's looking very grim for everyone else. It will be very hard to make that 3-0 comeback if Dany does take this game. So let's see what happens. Dany does look like he's in his neighborhood though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, come over here. Let me get you in on the fun. Not such a fun up smash there though. Dany looking final in this appearance. And like I said, I mean, he's got a hold of neutral. He's finding those grabs. He's even taking those extra waiting moments to fish out for the opportunities to take a stock a bit earlier than like as soon as possible. So, I mean, it's been on the up and up for Dany. The rich get richer, I guess, in this occasion. And
yeah, we have a very strong 2-0 right here for Dany. There are some like 2-0s like the ones we saw previously when they were very, very close games. Right now, Dany's looking like an absolute force right now, so it'll be very hard right now. And he says, you know what? This is the new game plan.
let me do some push-ups. Yeah.
Lagartijas. Yeah. The new game plan.
Some half reps even. Like
some half reps like just stretching. But right now, looking still grim for everyone else as Dany keeps his lead, keeps his composure.
Oh, no
he's just
way,
going crazy.
Brother.
Like, he's just farming clips at this point.
Whoa, that was definitely an effective way to farm a kill. I've never seen something like that. I mean, I had a faint idea because I've seen it in
that was like the melee. Yeah, like the melee fire.
Like the bomb soldier. Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely melee inspired for Dany. But yeah, shout out there to the melee OB, the Sakurai OB as well, using the move as it is intended. But yeah, we have probably Dany going to move on.
Okay,
Pretty much everyone else telling me, wait, like I still got it in me with that sweet spot up smash that hits so hard, by the way.
Le pegó en el perineo.
Le pegó donde le tenía que pegar. And we have the 0% for Dany. Going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's looking like it's escaping everyone else, like by the second. Okay, now nice way in. I love that.
Nice,
okay,
nice.
just
Quick
I was
60s.
trying to say.
He had the up
could have been an up smash. Yeah,
he had the up smash.
100%.
He had the up smash. However, he looks like he has some momentum right now. Everyone else keeping the advantage state so far. Pretty much 87% unanswered, but quickly the back air from Dany sends him to the last stock of this set potentially. However, he evens it up with the back air.
Last stock of this game, at the very least, we'll see if it's the last of the set,
And
or
you can't get, it's like the
Oh my
sheet fair,
God.
you cannot get hit by that landing fair at 0% of Wolf.
And I love
Players
that.
by Dany just eat you up, yeah.
Yeah, no. And Danny's also hitting this check chases in such an incredible
Nice.
fashion. He's,
Yeah, he's
mixing up both the grab and the nair to go for those quick options.
Like 50-50,
as he sees
right?
fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that
Great
no
DI
back
to
air.
avoid the back
Yeah,
air.
great DI. He's not able to get the back air as such, but however, this is a
Crossing up.
very dangerous position for the Wi-Fi trainer. Gets the sour spot regardless. Wolf has a great ledge trap potential with those backers and the nair. However, everyone else is able to get out of the situation.
Was a mean read right there. I would have gone a hot 40% maybe and stopped counting, unfortunately. But this
Nice.
will mean to stop the counting for the set. It stops at 3-0 in the favor of Dany. And I mean, we just saw it. I think this is probably the most dominant that we've seen so far. It was still really fun to watch, and there were some very, very incredible options and some good stuff to learn from it, right? Like
That really-
whenever you see top players play advantage state, I think it's when you can learn the most as a beginner, or even if you are still trying to improve. Just watching that type of aggressive style and just watching how they're able to take advantage of certain situations, I think goes such a long way to be able to pick up on those patterns and be able to maybe get those stocks a little bit quicker, or at the very least more efficiently, right?
Yeah. That was a very clean set by Dany.
3-0.
Dany, for those of you outside the US that don't know him much, he's a very, very good Wolf and solid player. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him get some
Making it
offsets
far
and
in
making
the-
it far in
bracket,
this
right?
bracket, yeah. So, regardless, good showing from everyone else. Every time I spell his name, it sounds fun. right? Like,
No, that is mad props. I mean,
yeah, props. He made
he might have not got the W on the set,
but we all remember.
he won our hearts.
Yeah, he
won
won
in
our
our
hearts.
Won
That's
in
a
our
great
hearts
tag
for
for
sure. Everyone else.
That sounds like a hard tag for commentators for sure. To like
I think we
get
managed.
along. Yeah,
I
but
think we managed.
Yeah. So moving on in the action, let's see who is up now. But in the meantime, just once again shouting out Momocon and the production team. Everything has being great so far. We have some rain over here in Atlanta, but regardless, the party doesn't stop. So let's see what hype sets we have coming up. There are some great names over here, so let's see what's up next.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I mean, all right. It seems like it's a little bit of slide time for us, and of course, starting
most
with
beautiful
the
slide.
homies, con los chavales. Delfino Massa, we have a new baseball jersey for you all. You can go ahead and scan that QR code and cop one. You can get it personalized with a number and your tag or your full name or whatever you want to put in there, but go ahead and make sure to grab one because they're going to be running out, and you know everything about this one as well.
Of course, yeah, this is our beautiful new piece by the side of Venados, the local Mazatlan baseball team. The new baseball jersey for Delfino Massa, you can get one yourself, available for kids, for females also. So cop yours now, and you can't just go wrong with it. You just look at it.
It
It's
looks so
precious.
sick.
Está precioso.
I have to say, it's
Hermoso.
the most beautiful jersey that I've seen from an
no
esports
bias,
team.
right?
No bias whatsoever. No.
Bias, zero bias. But moving on, we already saw some of the OmoCat merch. Be sure to check out their clothing.
That hooligans jacket that they have in the top left corner.
It's sick. Yeah, that's sick.
It's so incredible.
Very unique art style as
Yeah,
well.
I know for sure. I mean, we've got some merch from them. They're very generous. They're supporting Momocon. They're supporting the stream as well. So massive shout outs to OmoCat. Do play Omori if you can.
Yeah.
Some very interesting, very deep themes to be had for
Yeah.
sure. I mean, Pain can tell you all about it. And of course, I mean, look at this. This is one of our hermanos
Carnal.
from the Mr. E himself, El Señor E.
Now Mexican.
Now a Mexican. That is absolutely right. And now in Spanish as well. If you want to join Smash Dev and you want in-depth counterplay notes for every single character, that is a lot of characters. Let me tell you, that's
Yeah.
89 of them.
No
In
other top player
Smash.
has taken the time, right?
Yeah.
To make
No,
such
this is
an
a
in
massive
detail.
database.
Yeah, so be sure to check it out. Most of you know how kind also and dedicated to his craft Eric Mystery is.
Yeah.
So be sure to check out his guide. One of the ones I for sure recommend. Previously the best Lucina player in the world, currently one of the best Aegis players in the world. So be sure to learn from him. Now,
a
moving
guy
on.
with years of experience.
Yeah,
as
no,
well,
years
right?
and years and years. for
And a
sure.
sick Marth cosplay.
Yeah, sick Marth cosplay as well. He's
Yes.
probably rocking it here, right? I
Dude,
haven't seen.
I would want to see him
Yeah,
rock
yeah.
the
He doesn't
cosplay
miss.
again. Yeah.
But yeah, moving on to some more Smash Ultimate hype.
Oh yeah.
Let's see who we have on stage right now.
Oh, I mean, this
But,
has been fun.
yeah,
this
this
has been
has been
so fun.
Fun matches nonetheless from every player that has stepped on there. Doubles hype was also amazing, so let's see
Star
what they
Ocean.
have in store for us.
Oh, let's see. And
We
And
have
Phuzix.
and Senny versus Phuzix. So it should be a good one with the rocking the Deathpool shirt.
oh, I hadn't seen that. Look
Yeah.
at that. I mean, we had like a we had like a what was that? Like an Among Us guy, like a guy in an Among Us costume. Like
Yeah.
one of those inflatable ones
yeah, I
playing
remember
on
that.
stage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, which other crazy cosplays has we seen? I mean,
That was sick.
this is a sick fit, but we've seen also some like some people playing like, for example, was it JoJo that was playing in that Toji cosplay earlier?
Yeah, that was nice.
He was rocking that as well.
Yeah,
So
this is a space where you can like that one shirt like from anime or comics that you have over there, like when you have one just say for the occasion,
Yeah.
everyone rocks it over
that
here. at
one that you
Momocon.
may feel embarrassed to wear anywhere else, but here,
Yeah, here
not
everyone
in
is
here.
happy.
Not in here. You can rock those. You can rock those Saba shirts over
Yeah,
here
for
for sure.
sure.
But I mean, Deadpool. I mean, that is a cool reference as well. I love that.
Yeah, for sure. Coming in, we have some Sheik
Yeah.
versus Yoshi.
Yeah, and gonna be rocking that Yoshi, and I think this has a ton of potential to be complicated for Sheik. I mean, I know Phuzix an absolutely star player, but I mean, the matchup doesn't really scream easy for Sheik, I have to say.
Yeah, it's for sure not easy. He and she both.
Yeah.
Either the player and she herself have to be very aware of keeping Yoshi out with all of this.
Hasn't landed, no
yeah,
jump either.
Not disjoints.
Oh my goodness!
Nice
Oh
read.
my-
Nice read. That's a nice up smash. But yeah, he now has to like maintain this lead over here. Let's see if he's able to. We know Yoshi is a
Dude.
very hard character to beat as well. right?
Sheik is such a blue collar. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? Like, she's just such a hard worker. She clocks in 9 to 5. She stakes for overtime. Like,
Earns
she
her
has
meals.
to make overtime just to find the kill, just to find that stock. She has to put all that work in, but it just looks so sick when she
Yeah,
does
it looks so sick. We all love us some good Sheik gameplay.
Oh,
And
yes.
Yeah. Let's see what Phuzix has in store for us. Keeping a very sizable lead so far against Senny. If he does not get like too far ahead in Yoshi's, and he
again?
knows that's like a 50-50, right? Because if he goes for the bouncing fish, it can also be a kill.
Yeah.
So and he's aware of it. He's aware that. But here's the thing. He's probably like, let's see if Senny continues to give him that air dodge, because that might have been a read that could be used to close the game. Like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. No, I do.
He brought the two air dodge reads very early into the first game of the set. So let's see if he can keep this read like
Streak?
Yeah, this read pays up, or if Senn is like aware, which he most likely is, right? Like I have to stop air.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was clean.
With the save, that was
with the help. Yeah,
that was excellent. Phuzix here. Let's see what the setup is. I mean, so far it's been a whole lot of little
Clean
nickel
with
and dime, and to then find the stock, the first bouncing fish that actually is going to connect, and now try to find, like you said, you're gonna have to mix up on those rates to be able to find the stock, and particularly against Yoshi, I think that there's a lot of work to put in.
Yeah, for sure. Also, like by conditioning his air dodge, he can now like throw these bouncing fishes, throw these snares, and he knows he's conditioned, right? He cannot be mashing that air dodge. Regardless, he does get the up smash. Still 153%. However, Yoshi racks up damage and kills super quickly, as well as is very heavy himself. So this is not an easy task for Sheik at the moment.
Yeah, the percent is tough though. Now you're out of a lot of confirmed ranges.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So
he needs a raw hit right now.
And Sheik not the best at finding those, but from a distance, the needle is such a great tool.
Yeah, Phuzix looking
to set
very, very clean in this game.
Yeah, no, I mean, if it wasn't obvious enough from those two reads with the up smashes, this guy's locked in.
Yeah,
for sure.
This guy's on a mission. He's been playing. He's looking with a very practiced Sheik against Senny's Yoshi, which, as you said, can also be a good matchup for Yoshi if you can get in your spot. However, Sheik,
it was still a last shot game, bruh.
Yeah. As you said, Sheik is like an honest character in the sense of she has to work for her kills, but we'll know how it is to get overwhelmed by Sheik's frame down as well.
I wouldn't say honest.
Yeah,
but I would say hard worker.
Honest, but yeah.
I would say hard worker, but honesty, nah, she be chinat work or something like that. I don't know, man. You know, like
she has the connections. She has advantages.
She's got like a side gig or something that's not exactly legal, you know, like.
Yeah,
she be trying to cheat the system.
Some dirt into that.
Yeah.
But as we see, nice job waiting for that double back air from Phuzix. However, we're starting to see Senny picking it up with the red Yoshi. He was rocking the blue one last time, the clear blue, the Delfino Massa one. But now he's the red one. He's out for blood.
Oh, yo, let's see if the violence is enough here. Oh, cutting off on the jump, the bouncing fish. Almost tripping up that recovery, but here it's all about finding that first stock, and indeed it was extremely close. And now Phuzix gonna try to put Anthony on the platform. Not quite gonna find it yet, but this is a dangerous position. Not letting rip off those needles either. Anthony holding the line once again, trying to find for that opportunity to maybe trade a blow, a hit that will give him the advantage, but so far, I was going to say no dice until Phuzix finds that bouncing fish.
Gets the needles into bouncing fish. Probably Sheik's more like ancient and trustable confirm as well. Like
ever since Smash 4 that works, right?
Yeah, that's been working for a long time. I think they in Ultimate it didn't work like that good, and they buffed it. They buffed Sheik and bouncing fish in some regards early. But still, this kind of lead. So one of my bracket demons over in Mexico, the whole time I was competing, was Rocks. Shout out to Rocks. Considered by a lot
that is a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, considered by many lists and players the best Sheik on the planet. He's
El Príncipe.
Yeah, El Príncipe. He's a sick player with a sick Sheik. If you don't know him, and he used to make my life impossible with Sheik. It felt so ugly. Like you went to the corner and he went with the needles, and it like when you get put in the corner, he went for the Joker confirm and still gets the upper. That was clean. Phuzix is feeling it.
Oh yeah, I know.
Looking like Prime Void and Mr. R Sheik.
Yo, but look at that. The equalizer immediately, Anthony. Finding an opportunity to strike, and he will take it absolutely to the bank. Now it's on to capitalizing. No way, brother. Come on
the forbidden smash move that no one knows how to punish, the Yoshi side B. I hope he does it again so we can see how that move is so hard to punish, bro.
All right, bud, we're almost even here. Just a couple % separating both of these guys. Oh, great mash out.
Yeah. and still keeping composure, keeping center stage for Phuzix. It's not an easy task right now for AwDaSea. Yoshi does have to get in those reads, right? Like against Sheik's like streaked neutral.
He jumped into it, didn't he?
Yeah, he got the jump.
Oh, the coverage from Phuzix.
That
They're
was nice.
all, and you have to give it up for Anthony with all that discipline.
Yeah.
But it is just one mistake. That is all it takes. That's what we saw, for example, on the Fatality set. We saw it on the Troy set as well. Like, one mistake can make all the difference. And these players that are usually on the winning end or that have that extra bit of experience, I mean, they are just so deadly when you give them a chance, right? They are fishing for that one opportunity. And,
For sure.
I mean, they
That's
are
high level.
Let me
for
tell
sure.
you, these guys are very unforgiving.
Yeah,
That's all I'll
And
say.
even at low percents, right? If you make one advantage mistakes, that's how you see like very, very high sets, like from the best players in the world. They make very, very few mistakes. But yeah, moving on to the third game, we have a 2-0 in a convincing fashion so far for Phuzix, with this very, very clean Sheik so far against a Yoshi. Probably going with the same game plan and not falling for that spike for the early stock.
Okay. Reaching back, but the Nair will interrupt. No jump so far. Great air dodge to try and swim back into the center of the stage. It is once again the bouncing fish that has been so punishing against Anthony. But Phuzix, I don't think he's going to have any intention of stopping how this is going so far. Backer going to hit, but to no effect quite yet. There may yet be a chance here for Anthony to try and steal the first stock of this third game, but it may be the last that we see if Phuzix manages to pull the trigger first. Oh, the double armor, the double jump armor, shaking him in that position.
Yeah, probably that last confirmed from last game, and Senny was trying to get that super armor specifically from the jump.
I see.
Yeah, Yoshi's
I
searched for it a lot, but again, the needles into bouncing fish. All of these needles into bouncing fish have been jump catches from Phuzix. So I think right now the main focus on Anthony is keeping a more grounded game that can be hard as Yoshi against, but regardless, gets the reverse edge guard and makes it a stock even though we have a convincing 2-0 so far for Phuzix.
Oh, that was almost a nasty setup. The
He's trying to
classic
jank
quick 1-2.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to.
You have to, yeah.
You really have to. I mean,
Yeah,
she's
you
one of
have
those characters that off stage, not necessarily susceptible to jank, but you can definitely still make it.
Yeah, a very lightweight. That's like
she dies
most,
early.
Like, very early because of her weight, so she has to be careful. And Phuzix does seem the type of guy that understands Sheik's game plan and weaknesses very well.
Totally.
So far keeping himself out of danger as he should. Was looking for the drag down upper into down smash probably. Was not able to get it, but let's see what is up next. And oof,
that was almost it. I mean,
was almost it.
And I love that Anthony is showing signs of adaptation by trying to chase that particular option. I mean, you know that the Sheiks are going to be prone to throwing that nade to try and recover on stage, and so, I mean, trying but not quite finding that opportunity. Maybe we'll see that be capitalized on a little bit further in the match, if we even have a next game, right? But
that is right now Anthony's main focus, sending this to a game 4. So let's see if he is able to not only win this game but make the whole comeback in this set. That does not kill just yet, but we have a very even situation, and Anthony looks more composed, like he's picking his decisions better, and that was a great backer into upper.
Let's see a bit of damage, maybe so far. Not so good here for the Yoshi main. Anthony.
Nice. Oh, the first does not kill.
Trick.
And that confirmed.
Wow.
Look, that's a very like high percent confirm. It has a huge range on it.
And waiting for the lag of the option that Yoshi was trying to use to recover in that point. Anthony managing to reset neutral once again, and never mind that.
Upper confirmed, that was clean. So now we have an Anthony lead, I think, for the first time in the whole series.
Yeah, I mean, we may yet have a series if Anthony is able to find one final chance to get that confirmed. So far, Phuzix
will have
chipping
to
away
work.
at him.
Yeah, Phuzix will have to work for this.
Again, the double jump armor has worked out so well for Anthony. We'll see if Phuzix maybe can find a read, but not this game. Reality has struck once more, and it is a game for time. You called it, Pain. And, well, Anthony kind of slowly but surely waking up, respecting some of those options a lot more. I mean, sometimes it is a checkmate situation. There's nothing you can do about it, but I think Anthony took better care of his stocks this time around. So.
Yeah, for sure we saw a huge change in Anthony and Senny's gameplay in that game, staying a little bit more grounded, respecting Sheik's lethal options. So let's see if he can keep this up for 2 more games. It is tiring as Sheik to close out a set and a game against Yoshi. So for either player, this is a hard situation. For Senny making the 2-1 comeback, and for Phuzix closing it out against a Yoshi player that seems a little bit more ready for his options.
Oh, had that been a falling upper, imagine that would have been a sick tech chase, but Anthony not going to find the setup that was being looked at, or looked for, I guess in this case. Now, trying to swing away from disadvantage to deal with those hitboxes that can be so far and so fast, sorry, and so pesky from the side of Sheik. Now, Phuzix running a little bit longer in these recoveries, and right now, it is an absolute advantage for Anthony.
Yeah, right now it's looking grim, but now for our Sheik player Phuzix over here, and this was looking like a quick 3-0 for Phuzix, and out of nowhere it's looking like Senny's game right now. So let's see, this can go to a game 5 where maybe when you're up 2-0 and you go to a game 5, the other player is in the advantage, right? He's go out of 2 fresh wins. You do not want to be in that situation. So let's see if Phuzix can bring this back. Sheik not especially a great comeback character, but let's see if he can find the reads necessary to clear this set. That will not kill just yet, so he will have to find some more options.
Okay, here comes the fair, the bouncing fish that finds no home so far, but Phuzix happy by keeping Anthony at least at bay of the stage or at the corner. Disadvantage is the absolute key right here. The excellent air dodge will work out. No upper here. I was thinking maybe an air dodge read, and finally it does come through quite a bit more percent than I'm sure Phuzix might have liked for that, but wow. Talking about percentages, Anthony knowing exactly when to close out that stock, and it starts again. The call out turns into 30%. That could quickly escalate into way more.
Yeah, and it looks very convincing right now for Anthony. This is a different player. Like he was just, maybe he's like one of those players that takes their time, you know, like to figure out opponents. Not like one of those reactive players, but rather that he's adapting to Phuzix options.
A marathon runner, not a sprinter.
Exactly. So we have the jab.
Oh my god, going for the second one is dirty.
Yeah, and he almost got it. So yeah, he's looking confident out here.
Yeah, no, this is a totally different ballpark that we are dealing with. Anthony, looking for the finisher. We're not that far away. He could have committed to go all the way up stage, but doesn't want to throw away this lead for nothing. Great patience out of Phuzix to still make it back onto the stage. Oh, trying to put a little bit of pressure on the shield with that roll.
Yeah, but we have difficult situation right now for Phuzix. This is most likely a game 5. However, he finds the up smash. This is still a viable game if he can rack up that percentage quickly, as she can maybe find another one of those up smash read that I told you would have been useful in this situation. That up smash read, by the way. But let's see if he can still find the ways to make this Yoshi get to at least a solid 90-100% to find a confirm, because right now he has to work for it.
Wow.
And yeah, that's a thing though. You can get caught eventually in those very strong Yoshi hits, right? Like that upper that hits so hard. But yeah, we've got another game 5. Let's see what
once again, baby.
adaptation Phuzix has to
Oh, cinco, padre.
Yeah, Juego 5. Phuzix has to pretty much have a new entire game plan for this new game.
Maybe he was saving some reads for
Like we
this
said,
final
right?
game.
Like-
I mean, you cannot burn through all your options
Yeah,
from
for
the
sure.
get-go. We did see him get a couple of very nasty reads to set the pace of the match.
Yeah.
But, I mean, enough time has passed to where Anthony could have definitely adapted to all of that.
Yeah, he did win those very solid games, but no one remembers the one who won the 2 games. Everyone remembers the one who takes the gold, right? That's how it is.
It
So
is how
let's
it
see
is.
if Anthony can complete a very solid 3-game comeback from being 2-0 down. Phuzix was leading this set 2-0, and Anthony's Yoshi has been grinding to make it all the way to a game 5. So let's see if Phuzix still has some of that gas that he showed us in those first 2 games. He was probably relaxing, knowing he also had those 2 games to forgive him. But now that you cannot relax, right? You have to close this out. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to go for the W here. No chance for any sort of hesitation. Anthony gonna find that grab, looking for a defensive option. She could, of course, not give that to him, as Phuzix knows all too well that he still has some resources left. And here comes the first stopper. The DI has not been mixed up. And somehow finding landing. Phuzix now having a lot of a harder time in actually denying Anthony from making it back into the center of the stage.
Yeah. We have still a very close first stock.
Yo!
Nice, recognizing.
Check your percents, brother.
Yeah, that was very aware by Anthony, recognizing he was not in danger with the reverse edge guard. Very clean by Anthony. A lot of game awareness on his part, and he's barely able to get out of that very important upper. However, quickly gets the nails into bouncing fish, and this is a very, very close game.
Oh, that is a ton of damage. How does one single move make that much damage happen?
Yeah,
That's
it's crazy.
crazy.
Yoshi
Oh, the
needs it.
falling upper? No, he doesn't. He does
Yoshi,
not,
if
you
he
liar.
didn't have that, he would be low tier. No, Psych, of course he does not. And
Yeah,
he
no,
does
he-
not need
I'm
that.
like, you're spitting that good old BS right now, bro. Like, you're spitting, bro. But you're spitting someone else.
Yeah, but Anthony for sure looking like a dangerous Yoshi at the moment, playing with so much confidence as well. Look, throwing those very powerful moves back and forth. So let's see.
I mean, you cannot blame Anthony for going for a couple of Hail Marys, you know? You might end up catching the opponent off guard. We'll see if Phuzix here can use that patience that has to be so characteristic of Sheik players to nickel and dime their way through the stock. But right now is looking a little bit daunting. 93% could definitely be something to find a start to close the stock, maybe, if you're Phuzix, but these are just looking so tough. This game number 5 may have Anthony's name written on it, especially as he's starting to rack nearly 60% on Phuzix.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable position right now for Anthony. He knows the needles will be the only thing that the needles are the only thing that can really
Again,
put
the
him
double
in
jump.
danger currently. So let's see what they can do about it. If Phuzix still has that last tank, those last few reads that he needs to make this his win. He does get the tipper down tilt into the upper though, and we're at last stock, game 5 scenario.
Phuzix is gonna have to lock it in right now, but oh, those uppers have been so crucial for Anthony.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, this is
And-
so tense. Waiting for the read.
He
Let's
had the
rip
read.
the force
Yeah.
smash to the other side. That was
That was
almost the
game.
set right
That was
there.
game. Let's see if that costs him the entire set or if he can close it out. However, pretty much 90% lead for Anthony currently. Phuzix will have to get going on these strings, probably play the needle game and go fishing slowly for that, but that confirmed because Yoshi is very lethal. You cannot be trading with Yoshi, by the way, as a Sheik.
No,
Yeah,
you cannot.
Yeah, you cannot be in his close range. Phuzix will have to respect his options and play the slow, long game.
Oh, but he may not have that long here. Okay, trying to find the read. Anthony decides to go high once again, which Phuzix has been punishing previously, but this time around not enough. Oh no, on the platform.
gets the tech chase. And it's been Phuzix with the advantage for a hot minute now.
Yes,
so let's
it has.
see.
Oh, the Ranger
does he
Strike.
get it?
The shield comes out just in time.
That was so close to being the whole set. Let's see Phuzix being locked in though. This can go to any player right now,
this
Roy.
is so tense. This is so tense. Trying to look for an option off the stage. Letting it back those needles would have been deadly. Phuzix now gonna have to look for a chance to charge those once again. Somehow Anthony finds a way back into the ground after being stuck at a platform for a hot minute. 144%, not where Phuzix wants to find himself at. It is just one Hail Mary, one good hit that will do it in this game 5.
Yeah, be careful with those backers and uppers from Yoshi, as well as that F tilt that can confirm to an upper. However,
my goodness! Trying to land there. All that respect. Did you see all that respect? No way. No way. Oh my goodness. The patience with the shield as well. Phuzix.
Crazy. Who is taking this set?
Oh,
there is 1 minute left.
Dog.
The backer. The
wow.
backer
And the pop up too. I mean, that was well deserved.
For sure. That was a hell of a comeback. Damn, that was a set. That was a set.
Was it reverse 3-0, right?
Yeah, it was reverse 3-0. You saw Phuzix getting that zone at that last stock, right? Like that was dangerous.
Fighting.
Yeah, he was fighting. That was sweat and blood in that set. That was back and forth. Both players had their moments, but at the end, I think they were very evenly matched in skill, and those are the best sets.
That was a hot set.
Yeah,
that was absolutely a hot set. We saw so many setups, I mean, from Phuzix and from Anthony as well, and the adaptation that goes back and forth in this match, which is personally one of the parts that I love most about Smash, about fighting games in general, is that you're able to see the gears turning in the heads of the players, right? In between sets, and even in the game itself, like it's like how they managed to decode all of that information and turn it into one decisive final hit that will, burst all that pressure off. So it's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, Smash is just so fun to watch.
Yeah, it was like a whole minute where Phuzix didn't get hit by any Yoshi moves pretty much. Like he understood, like, no, I have to do
locked in.
this to win. I think it came a little late though, that adaptation. Like maybe if he treated those first 2 games in that fashion that he did that game 5, maybe it would have been a different story regardless. Anthony won that set fair and square. It was hard earned, finding the hits that he needed to, understanding
those reads with the uppers,
the reads, understanding the places where he was endangered, so he would not be on those uncomfortable positions
starting
anymore.
To use double jump armor to make like difficult, like sometimes falling back into the matchup side of things. Like, okay, I do have these tools available to me. I will make sure to make the best use out of them that I can, and well, we saw Anthony definitely do that. So it was, that was some good stuff.
Clean set. That was a clean set.
But some good stuff.
For those that have been rocking with us, this has been a great stretch of games that we've had ever since doubles, and we've also had
I think
some.
We should have one more, right?
Yeah, we have one more. I think one more set. So for us at least, but the action is of course going on, and let's see what we have in store for us. We have Anarchy versus Greg. So probably great players. Most of these players have been great. I mean
all
we
these
have
matches
not
have
seen
been
any
bangers.
casual player or anything, you know, like these have been
No.
these have been. This is the place for grown-ups, like
place for grown-ups.
You know, there's this casual Smash, like in SpongeBob, where there's like the place for them to have fun. You know, this, I don't know the English name.
The goofy goovers, or whatever. Like
this is the tough part of the Smash part.
The salty spittoon or whatever.
We're in that part, and we're hearing Steve Mash. That's like a omen of terror. That's that scares like people. You can see like people on their like place just like being scared of just hearing that name. You know, like he's like Voldemort, like the unnameable. And you see, he doesn't even play Steve.
You shall not be named.
He just presses it because he knows the message that he is sending. So yeah, we will be going in though with Robin versus Greninja, the two characters that we had not seen on this stretch of games. We have Greg versus Anarchy. These two names ring a bell for sure for me. So let's see what they have going for us. All of us know how this is going to go. Greninja, very fast, quick character that will be looking to break Robin's zoning, and Robin, a great zoner that also has great anti-airs as well. If you're jumping in like without order, like
if you're undisciplined against him,
exactly.
You
He can punish you
very
hard.
heavily. Punished.
Also, that ledge trap with Robin, I think that's probably
it's nasty.
Yeah, the biggest win condition, and here we are. Here we are,
exactly.
straight into the action with the ledge trap, with the Robin, and he's doing a great job. He understands the nature of this matchup. He has played it before.
And you were talking about it, those aerials, especially with that Levin sword, can go so big. Let's see, can you find one answer to keep on the advantage? One more upper, but with good enough DI, that shouldn't quite yet do the trick. Oh, I love when the Greninjas use the Hydro Pump just to keep the opponent off stage.
Yeah.
Not even to fish for the kill, just to keep you guessing on your next move,
Yeah.
and
Save you
maybe
more
try to
time.
force a mistake.
Yeah, that's like how they use like Mario Flood in, you remember, like it's like you're not like damaging, but you're creating space for you, which allows you to think more and him to think less, right? So yeah, moving on though, we have the great backer, and this was a great stock by Greninja. It started by Anarchy. This was a convincing start from Greg, but Anarchy takes it right back. So many times I think we all know how the first stock like hurts, right? Like it sets the pace for the game. So now you're in a disadvantage and in a comeback position. So there we have the Nair into back air from Anarchy to keep the side.
Oh my god! Yo, that was a snipe and a half.
Yeah, that was
Put him on the
sick.
compilation.
Yeah, with the
MLG
substitute.
Best of Snipes 2015 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, Greg wasted all of his moves on that substitute though, and he gets the retaliation right back. But yeah, straight moving on. We have 3-1 stock lead for Anarchy. These will be very tough to come back for Greg. However, Robin does hit hard, and so let's see what happens if he can get those ledge traps and
beautiful. You talked about it.
Yeah,
you
that's his win condition.
It's almost like if you know what you're talking about, you know. People forgot this guy used to be a top player.
Yeah, it's
They're
almost
like Pain? The TO?
Does he even play? Like
the commentator?
The commentator? The TO? Yeah, it's not like I was playing against Whiskey and Rinku and all of these guys hundreds of times over in Mexico. Shout out to our Robin players. We have great Robin players in Mexico.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So this is a very tough character overall to play against. It was never easy playing against all of those guys, yeah? So Greninja, though, seems like a character that has great answers, like great move speed and overall.
I think that's the main component.
Yeah.
The mobility difference.
Against Robin, excuse me, you need that that speed, but regardless, the quick downer that gets the crowd going off here, Roy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it would have got me going as well if I was on that stage. Right now, Anarchy just looking for that final blow to end our game number 1. Oh, the water shuriken coming through. Extension, and here's time for a ledge trap. This time on the other end, just a bit of a chip healing.
Does work though.
Yeah,
does work.
When
for sure.
That saved him from dying.
Yeah,
from
probably.
That
I was thinking about it too. Yeah, that maybe saved him. We have
my goodness. Finally, I mean, it's just such an overwhelming percentage difference, and Greninja's so fast.
Any hit will eventually land.
You would have to have some very disruptive option in the air to be able to run away from a Greninja that is like dash dancing and trying to set up for the upper or the fair, or backer a little bit quicker, of course, than fair. That might work better to either keep the edge guard going or the juggle, right? So, I mean, Greg definitely fought hard, and showing that that will to still try to fight even at such a high percent. Of course, Robin not particularly vulnerable in the weight department, but on the mobility that we were talking
Yeah.
about, that is a different side of the story, which you definitely have to take into account.
Yeah, be careful though. He got the song counter pick. He took his time, like choosing the appropriate song.
But that is always like
Yeah, he's
Sonic
going
Moon?
in.
Ooh,
He
okay.
went and said like, I need my song. I need my bracket song. So yeah, you have to get afraid. It's like Manny, you know, shout out to Manny
Oh,
when he
shout
gets
out to
going
Manny.
with the songs over. But yeah, we have the quick advantage though for Anarchy. We has been looking very clean with this Greninja. Greninja, a flashy character as well that people enjoy watching. I remember Smash 4 Greninja combos with the whole footstools and the shuriken stalling things, and that was amazing. But yeah, in this game, does not have like those footstools combos, but still makes it up for it in the flashy department with all of those fairs and quick conversions from his nair and like the side B we saw last game, right? That was sick.
Yeah, that can also definitely work out in tandem to all the other
Nice
tools that you were
tomahawk.
mentioning. Ooh, had that side B hit.
You're in
No way.
so much danger. That is
No
just
way.
crazy. Like
That is how every song has
40%.
gone.
Yeah,
for Greg, right? Pretty much.
and you die. That's so dangerous. So now the win condition for
is not
Greg,
to find yourself at the ledge.
yeah, and yeah,
to
saw
put your enemy
very
in the ledge,
yeah
sorry.
yeah to put the enemy in the ledge. It's very evident, right? Like Anarchy can just look for this confirm for these juggles, but Greg will have to look to put him in a corner position and capitalize off of that, because you cannot be trading if you're like playing the neutral as if you were as fast as Greninja's Robin. He will eat you up most likely.
Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely, that's something that can happen to you if you're not careful enough. I mean, 40% you lose the stock. Stuff's crazy. Stuff is crazy. But out here, agárreme este fierrito, señor. Let's see, Greg trying to fight for his life. Instead of putting the enemy up the stage or by the ledge, has found himself in a nasty spot in which he has to have fought out of the corner constantly. Anarchy going for drag down. Excellent tech
Nice
to still
tech.
keep
That
the
was a great
survival.
tech.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that was absolutely crucial.
Yeah, he was very aware of that confirm. So let's see if he can turn it into a kill. Jumping overall, and look, he does not have his Levin sword, and that is a very vulnerable position. So that hit is great for him, keeping him an edge. But look, he's not able to survive through the Levin sword cooldown. That's the most important thing. He will have to find a stock quickly. And you don't want, I mean, we just saw a reverse 3-0, but against Anarchy and this pace that he has, I don't think you want to go for that, like try to be in a 2-0
At
lead for
disadvantage,
him.
yeah. Yeah, you don't want to give him anything for free. I mean, especially considering just how well Anarchy has been making this pressure look for himself,
Yeah.
right? Like off stage is worked out, on stage just doing his thing. And,
Yeah, we have a dangerous position. Greninja also a very great ledge trap character, can very easily make it back. I think he has the highest jump in the game, right, as well?
He has the second highest, I think.
Zero
vertical.
Samus is the first. I think it's those two.
Greninja is Falco,
Falco.
CSS, and Greninja.
And
I think
Greninja.
one of those might be tied.
Yeah.
Like either number 2 or number 1 is tied.
Gotcha.
If I am not mistaken.
Yeah, but Greninja very complete characters in terms of like movement frame data. He walks fast, he runs fast, he jumps fast. He's a very fast character overall. And
wow.
he gets the 2-0 lead with the down tilt up smash. The good old down tilt up smash. Ton of characters
It's
have
been
that.
missing sometimes, but
Yeah, the Diddy Kong like down tilt
Yeah,
up smash.
down tilt.
So many characters.
The Smash 4 Classic, yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
been a
remember
while
that.
since we've been seeing the good old down tilt up smash and Anarchy.
I remember
getting
that,
his
even
way
though
to
I
go.
don't want to remember that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I absolutely know what you're saying. Yeah, that was a tough time. But Anarchy, regardless, taking the 2-0 lead over Greg in a nice matchup as well for Greninja, so even more comfortable for him. For example, we saw Sheik getting a 2-0 lead against Yoshi, but we know how dangerous Yoshi is, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't take it for granted. I'm
No,
not saying
not
you
at
should
all.
take this matchup for granted, but I don't think it's the same nature as Sheik versus Yoshi, right? So Greninja, a very well-equipped character to seal stocks, to keep advantages, so it will be a miracle comeback for Greg to pull off this reverse 3-0. We'll see what happens, but Anarchy looking very clean, even though players like Ten, when they're playing on stream, you know the vibe's different. When you you can get more nervous, your friends are watching you. it looks like Anarchy's even more buffed by the stream gameplay, right?
Oh yeah, that also counts as difference in experience, right? When a player just feels comfortable in that type of spot under the spotlight, you know, you find yourself with all that noise, the crowd is behind you, the big lights on the stage, so it can definitely be unnerving to play like in such a position, right? Like the pressure does indeed ramp up, but right now the pressure being ramped up by Anarchy once again, keeping up with the juggles. And that can make all the difference, not only for racking up damage. We'll see. Now that the situation has flipped itself. Oh, what a genius way to avoid being trapped at the ledge.
Yeah, that was
because
nice.
every single time we've seen the most pressure out of Greg has been because Anarchy is particularly on the ledge, right? A couple of very big misses right now, I have to say, from Greg. But at the very least, Anarchy knows that is the win con to avoid. That was an up smash, wasn't it?
Yeah, still manages to get the kill though, and we have, I think, the first stock lead for Greg so far in the set. So let's see if he gets going. He looked in the cam that like he was still focused. Greg,
yeah,
he was
smiling
still,
even like
he's trying to win. He's having fun. You don't see him like giving up or anything. So I think we still have a set on our hands. Robin is still a very dangerous character. So let's see. Anarchy has to keep these juggles up. This has been Greg's nightmare, right? These hoppers, these juggles. And as Robin, you can't really do much about it, right? You have to avoid being put in that position in the first place. So that's the thing,
Yeah, no, I agree. And also, I wanted to say just real quick that Anarchy has been doing a great job at waiting for those quote-unquote laggy options or even the projectiles to where Greninja can use that great vertical mobility, jump in, and punish with an air, punish with a maybe tomahawk down tilt or something like that. So that definitely has been the matchup at play. I do think that there was a jump burned right there, but still making the recovery back. No way. And time for a ledge trap. Perfect spacing on behalf of Greg to try and make this as complicated as possible. How many more tomes do we have with the Arc Fire? Patience from Anarchy.
And I thought he thought he didn't have invincibility. He did got hit, I think, by something. So yeah, it's still a very even game so far.
Oh wow!
Let's see what happens now. Another ledge trap position. He's starting to get more of this, so we may see the first game on the board for Greg if he's able to keep this up. But first and foremost, get this stock, right?
Yeah,
that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Now it's one stock left, and he's looking composed. Like all of these players are, when they're down 2-0, they start giving it all. They start pulling out the hidden cards. Maybe that's the ingredient that they always needed, right? They were playing with too much fear, maybe.
Yeah.
And now when you're on the board of elimination, you just think, you know what? I'm going to bring out
all the stops, right?
Bring out all the stops, of course. And you can see that. You can see that. He's playing with confidence.
Oh, he tried to go over the Nosferatu again.
Yeah, he went for the double.
Last stock it is. This has potential to be extended, but will the set end right here and now? Will Anarchy have his way? Right now, okay. The backer comes through, avoiding everything, and I wonder if Greg has learned his lesson with those side Bs. The Arc Thunders had not particularly worked, like I was saying. So look at this mid-range distance Anarchy's trying to keep himself at. We'll see. One more.
And this is a hard push.
Oh my goodness, saving that rate for when you need it most.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. That's the read that you save it for the last stock. And he does especially that with the substitute, with the side B, with that it's so lethal too. That hits so hard, by the way. So yeah, that was a very good showing from Anarchy. Greg was starting to pick it up at that final game, but regardless, that was a very clean Greninja gameplay.
Oh, it was. It was. It was great gameplay all around. We saw tons of Captain Falcons. We saw Snake. I mean, in grand finals of doubles, we saw Rob, we saw Cloud, Palutena, all sorts of diversity in the characters, and it was great fun. I do believe we will have some more action, but for us, at the very least, it is a time to say goodbye. I don't know if production can confirm with me if we're close enough for the day or just the...
They are still going on, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're still going on.
Okay,
yeah,
so
one
we
more
have
way
more pools.
Of pools. I will be sending you over to the professionals, Bam and Rodney.
Oh,
so you guys are in great hands.
Yes.
This was some of the Mexican style commentary from me and Roy coming over from Mexico. We hope you guys enjoyed it. We sure did. And it's been a blast for us over at Momocon. If you guys want to come over to Momocon as well, and we personally can help you with anything, or you guys want to join like our crew to come over here, whatever, just hit us or any of the Momocon employees and people around, like even Bam, EE, Rodney, all of us are really poured into this project. So we're happy to be here every time. Thank you very much. My name is Payne. It was a pleasure to be with you guys today for doubles and singles. And
yeah, it's your boy Roy. Shoutouts to everybody watching at home. Un besote pa todos. Los queremos mucho. We'll be seeing you in just a few minutes with the rest of the last part of this.
That's it. Un besote y arriba del fino masa, raza.
That
right.
really
And welcome back to Momocon 2026. We're large out here in Atlanta, Georgia. Hot Atlanta. You know, we do got some rain coming in, though, this time around, but still hot as ever. Still got quality talent. I mean, we're going to have some games, man. Of course, I'm joined by the one and only, you know, and also T.O. and the whole damn thing, man. What's up, man? My boy, Rod. What's good, baby? How you doing?
Man, I can't complain, man. I think, you know, there's not very many opportunities where I get to flex the T.O. organizational muscle, but this is certainly one of them. And, of course, it's really just a testament to how strong the T.O.ing staff has been here. So big shout out, of course, to the whole Momocon team, the whole Smash Studios stream, you know, Duo Studios, and everybody that has a helping hand in bringing this wonderful thing to life, man. I'm just excited, bro. I'm ready to finally talk. I've been organizing. It's time to talk.
Yo, it's time to get the business. Get the business. Yes, sir.
Yes,
We're trying to yap. You know, we're always about that, man, especially when we got some high-quality Smash action going. And honestly, a lot of the tournaments thus far have been pretty incredible in this kind of long stint in 2026. And
absolutely.
I love that we're getting a resurgence. You know, I think some of it is part of people kind of preparing for the next game, you know, in that lull period.
Yes.
But also, we've just been having iconic matchups, man. Some of the best to do it. The resurgence of the OGs coming through,
yes,
man.
Sir.
Making it happen. So
yes,
it's been a beautiful thing to see, especially in the twilight period for this game. But enough about that, man. I got Peter Guy and Mr. Get Good in the building. Let's go. Cross slash versus Pork, like you said.
Let's get it, baby.
We in it.
We in it, bro. Let's see if we're going to be ready to win it right now. Okay, dash attack on the way through. I'm ready to put these gloves on you. You know how that goes, bro. I'm going to spin. I'm going to win. Okay, now I'm a little curious to see how this is going to go, man, because Little Mac is still a big head scratcher of a character for me. And I know it's like, Rod, what are you talking about? It's Little Mac. But I'm like, no, bro. No, I've seen Little Mac do some things. And then when it's time for me to prove it, I can never find the bodge on YouTube.
Right, man. Never can, man. Never can. But I'll be honest, man. There's been a lot of growth with how people have been able to operate this character. And number one thing, when you have a character like Little Mac, obviously we talk about the neutral, all that kind of stuff. You guys have heard it time and time again. But one of the really incredible things is, like, when you are playing a character that is based in that, having that neutral game, having those great buttons, you kind of tend to get better during the tail end of the game. Doesn't mean you're a good character, though.
No, absolutely not.
But Cross-Slash kind of doing something, though. Oh, and that double jump? Man, he could have robbed his soul.
Most certainly, man. Run your pockets. Okay, in the corner, down tilt, and that's one of the biggest down tilts I've ever seen. Oh, my goodness. I got hitboxes for days, brother.
Speaking of hitboxes, man.
Yes, sir.
The meaty?
The meaty, bro. He said this hitbox lasts a while.
That late hit, you know?
That one's right on time. F smash in the corner. Okay, going to go ahead and hold the grenade. No, I actually wanted to throw it up that time. Bit of a last-second decision there.
Yep. Okay, trying to get down tilt. Not going to get on the side. That's special. We're going to see here going the wrong way. But, you know, oh, my gosh. We're going to win that one? Okay, at least we get that great punish there. Special could have gone a kill, but you know what? We're still in the race here, but watch out. Oh, yes. And can we get the KO? Not yet, but we do have an edge guard situation. If we can get this easily, we can retain that KO punch, and we can be sitting pretty. But no, projectile. Eat some eggs. Welcome to breakfast.
Go ahead and get you some. Get you some protein, bro. Okay, in the corner, and yes, I'm going to go ahead and sweep the ledge. Okay, you only got armor when your feet are on the ground, not when you're in the air, sir.
Kazoo, man.
Kazoo, baby. Bring in the zoo.
Oh, yeah, he said, get off me. Don't touch me.
Bro, what the heck? Slip counter and disadvantage? Who are we feeling like?
Yeah, man. Mayweather would be pleased, man.
For sure. Nice. Again, I mean, can we get an F smash counter? Good lord. That C-stick is getting put to work here.
Yeah. Okay, we moving. That dash attack not working.
Okay.
Easy dash attack there. We're going to up air to chase. Of course, you're going to have those intangible.
Okay, nice.
Intangible tools that are going to be really phenomenal when you're going up against a character like Lil Mac, who, of course, has horrific aerials.
But you know what? Oh, my.
Chasing the tech. Look, don't let me find you lacking, man.
Listen, bro, it's the return of the Mac.
Absolutely.
I said when I done, yes, I did. It's return of the Mac. It's the return of the Mac. And when it done, here I am. It's the return of the Mac. We ain't gonna tell you twice, man. Little Mac is definitely back here, and it's the Mac attack. All right, there's so many ways we can spin that, but as it stands right now, again, Little Mac, the armor proves to be, you know, very, very troublesome for most opponents. But I think one part of the character's toolkit that gets slept on a lot are the tilts.
Oh, yeah.
Down tilt and up tilt are dangerous, man.
Of course, man, of course. And they're really great, especially like the F tilt obviously is going to be a great tool to kind of push people out, right? And that 1-2 still catches people off guard. But, man, that up tilt, really phenomenal tool. A lot better anti-air than you would think, and of course he gets to convert a ton of things off it as well. So really one of the center stones there for that Mac gameplay.
Oh my
Beautiful
lord!
Just the beak, man. Follow your nose.
That's it, bro. Saying, I'm about to go with the nose.
Toucan Sam was spitting, bro.
Free.
Oh yeah, we got those. Oh
No. Oh, I like that.
Okay.
He's finding gaps in his strings and knowing when he's going to try to slip counter out of it and electing to go for grab instead. That's called adaptation, friends. Go ahead and get you a play. Yeah, he said put it up.
Yeah, they got to prove to you it's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, push some buttons. Especially when you're Mac. Bouton.
Free. I got buttons galore.
The charge? No. Okay. We getting soft punishes here.
Okay, yeah, he's just going to play the mini
Run
game.
it back.
Yeah, free.
Take out the trash.
We're just going to play to her weaknesses. Oh, you tried it. Ugh. Yeah, gave him some beak.
Yeah, man.
Hold up.
Oh, yeah. Up tilt.
I sometimes forget how light Little Mac is. I mean, the little is literally in the name, but I just forget that, like, you could kill him very quickly. You just got to get your hands on him. Frame one jab, some of the quickest buttons out there.
You kind of got a glass jaw, man. I ain't going to lie to you.
Free.
Okay. C-side. Yeah, it's going to go through that, but, I mean, was the damage worth it? And you didn't get a land on the attack? No, sir.
No, sir.
You'll get gentlemen.
Ain't nothing gentle about this.
Yeah, man.
Just chucking my man. He ain't even throwing it, bro. He's getting chucked.
My man is cordial. Oh, this Kazooie's moving the hold on.
Yeah, bro.
He mixing it up so much. He doing random anti-airs. Get tossed. Hold up.
Oh yeah, bro.
Ooh, the Classico.
Gave him some beak, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, get pecked.
Man. Not the woodpecker. Don't let him do that to you.
He said you can get pecked, brother.
He said porked, man. Sad time, man. Sad time.
Cross slash and pork right here meeting in the bracket, and honestly, this is the portion of bracket I really feel like I love the most. Anime tournaments, you know what I'm saying? You get players that you're starting to become more familiarized with. You also get to see characters you don't get to see it very often. It just makes it fun, bro. Little Mac and Banjo-Kazooie, bro. What am I looking at?
I know. That's the beauty of a Pulse matchup, right?
Free.
Let me see some of that insanity. Let me see the ultimate, man.
So show me your final form. Okay.
There we go. Small battlefield out here. We're going into game 3.
There's those tilts. I mean, he even air dodged out of it and still got caught in it. Little Mac's tilts are dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, using egg and grenade just to give himself a little bit of coverage on the way back. He can still slip counter and shield out of it, or hell, even just armor smash attack through it, but
yeah,
you got to do something on the way back down.
Okay. Oh, we don't take that? We don't take that?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Are you playing a game now, brother?
That was the robbery, bro. Oh, man.
Boy.
That was kind of funny. Lil Mac is so low on that run, as always, right? So you can dash under some of that Brevo Blaster there.
It's insane, bro. Little Mac can, like, literally low profile some things.
Yeah.
Yeah, get tossed.
Oh, looks like we went for air side special instead of the ground one, and that was an unfortunate. And right now, we're looking mad good right now. He's in a good spot.
He is.
Racking up that damage. Almost got that. That lock. It's okay. Nair. Let your wings fly. Spread the wings.
Spread them, bro.
Oh, and that just like that. And my man said, "Get good." He said, "Don't worry about me."
Yeah, he said, "Flying without wings."
Yeah.
What did Ruben Stutter say?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
He said, "I'm flying without wings, bro."
Dang, man.
The
wingless?
Flying without wings. Okay, down tilt. Can't quite catch him in the corner.
Ooh, okay. Dang.
Oh, okay. The reads were a little too strong right there. Hold on, LeVar Burton. You reading too hard,
man. Let the rainbow come out, man. Let's see.
Down tilt.
Down tilt. Good stuff. Yeah, we're punishing that. This time we got a delay. You know, like you were talking about earlier, he was going for immediate slip counter. This time around, he's going to slow it down and actually react. That's when you get dangerous. You can't just go for it all the time.
No, you most certainly cannot. You got to make sure it's like
confirmed. Those young man reactions.
Oh, my Lord. And Kazooie is reacting right. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. Yeah, he is reacting.
Oh, he said what time it is. He said, stop pressing the button here.
Stop pressing buttons. He said,
watch my wings. He said, run it back. No, it's over.
I think, no, is it all best of 5? Or
it's best of 5.
Oh, yeah, he said we got one more.
Best of 5, baby.
He said we ain't done just yet.
But that's looking rough, man. We had the 3 stock that happened.
Yeah.
And then now we're going to go to that one. I believe that one was 2 stock there. So looking really good. Poised to take this set. But let's see if Cross Slash has something to say. Now, one of the big things I think is you got the classic Wonder Wing happening at the edge, right? When you're going to go up against a character like Banjo-Kazooie, you got to have some anti-tech, right?
You do.
You got to make sure that you understand okay, this is going to be active. Okay, this is going to be there. This is a constant.
Facts.
Okay, so we got to wait. We got to figure out how to maneuver around that and buy the time. But looks like instead we're just going to go ahead and go to the Yoshi.
Animal on animal cruelty. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe this. But
by the way, this Yoshi's blue. If you didn't know that.
Yes, yeah, he's a blue Yoshi.
Yes. Okay, can't confirm.
Now it's funny, you bring that up because that's kind of like the classic of Little Mac, right? Like he usually overwhelms you game 1, and then depending what type of player you are, it's a little closer game 2, and then once you adapt, it's like over. And then it puts things back into like the person playing Little Mac's perspective. Do I stay Mac or do I go to my other character?
Yeah.
As you can see right here, the Yoshi's doing pretty good work. Not a bad position to be in at all. I mean, you're kind of cut from a similar cloth to Little Mac. You're going to try to rush your opponent down, play pretty dangerous in the corner.
So close to getting an edge guard right there. He actually hit him out of the armor as well, too, but I don't think he recognized it.
Ugh. And he just swings with authority, but his whole back is into it.
Yeah, man. Get tossed. Explosion. That's my boy D-Dark.
That down tilt, my goodness. That has some range on it. And I love that little fall away. It doesn't even have to be fall away forward, right? I mean, not Little Mac, excuse me. Banjo's forward air is just like that, bro.
Yeah.
And so is that up smash too, man.
Yeah, not the safest affair there. We're going to get easy punish, but we're just going to go high. Man, easy up here just to get that kill. And then right here we are. Back at second stock apiece. Looking really close. 27-28.
No doubt. Nice. Going to go for the short hop there. Looking for the cross up there that time.
Yeah, didn't get a fastball, so I like that. That kind of that timing change, right, was just enough to kind of get an opening. But speaking of openings, we are getting damage.
Yeah, see, that's the weird part about dancing around Yoshi's shield. Like, you probably don't think he can tussle with you up close, but there is 3 frames, brother. Oh, like, it gets busy out of shield.
Yoshi stay tussling, man.
For read. Okay.
Ooh, punish?
Come here, bro.
Uh-huh.
He said, come here.
Dang.
No. You don't got those. Come here.
Ooh.
No, come here. He's airballed.
Yeah, no explosion, no nothing, man. Better run that back. Good toss. Easy egg snipe. We're going to stay here. Be patient.
Okay,
and right.
Yes. See, it's that nair. You can't tussle with Yoshi up close like you think you can. You got to be careful, man.
Yeah, one of the big things I'm seeing right now is, like, for Pork he's pressing those buttons. Yeah. He has a defense situation. He's pressing a lot of buttons. He's going for the immediate action. There's not really much of a delay. And I think that's where we're allowing Cross Slash to come through and rack up damage and get another interaction, positive interaction. So I hope we can see Pork slow down a little bit and delay, kind of wait and be patient. Use your zoning as well. Go for a challenge and just react accordingly as he's doing right now.
He is.
Got the setup on the left side of the stage. Goes for F tilt. It'll work.
And that's kind of the dichotomy between these two characters. One side has, a very strong projectile system that allows you to kind of slow the tempo down, where Yoshi just has to hold forward. You're in the corner right now.
Getting a little greedy. Here we go, though. Down to the wire. Can we get the anti-air? You're walking underneath him. I need a walk back up tilt. Can I get a walk back up tilt real quick?
Yeah,
free. Up air, okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, let me get the anti-air. Let me get that anti-air. Let me get that anti-air.
Nuh-uh.
He said I don't care.
I get duffed, brother.
And on the top of the head?
Get duffed.
Like that? Sheesh. And he said I found the missing puzzle piece.
There it is, bro.
It was on your face. Had to snatch it real quick.
So all I need is a forwarder to complete me, brother.
Hey, man. Not the 1,000 piece. Hate to see it.
Dang, good stuff,
that
man.
Really.
All right, I'm going to say something, man, and it's going to be a little controversial.
What is it? Tom, talk to me. I
didn't even realize it until I seen both of those two characters, but dude, Yoshi is for real life just naked, bro. Like just only shoes. What's up with that, bro? Bro, like
what?
It actually no,
wait,
bro, like
what?
No, just hear me out, bro. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm here. I'm listening. Okay.
You don't even realize
like
how little he's wearing until he's standing next to somebody with pants or a shirt on. But it's like, bro, you literally just pulled up to the party in just boots. Think about it, bro. Everybody else either has like shoes or something else on, wristbands, something. My man has said, nah, bro.
I mean, he's an animal,
only
man.
Boots.
He's an animal.
All I'm saying,
he's a beast.
Diddy Kong brought a shirt. That's all I'm saying, bro.
He's a beast, though. He doesn't care about all this crazy stuff going on. All right, what he wants to do is go back He just wants to go back to town, man, and lay some eggs. That's all he wants to do.
You know, I'm here for it.
That's the real thing.
I'm here for it.
That's the real thing. I like it.
Just put a shirt on. I'm here for it,
That's
bro.
it. Nah, he's boots. That's it.
He said, nah, bro, only
He
boots.
just wants the boost.
Only
So when he
boots.
hits you with those Tims, you feel it.
Right.
I love that.
Like, how do you even explain that to somebody? Yeah, man, what happened to you, man? I got jumped by a naked dinosaur, bro.
Hey,
it was,
man,
it was messed up.
it's just deranged.
It was crazy.
Just
bro.
deranged.
It was deranged. It was
Not
getting
me.
Crazy. Not me, though. Y'all stay
That's
safe.
crazy. I'm not trying to get kicked in the face like that. I'm with the size 16.
Oh, my goodness.
No, sir.
No, sir. But what I will say yes, sir, to, of course, is to some more matches here. This is Momocon 2026, and, of course, it's Bam, it's Rod, and most importantly, it's Yappy Hour. We're just two guys up here shooting the breeze, ready to talk about some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I got to see who's next, friends, because we're in best of 5 territory. That's right. It's no longer best of 3.
Yeah.
We're in best of 5. We're going to make it work for your lunch money.
Yeah, man. I mean, and hey, I always love best of 5s happening in pools when you have the time. Right?
Yeah, free.
Because anytime people can play more games, you know, we get a better sample size of the whole test, the whole point that we play this game, the reason why we are thrilled to compete.
Yes, sir.
So, love to see the best of 5s. Also love that people are getting more opportunities just to play and learn the game that they love. So, good thing. But here we go, man. We're going to go into our next set of the day. For those of y'all just joining us, hope you're all having a wonderful time. If you're in Atlanta and you're not here, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah, you're not living right. Get your life together, man.
Change it up, man. Change it up.
It starts with change, bro. Michael Jackson said it starts with the person in the mirror.
Yes, sir.
And big shout out, of course, to our sponsors. Of course, we got Team Charge Shot, United Gaming Enterprises, VGBootCamp, Duo Studios 404 Esports. Let's talk about it.
I'm not going to lie, man.
What's up?
If there's a water company, any rep from a water company watching, I don't know what you're doing, but this is where you need to sponsor, man.
Bro.
Yeah, they need some water right now,
this
man.
Weekend,
these data centers are taking too much from us.
Man, bro.
Too much.
I know I'm parched. Okay, I don't use that word very often, but I'm parched.
Yeah, man. Sheesh. But we got some smart water with us now, man. So shout out to that.
Hey, yo, cheers, bro. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, man. And
say,
meanwhile, we're shouting it out, man. Shout out to Momocon as well.
Free.
My old alma mater doing it big. I saw it, you know, Mazza. You know, we saw, we had a bunch of the guys here.
Yeah, they did.
You know, shout out to the boy Roy. Payne doing the damn thing.
Yes, sir. Payne bringing the pain, man. Love that guy.
Sir.
Love the whole team. Arise, Payne, Roy, everybody. We love you, okay? Let's go ahead and talk about it here. We got a match ripped right out of Hyrule.
Yes,
we got our
sir.
two opponents right here pulling up in a major way. No, this isn't the Legend of Zelda movie that's getting ready to come out. This is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, I call this Destiny's Quarrel, man.
Oh, dang.
That's how we go.
She says, it's one more villain you haven't stopped, and it's me.
It's me. Huh?
That's right. I set it all up from the jump.
That's a one-time Link talks.
Right. Hey, yo.
He's like, who said that?
Right.
Dang.
Spin
All right.
to win.
Yo, speak to him.
Love that, man. You know, I love me some Link, bro. So that run off 4 there, that's the business.
My man says, here, let's go.
Okay. Uh-oh, yeah, huh? I got a bigger sword. What you gonna do about it? Up tilt.
My man is swinging.
Okay, nice. Looking for the one-hit backer into something. That certainly changed at low percent.
Yeah.
Nice. That nair, bro. I'm telling you, listen, there's a lot of people that play adult Link out there. I say, I don't care what young Link's doing. I don't care what Toon Link's doing. What you need to do is nair.
Yeah.
Bro, get familiarized with nair.
When in doubt.
As you can see, nair right into grounded up B. I'd imagine a Z drop on the bomb. Nothing off the up tilt. And we're starting to see just a slightly more aggressive Zelda playstyle. And I'm kind of here for him. Ever since, like, KayFlock is starting to, you know, travel more, I've come around to Zelda, bro.
Yeah. Always love to see some quality Zelda play.
Don't touch me.
Okay, great nair there by Link. There's a bomb out. You got the tech. Can we get a Z drop? No, we're just going to easy cap. Man, run up, run back. I like it. They're here.
He said these boots are going to put to work
Yes,
right
sir.
here. I can move in these.
Hey, man, he said not even Korra can stop me, man. Respect it.
Alrighty, nice. Looking for the Din's Fire.
Ooh. Step back. I like it.
Oh!
Yeah, good crash up there. Turtles making it happen.
Uh-huh.
You're going to set up shop.
It's a slow grind, but I might have to bring myself back into this.
Oh, man. 43 fresh ones. Almost got another restart or reset there with that up tilt. Great down tilt. Not going to get that lightning kick, that sweet spot. But we still getting damage here. 74.
Damage. Okay, the spot dodge immediately. Spot dodge up tilt is certainly Link's forte.
Yeah.
And it's smart right there on Turtles just to hold shield. You know?
Man,
Oh,
I love that.
Running up tilt is OD. I got Blade Beam. You had Blade Beam.
Yep. Okay, under pressure. Sit back. I love the swings here.
Oh!
Step back, looking for it this time around. You remember the sequence. Very similar to what we saw in the ledge trap situation.
That the North remembers.
Yes,
nice
sir.
double nair. Nice. Nair out of shield. That move is busted. Oh, my. Okay, just run up and grab.
Oh, my gosh.
Bam, you can't hang out here.
Yeah, get sliced.
Oh!
Great parry. The weight. The weight. Great dash attack.
Oh, I parry those.
Oh! Ah, the dream.
Oh, my
so
Lord.
Close.
Both sides showing me a lot of sauce I did not know existed in Hyrule.
Okay. Opportunity.
Okay, yeah, you're going to need a little bit more than the run out, run in, F tilt.
Ooh. All right, run it back. This time, up tilt. That will cover it, and that will do it for the game one.
That was OD.
Yeah, great option there. That's going to cover, if you're going for that similar timing, it's one of those tools that's going to be able to cover a multitude of things. If they're going for a ledge jump, regular jump, if they try to go for any attack, that anti-air, that disjoint is going to be so great. And if they do roll around that similar time too, you could potentially catch the tail end of that roll as well. So,
agreed.
Yeah, great setup there. A lot of times you kind of have to wait it out and hope that they and just preemptively do it.
Yeah, 100%.
Then you can go ahead for the punish that time around. Great weight. And here's going to move on forward there. You be up one. Turtles. Long-standing Zelda.
Yeah, 100%. And the Zelda gameplay was nice. One thing I will say about those two is that it's not very often you get to see like aggressive adult Link or aggressive.
Oh yeah.
And maybe not even aggressive is not the right word, but maybe a more forward Link and Zelda. They're always like all the reaction.
I love an assertive.
Yeah, like I want
Link.
assertive Link, bro. Like get busy, man. Get involved with some nair, bro.
Yep.
Same with Zelda too. And again, big shout, of course, to KayFlock for really popularizing this character again, but. Love everything I'm seeing with the Zelda gabeplay as well. The run up F tilt, the down throw.
Are we getting locked up,
brother?
too?
We are getting Akon, bro. This is locked up.
Yeah, man. They better close down convict music.
Man, facts. Convict. Okay.
Oh,
I'm telling you, that move is.
Bring it back.
I can't stress it enough. Nice. We're gonna lean into the Nairu's love to get rid of the boomerang.
Oh, so close on that edge guard. Camp Adventures here.
Camp Invention is OD. No, it's Camp Jelly Jam right here.
Let's see.
Nair.
And oh man.
Yeah, you gotta tech those.
Falls down. Great catch. Trying to get a swing here. Up air. Yes, that's gonna do it. And sitting at 69%. We're in a good space.
What is it again with the knockdown? Is it like 1 in 4 knockdowns can't be teched or something like that? I forget how it goes. Now I could be wrong. This could be the dementia setting in.
Oh, we talking about another game.
Is that Smash 4?
We talking about another iteration.
Okay,
baby.
that's 4. Okay, it's the dementia. Sorry.
Hey, we old people get old, man.
Right, I'm still at Civil War, bro.
Yeah, huh?
Huh?
What year is
this is Civil War?
Yeah. How did we get here?
Right. OD. Nice back throw. Boomerang, and then, the B button's getting active in the corner. And this is good, too. You want to constantly keep resetting your opponent off stage, and we can try to line up that forward tilt a little bit better. Get spun on.
Oh, man. I thought we were about to see something cute. Okay, looking for down tilt. Almost got underneath that shield. Oh, I like that. That would have been sick.
Bro, what, the NBA Street?
Yes, sir. I like that.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Some light.
Literally. Figuratively and literally.
Pressure going up. Yeah, great DI, man. Anticipating. But you know what? DI ain't going to save you from that lightning kick.
No, absolutely not. Oh, did you just run up and jab my shield? Hold on, you ain't youngling, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zelda's going to make you pay for that. Hold on. Nice double back air. On the way back. Oh, you tried it.
Okay.
That's the best bite demo right there.
Oh, man. He almost got everything he needed. Great. That love.
Okay. Back into the corner. Really got to watch it. And bro, being able to nair through the fully charged knight. Jesus, man.
Clean right here. Okay. We're set up. Yep. What are you doing? Better pay attention to me.
She said, enjoy.
Yeah, man. From Din with love.
Free. Wow, that is how you deal with 2 characters like that off stage. I feel like in game number 1, we got to see a lot of boomerang reset, a lot of bomb harassment, shoe. I guess the Link boot was on the other foot there that time. I mean, in a very, let's call it for what it is, a very telegraphed and a very textbook edge guard if you're Zelda. That Din's fire. That's monstrous.
Super hot, man.
Free.
Yeah, and you know, those moments are really big, especially when you're playing projectile characters. Right, when you're off stage, like, all right, how can I set up so when I get back on the stage, I have my great advantage with my projectile and I can build new stuff from there for my item, right? But you got to be aware because that is a very big character specialist habit. And in this kind of scenario, Zelda will take that any day of the week.
Oh, and twice on
fire?
Sunday.
Yeah,
bro,
100%, man.
I don't got to go off stage and get you? Say
Excellence,
less.
you know what I mean?
Excellence is crazy.
Twice on Sunday.
Hyrule excellence. Always strive for excellence, said Gucci Mane. Nice, that's yours. The reflect looking good. Nice, and yeah, kind of getting outspun right here. Nairu's Love just kind of busting up the forward air party. Delay on the jab. Just trying to check that temperature, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here for Turtles. Just running up, holding shield, just checking the temperature to see what Zahir's going to do.
Let's see. Wait.
Oh, the vacuum.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
The real swing. Ooh. Got him by the double jump. Are we going to pressure here? Yeah, they had to go early. Great stuff. I love that setup there. Implied pressure because you already knew you had burned your double jump. I know that you know. So let me just throw something out. Let me see you in yourself.
Yep, it's
beautiful
done.
Stuff.
And this is how you really extend the lead with a character. Like, I mean, really for both characters. I think when both get the lead, they just kind of become insufferable to deal with. They're very similar to, like, you know, Sonic and Snake and Samus. You know, we're going to see a lot more fall away Nair here from Adult Link. Yeah. Here looking good. Hold on, Turtles, though. This is a snapping turtle here, though.
Boom. Great tech. And up smash.
Return to sender. You think you going to up smash me? I'm going to up smash you, bro. That's Hoodie.
One up smash deserves another. Ooh, that could have been really bad. Okay. Stay back.
Spot dodge. Probably looking for spot dodge up tilt. Turtles, of course, playing very careful.
I love that because, you know, Zelda's going to take a little bit of time to set up from distance. So when you do have Zeldas that are immediately going to go off and try to zone you out, like, hey, throw something out. You know they want the space to set up their situation. So be preemptive about it.
Yeah, please do.
I love seeing that from here now. Gonna need more of that too. Step back. Doesn't get the grab. Great there though. That move is so damn quick.
Dude, it's so good. And looking for the upper in the corner too. I love this little bit of pressure alleviation your Turtles is looking for. Not want to deal with F tilt. Not want to deal with soft nair. In the corner again. Oh, active hitbox.
And you're probably gonna get up right now. No, be safe. I like that. Great patience. Discipline. Wow. We'll take that.
Oh, okay. I'm rolling back in. Hold on. I got to see about it.
Yep. Oh, good. Just kicks the ball. You know. Love that.
Oh. Okay, nice. Cross up backer that time.
Yeah.
And again, one hit back air definitely confirms into some stuff, even if these later percents.
Wow.
But no back air needed right here on Turtles inside forward. They're getting it done.
Easy, Neil. Stomp down to getting sliced up is crazy.
Oh, my goodness. I'm slicing and dice on the way back here.
Looking like Frieza courtesy of Trunks, man.
Free, bro. I remember coming home from school and watching that thinking, dang, he's back? Oh, and he's gone.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
And just like that.
All right.
Oh,
this guy with the sword's pretty cool.
Yeah, screen cut. Who's that?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this guy with the sword's pretty cool,
top.
too.
Yeah. Oh, we two framing. Ooh, wow. That's like 2-1.
A pretty anticlimactic finish. Didn't expect it to go down like that. For sure thought, you know, a bomb something, a boomerang confirmed. Even like those reverse up Bs at the ledge would have been enough to do it. But I think sometimes you get so comfortable with playing off stage that you forget about the resources, you know? Like, you got to have a jump, bro. Potential final game right here from Turtles.
Yeah.
He's looking really good. Of course, the Zelda looking very polished, very poised. Zahir, though, the hero of time, and I guess in this case, the hero of grime, is bringing it to your front door. Zahir.
Yeah.
Looking monstrous. Here we go.
And I could see this turn around if we just get we need some, you know, we talk about basketball courts, man. I need a defensive stop right now. That's what I need from Turtles. I need a defensive stop. So a lot of times these sequences for Zahir have been going on quite some time, even when there's not really like guaranteed stuff. He just seems to kind of step back, wait for the reaction, you know, and punish accordingly. He's like, yeah, because every time we're seeing Turtles act too early.
Yeah. Yeah, he's being maybe a little dare I say, and tell me if I'm wrong, maybe being a little too proactive in the match. I still feel like even as forward and maybe even aggressive as Zelda can be at times, your best interest is to play to your opponent's weakness.
Yeah, and I don't mind it in neutral setting. I think just when you're in a defensive situation, it can't be immediate air dodge, immediate double jump, immediate this, right? You gotta throw out timing. Even if they get hit, don't allow someone to condition you to not do that, because now then you just a book.
Yeah, now you're playing their game.
Yeah, now all I need to do is pick up a page and read.
That's it, bro. But maybe even coloring the lines. There might not even be any words in this book.
Yeah.
They're my favorite type of book.
Yeah, it's crazy that I'm saying that now as if it's easy to read, but well, we'll see. In America, we're having a hard time. Fight back.
Okay, let's see who's going to get hooked on Phonics right here.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, we definitely about to get hooked. Hold on now.
Okay, nice Z-drop on the bomb catch. Hold on. Are we on Twitter.com, bro? Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we see so many top links now. They're so consistent, right, with the bomb drop conversions. Z-drop goodness. Oh, man. Round and punish. Yes. Step back F tilt.
Yeah,
Doesn't work one time. Do it again.
Z-drop on the bomb.
Okay.
Oh, no. She said get the bomb out of here.
Yeah, he's trying to show him something nice.
So you're doing a little too much.
You want a nice little clip for game 4? Is that what's going on here?
Right.
It might be something.
Okay, got the knight set up, negating the boomerang. Okay. And then, yes, right when you decide to jump in there, F tilt. I'm loving this.
Good weight. Good weight right there. Turtles. Let's see. Good pressure on that shield. Ah, not really going from there. Anything, though. Dash stack for setup? No. That boomerang is going to thwart all that setup.
Okay.
There.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, yes, the nair on the way, but a little bit too aggressive, and this is the game I actually like Zelda to play. Play the out-of-shield game. Play the out-of-shield game. Put the sword away.
Dude, that was such a clean parry, and we didn't get any punish, man. Very unfortunate. If Turtles is going to make it back right now in this game 4, we cannot drop those kind of opportunities.
You also can't fall for any of these fake mix-ups up close,
we're about
too.
to see, step back uphill. It's definitely coming through. I love that this time around. We're not getting good DI. And for that, we're going to take a stock here. Now, we have seen the early percentage conversions have been pretty solid here for Turtles. He's been able to get underneath, get the up tilts, and usually get around like 50%. So if he can kind of get an opening here, we can actually make this a game.
We most certainly can. Zelda with a little bit of raise. I mean, we get to see it a lot more in doubles than we do singles. But it's certainly something to, be careful about. Oh, my goodness, off the backboard. Back into the corner. Oh, my goodness. Maybe not the recovery they're looking for, but
that's okay.
Heels back onto the ground.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay, center stage. Still not. Okay.
Just barely. And just like that, we got that here. Link moving on forward and set Turtles, unfortunately, going to have to hold that one.
100%. I'm being attacked by gnats right now. Sorry. Yes, definitely gonna have to hold that. Big Shot, of course, isn't here like you mentioned before, but Turtles, of course, certainly put up a valiant effort, but I think a lot of that match kind of boiled down to what we talked about. Those moments where it's time to be proactive versus reactive in the neutral. And I think with Zelda, this is gonna really sound weird, but man, if you approach Zelda too aggressively, a top Zelda knows how to punish just about everything. Like, it's like an embedded flow chart in the brain. And if you're too proactive, you're too forward in the neutral, you're like, I can out-button Diddy Kong, you can't. Sometimes it's actually okay to let your opponent swing first. But in some of those moments where I feel like Turtles really struggled was you got in, you got your damage, you got your guaranteed stuff, but then you kept going.
Yeah.
Now it's not your turn. Now you're going button for button with Link forward air. That's not what you want.
And it was also about the positioning too. Sometimes you got to push a button. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you're pushing a button that essentially has no chance of hitting a character, and then the only time you may actually interact with that character in that kind of spacing, it probably is because they throw out a button and they have a sword, they have the master sword, then you know what? You're just going to get chopped down every single time, and that's kind of what we saw in those situations, right? Close range, I love the aggression. Mid-range, especially after, being in disadvantage, wasn't working out, So obviously, we're going to see here take that to the bank. Or good stuff there. But you know what? There's more Smash to be had.
There most certainly is,
more
friends.
games to be played.
That's right. Now, those last two players played for all the rupees, but we ain't done just yet, okay? We got more matches underway. And before we get to that, of course, I want to do a big shout out to our sponsors as well, man. I mean, again, I can't stress it enough. You know, we had Duo Studios, VGBootCamp. We had USMK, you know, Racing is here as well, too. Of course, they're doing some phenomenal work on the Mario Kart side.
Yep.
Geek Round Media, and so many more. I mean, I feel like it's just such a beautiful thing when all these wonderful organizations come together and can help build out Momocon. Because it's not just one person. It's not even just 2 people.
Yeah.
It's a multitude of people that come together and bring this thing to where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. All right, we were just waiting for our matchup. But in the meantime, y'all, hope you're all doing well. Chat, I hope y'all are in a good space. And honestly, if you're a Smash fan, with this, again, we talked about it a little earlier, but with a lot of the tournaments, how they've been running, we've had some bangers. We've had some bangers. We had some challenges. I mean, shout outs to the OGs really stepping up their game and really coming back to, like, just to showcase their level and how talented they are. I mean, we've seen some phenomenal stuff from Kagaribi.
Yeah, Karu was amazing.
Down up there. And so I really love that we're having this age that we're able to have some of these conversations of the new and old guard because we're seeing the old guard continue to play in a brilliant level.
And it's crazy, too.
Very hard to do.
It is. You know, it was really hard even in the beginning of Ultimate to get some of those brawl bets to come back. You know, I think it wasn't enough that Snake was back and Pokemon Tournament was back to entice them. You know, they had to really jump in and get their hands dirty. And all that to say, even like our young players, the guys who are considered young, are now old now. I bumped into DDee earlier. He has a mustache now. He's like almost 6 foot. I was like our young homies aren't young homies anymore. Like, it's crazy,
not at all.
bro.
But I love it. I love that I've seen a lot of players just continue to, I mean, obviously you're playing, you grow the game, you do your thing, but I love that everyone also is living their life, man, going to explore, right? Like, not just in this space, but all around, right? Because there's a lot of beauty and opportunities that you get being in this space.
Yes, absolutely.
And take advantage of it, right? Don't stay in a warehouse all day. Don't stay in front of the screen only all day. Go ahead and enjoy your life and build and grow, and that comes back to you, especially when you're playing the game, man. Fatality goes a long way. But anyways, we're going to get into this game 1. We're going to storage, and of course, we got Clive, and we're going to see that guy, that character, the one that broke the internet, man. Well, not really. The real one that broke the internet was Boy Steve, but
yeah.
You know what? This was something that was...
You never thought it could happen.
Never.
Disney and Nintendo can play nice?
Impossible.
Right.
Impossible. And yet, we are here.
I mean, I think people like us who have been around a long time, we realize, like, even Sonic, when I watch Sonic on screen, I'm like, this was borderline impossible when I was a kid. There's just no way. You know, when I see somebody like Sora and I see the Mickey Mouse keychain, I'm like, guys, I don't think we realize we become desensitized to the crossover experience that Smash is. This here, when I was a kid, was playground talk. Bro, what if Sora was in Smash? Like, what if, you know, at the lunch table, dude, Sora whoop Link. No, Link will whoop Sora.
Yeah.
And we actually pulled it off. It's crazy. Here we go, friends. We got our 2 opponents locked in on the stage. You're seeing Sora, you're seeing Rob. Okay, 2 characters pretty up there on the tier list, all things considered. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to who's piloting the character. It's going to make all the difference.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There it is, Sora. I can hear you tied in. I can hear you tied in my head right now, bro.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go.
Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go.
Wait, hold up, Sora's cooking.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Clive, man. He's the homie. Oh my gosh, hold up. Oh, no, okay. Yo.
Get gyroed, my lord.
Damn. We talking about simple and clean?
Man, fact, wasn't nothing simple or clean about that. Nice, gets the throw. Thunder.
Gosh, people, on average, the level of people has gotten so much better. I love it, man.
Yeah.
I love it.
Because remember this character first came out, this character was just like a bot. Like, nobody knew how to do anything saucy with it. Now, Sora, one of the best in the game, bro.
Ooh,
no,
man,
we're
he said hold all of that. But you know what?
I got recovery for days.
Yes, sir. Oh, we got that? Yes, sir. I think we needed a couple more reps to make that happen, but regardless, in a good spot.
Okay.
I believe it is easier, too, to get the proper nair into up smash on Rob as well.
Bigger body.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, head full of laser. Yeah, I'm going to have to fire through that. Unfortunately, not going to be able to play the long-range game as much versus Sora.
Oh, yes, sir. Get that dash attack coming up high. The lightning not going to land. I love it. Landing up air. Yes, sir. Get that first stock. Clive, what you got for me?
Clive a little too light. Got to make sure you bring that one a little safer next time.
Okay.
I mean, up in the magnifying glass. My
that'd
lord.
be kind of high. Love that.
Okay. And it's best, to keep it as dead even as possible if you can't hold the lead versus Rob, because once Rob gets the lead, that's when the boxing kit really comes out. You get to see that jab, you get to see that down tilt. Then, of course, you get to see them maybe break away from the boxing and lean into that gyro and laser, as you can see right now. Okay. I knew it was coming, bro. Did you hear it? You felt it? I felt it was like the Jaws theme. I felt it coming.
Of course, man. And that's just one of those things. And I know probably for some of the newer players at home, they're probably wondering, why didn't he mix it up? Well, that first side B, you kind of got to hold that direction, right? Yeah. So it's only afterwards where you're able to switch it up. So it gives you a brilliant, sense of timing in order to punish and get that dare. So good stuff there, Storch. Working on this final stock here of Clive. If you can make it happen. Got the assembly line with the down tilts. Yep, walk him down.
He says it's the rise against the machine.
Yes,
brother.
sir. Automate. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Automation.
Beep boop.
Robbery processing.
Robbery processing. He RoboCop. Put your hands up.
Put your hands up.
Storch. Looking great right now. Clive, Light's friend Clive. Hey, I'd like to be a part of that esports team. Sign me.
Sign me up. All right, so getting into it. We got 1-0 Storch.
Okay.
Of course, all you, once again, man, if you are in the area, man, all ages, and this event continues to grow. So if you want to see some greatness, not just for Smash, but for the anime culture, you have a lot of developers here, publishers here. It's the whole shebang, man. It really is a special place, especially if you are a geek, nerd enthusiast.
Oh, yeah.
But let's get into this, man. We're getting 71, man. No answer until now, just 19.
And that's how you really use a character's weight against themselves. I feel like in the last game, you got to see, Sora get kind of tossed around a lot, which is to be expected. The character is very light, but oh, my goodness.
Man.
Oh, my God. Okay, 66%.
Yeah, we going high.
We got to go high.
Yeah, I like that. Good catch. Got to be a little bit careful on that double jump. The double jump nair is one of the best tools for Sora, right? When you're going to get these things. But you see there, he's going to get that up air. He's trying to float out. Not going to be able to happen. Good stuff there by Clive to just let it rip. But yeah, that double jump is going to be great. But if you whiff
you're
on your opponent, you're just in the sky for ages. Just thinking about all the terrible things you did.
Yeah, you were in some for real trouble. Okay. Not quite out of the weeds just yet.
Ooh.
Nice. That A button's getting pressed.
Sir.
Rekka bringing the reckoning here. Up air is not going to quite be enough, but won't be able to survive too many more of those. Interestingly enough, Clive's spending a lot of time standing above Storch, which, I mean, if you know Rob's body at work, you know that ain't where you want to be.
Nah. Okay, we frozen up. The charge, man. And that, it's funny because till this day, even though we have, couple character things, right, where people are going to have a freezing attacks and stuff like that, most people don't really know how to deal with it, right? Because when you do break out, you do have some invulnerability that will be there too. But if you press a button and do things there, then you're just caught lacking, right? So I think when you are going to go up against Sora, you need to know how to navigate around that Blizzaga. Otherwise, they may just get some free kills. And that we're seeing a matchup check right now. Oh, I like that setup. What a great reversal.
Yeah, Blizzaga definitely been getting busy here. Nice. Didn't expect to have gyro in the hand, but that time going to lean into the fire. And it's actually funny you brought up Blizzaga because fire is another one that I think people forget about.
Oh, that
go for
so
fire,
good.
hold shield,
because
it has just enough shield stun for your opponent not to be able to move, run up, grab. Okay.
There you go. For F tilt.
Yeah, that key is getting busy.
Yep. Oh, we about to fall through? We about to fall through? Yeah, he wanted it. I can see that shield. He wanted it. He wanted it so much. Okay. Okay, great weight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
So close. And we still get damaged, though. Hold on.
Oh, nah. Yeah, you can't let Rob start having his way. He's one of them guys.
There goes that man.
Okay. Okay, now, of course, Sora, no slouch by any stretch of the imagination. One solid swing here of that Keyblade, and Rob could be up out of here. But wait a minute. Off the stage. There's the reset.
Uh-oh. Robert? Oh, why did he go so early? I'm so shocked by that. Okay. Still get some damage. Gets him back on stage. We're going down to the wire. Going to sit behind and try to get a poke. Gets it with the gyro. Full maneuver around Thundaga. I love that fading up air. Not going to get land. Just down the wire. It's going to be anyone's game. Oh, he goes up B. Sets back.
Oh, my God. You're
just
above,
in time.
above Robbing and Clive right now. Can see where he's supposed to be. Okay. Oh.
Man, I thought we were just going to see the Nair up B or something.
Storch bringing the torch right now.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, no. In the corner.
Dang, that gyro was putting in work, man. Forget the barrier, man. You just need a gyro. Wow, that is crazy.
Wow, bro. I mean, bro, he said, I got an
That
active
is crazy.
hitbox.
He's laughing, too.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, because what do you,
He
what do
was
you even say?
yeah, you don't say anything about that. That's the one you take quietly.
You just, that's when it was like, all right,
Yeah,
yep,
cool.
you got me.
You just
did
nod, and then you just go about your day.
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. The sponsors in below, like we said, we live from Georgia.
Georgia.
On my mind, baby. Talk about that peach. Momocon.
That Momo, baby. Of course, one game apiece right here. This is what part of the day where I think the matches start to kind of, you know what I'm saying, narrow down to some really competitive fun. I mean, Storch, of course, definitely bringing the noise. Light's friend Clive definitely not going quietly with the Knight. He said, I got something to say with this Sora here. I need you to understand. Okay, here we go. Bit of a costume switch right here. We'll take it.
Yep.
Okay, Pokemon Stadium here for game of number 3. We're seeing a little bit more of an aggressive Clyde here. That, of course, also is just kind of the nature of Sora to dance around your shield, but you got to be careful because up tilt exists at these low percents. Really at all percents for Rob, but especially low percents. Come here.
Oh. No, not going to get that tilt. Oh, we got to set up there with the gyro, but wasn't ready for it. Okay, using it on own terms. Thundaga. Easy laser to disrupt all that.
Oh, my God.
Okay, we got some DI, though. And that is something usually when you see we're this early in the pools, most people are just getting cooked by that Rob up there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely one of the harder moves to natively understand when it comes to DI.
Yeah, and DI, I feel like it's just so important for both of these two characters, like knowing how to get, you know, maybe not even out of harm's way, but just away from it. I think a lot of times once you're caught in what these characters can do, you're kind of stuck. So your best interest is just to move out the way. But moving out of that first stock right there is Light Friend Clive.
Yeah, man.
Starts looking good. One
thing I will say, shout out to Clive, just kind of maneuvering there by some of the typical stuff. But oh my God, that's your soul? Yes, it is. Oh, I just thought I said shout out to Clive. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, this Rob, man. It's in his name.
You're getting robbed, brother.
Don't let him do it to you.
Like that was Shang Tsung. Just give me your soul.
Dang, man. Not my boy Shang.
So your destiny belongs to me, brother.
Where's the fire god, man?
Okay, we got to see if the Keyblade can still bring some fire because this is looking anything but good right now.
Okay, hold up.
Okay, on the way back down.
Hold up. I'm liking this pressure.
Don't let him land for free.
Pressure. Yep, up air. Pressure. Oh, the fastball. Dang, had a fastball there opportunity. That should have been a kill confirm. And instead, now we're eating all this damage, and we're getting the boost. I love it. Trying to go for a mix-up.
Okay. Okay, nice.
Nice.
Looking for the gyro on the way down. Now, this is still
so close.
This is still Sora we're talking about. This character has great maneuverability off stage. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to get back towards center stage as both of these two characters here.
Man, what a jump over that laser.
Oh, on the way in.
There we go.
Up throw, yes.
Man.
I do get one of these at 300,000%.
Man, the Italian, dude.
Freeze.
How's that dough?
Oh, I parry these.
Ooh. I'll try to swing at him. Not today.
Down throw. Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Hold up a minute. I mean, be surprised what you can do when your back's against the wall here. Clive is feeling alive right now. Okay, laser.
Ooh. Good catch.
And yeah, this time feels like Storch a little bit on the defense right now. Clive is really bringing it to his front door, and they're just really struggling to stop this momentum.
Dang, man.
Yeah, get that gyro the heck out of here.
Let's see it.
Oh, that's regrab. That's regrab.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Is that the end? Is that the end?
Oh no. So
okay.
Just third party thing.
Yeah, man. Good catch.
Hey, this is still not out of the realm of possibility. Okay, I don't want to be a pessimist here. It ain't out of the realm of possibility.
Hello?
Rage Clive, brother?
Hold on. Okay, we have not seen him land the Nair loop into F smash as of yet, but if there's a dream,
there is.
It might involve that.
It just might.
Hoop dreams.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Dreams and nightmares? Hold on, bro. I used to pray for times like this, bro.
Man, Meek. Oh, my God. In the back of the neck.
Jesus, man. Woo. Clive was starting to cook up a little bit. I think it was in Storch's best interest to get him going. I feel like that one maybe went a little long, and because of that, maybe Clive is, I ain't going to say down low complete, but definitely took some notes there.
Yeah, it's like you're saying, man. Get torched. Sincerely torched.
Free.
Shout outs to Kazooie, man.
I know that's right. I said I know that's right. Can't we talk about it?
What a life. What a life indeed.
Alrighty, next game is upon us here. A potential final game. I don't want to call it just yet because I feel like these two players can certainly push us to a best of 5, but final destination. Let's see how it goes. No platforms. But I feel like
let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Boy, you better wake up. Get a Red Bull, get a monster, something. The future.
What do you call that? Open claw?
I think so.
What is that?
He said the present is upon us.
Dang.
Get involved.
He said cue the data center.
Free.
See? Good catch.
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of worried about here. I couldn't tell if the platforms were aiding Storch in some of those interactions or maybe hurting Clive, but
woo, the step back forward smash. Not enough.
Oh, okay,
trying to scoop him. Oh, man, if he could have gotten on the ground.
Okay.
Man, yo, Robert. Uh-oh. Don't let him out of shield you. Okay, great stuff there. I love that down smash.
Those down smashes that leave the ground still throw me off. Because I don't know if characters have ever... Well, I guess characters have had something similar to that, but like the amount of like down smash I get hit from like Karu and Sora is crazy. I was like, what do you mean you left the ground?
There's our crazy. Just like, the properties around it, right, as well too. And as well as like hurt box that time.
Oh my lord.
Up air, yes, we're gonna die really early.
Storch bringing the hurt right there.
Side. Okay, here we go. Yes. Oh man. I just want to charge. And we're getting that air dodge a lot too, right? Because we're seeing like the extensions he's hitting really well. So I'd love to see him kind of punish him for that as well. Great dash attack. Zendaga's up. We go into up again.
Okay, so task certainly within its own to try to get that going.
Uh-oh.
Okay, nice. And I like that here. Clive being a little bit more selective on how they recover. It's not enough to just side special back now. Sometimes you have to hug the stage just a little bit. Oh, rinse and repeat? Ooh. No, don't touch me.
Yep.
Immediate nair out of shield. Back up, please.
Yeah, this is kind of similar to what we saw in the last game, right? Where we're getting down to the wire. This time around, gets the full conversion into a kill. Great stuff. And man, my man said, hold my exhaust. Don't talk to me ever again.
That was an OD read, bro.
Man, Torch Nation.
I mean, but I guess when your opponent spends a lot of time in the air jumping, sooner or later they're going to find themselves over you. Now, of course, when you're going to be against a character like Rob, it's in your best interest to try to limit that or be a little bit more selective on when you jump. But once you allow Rob to get the read on those up tilts and up smashes, it's over.
Clive must be owing, man. The way he hit him with that,
free.
You got money to pay back.
Yes. Jesus, man, the great stuff right there. Storch looking really good. Clive going to drop down to the losers portion of the bracket, but I still feel like this many years into Ultimate, this many years that we've had with Sora, that character still can be a head scratcher. Are there really? And I mean this with as much respect to anybody that plays a character. Are there like top player representatives that are prioritizing the character? I know there's people who play the character on the side, like like Gluto. But is there any players out there that are really prioritized? Because I feel like this character still has a lot more to be discovered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, the character does have a lot of skill stuff, like a lot of high ceiling, right? And the conversions are great, but they're very, very nuanced, right?
Yeah.
Like for all of those at home who want to have an understanding, like new players at home who want to have an understanding of how the difficulty of like Sora. Like, dude, Sora has like, I think there's like at least like 3 or 4 hitboxes.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's even more than that.
Yeah.
On the side of the Nair, and so you have to hit with these specific hitboxes, right? And then you have to understand kind of some of these weights and kind of the timings for that stuff. And we've only seen like a few players here and there that have really been able to do that at a consistent level.
Sure.
Other players, what we'll see from them is normally they'll kind of get some of the extensions, but they're not getting the enders.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
Because they're not getting it, they're not hitting it right enough, or they're getting enough frame advantage for that. And that's like the biggest thing. Like, yes, you're going to get some tick damage or whatever, but the really thing that drives Sora into a better place is really when you're able to get the finishers, get the up smash, get the forward smash, you know, getting the up special, all those kind of things.
Yeah.
Where you're now this Nair is converting into early kills.
Right.
And that's where it gets dangerous.
And I feel like with Clive, we just seen that a little too late. Like, we did get a chance to see, like, the Nair into something. I think we've seen a Nair conversion into, like, up B, but by then it was already a little too late. But we're right on time right here for our next match. I believe, I think I recognize that beard and long hair anywhere. Is that Jakal? That's Jakal, the animal.
Mr. Hey Jude, man, in the building.
Jude, a.k.a. I forget what Jakal stands for. I feel like it's an abbreviation. I think it's like Jude, a.k.a. Law. Jude, a.k.a. something. Max knows the lore. He's a Pokédex of player lore. It's crazy, man. Okay. They are here. This is one of the best wolves in the world, okay? That wolf pack is a small pack, but it is a mighty pack, okay? You know, it's like Jakal is ouch. It's
and Jakal's one of my favorite players to watch. It's like I really love a good wolf. I love a good wolf, man.
I do.
It's a very cool character to see at the top level, especially when you got the extensions and everything. And definitely back in the day, you know, we had some quality wolves in SoCal. You know, we had the pack going in. But I love that this character has found a way to be relevant in this modern era. Speaking of relevancy.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it.
I know. Yeah. Honestly, most of the time when I'm at a Smash tournament, the only time I'm seeing Inkling is the Splatoon setup right next to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to see this character. You know, we had such an idea of like the skill ceiling, right? The potential of this character, Inkling, but over time we've come to recognize there just simply are better characters. But nonetheless, I think the character can do a lot of very interesting things, and especially in neutral, man, that movement is demonic.
It is.
So
I mean, being able to low profile with the dash, and we talked about Little Mac earlier, but there's not a lot of characters that can do that, but Inkling's definitely one of them. And you know, also on that topic too.
Yeah, here we go.
The character again puts on percent very, very well. Sometimes when it comes to KOing, depending on the opponent's knowledge of Inkling as a character, they could struggle a little bit. In this case right here, was able to get an early stock and hold it down at 125%. But Inkling definitely puts on percent and moves like some of the best in the game. Back throw. That should be, should be a back throw off the stage. Now we get to play the corner game here.
One go, Ichigo.
Oh yeah, get covered. Okay. Putting on some solid percent here.
Yeah. Get that jab, man. Get paint up.
Yeah, getting covered and smothered right now, unfortunately.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, out of ink, though.
Graffiti.
Right. Okay.
Yep, they're just going to do it there. Going to push him out.
They got
Still haven't gotten a kill yet, though. We're at 184.
Okay. This match has gone on just a little too long. Yes, Jakal putting it into it. Okay, now that's the tricky part, too, about fighting Inkling, is that this character's maneuverability and just their nimbleness is tough. I mean, it even challenges wolves at times.
Okay.
Down tilt in the corner.
I thought I was about to see some heat, man. I mean, rising shine. I was like, wait.
No, you're not seeing, he's seeing some feet right there. Down tilt and up B right there from Inkling and Wolf. Getting busy in the corner. There's the up throw right to the up air. And we talk about a blast from the past. I sometimes forget how good that combo is.
Yeah, man.
It ain't hard to smack Wolf around once you get him in disadvantage.
Not at all.
Up throw, platform reset. Yeah, come here.
Damage. Yep, the landing. Oh, does not get that on the air dodge. I do love the drift forward in the attempt. But great awareness from Jakal to fade away while he's going for that air dodge. Oh, like the setup. Oh, man, does not get the up air. Trying to get land on that platform potentially. We are rolling out here.
In there. Oh, nice, and catches the roll on the opposite way in. Smart right there on their side just to roll. Not towards the ledge, but away from it that time. Yep. Very difficult thing to do when you have to kind of split-second decision make there.
Was such a great grab. We're not going to convert, though.
Okay, Blue Dog still looking good here, all things considered. chasing him down, and nothing off the dash. Like a little bit of a cross up there.
Yeah.
Decided not to extend any of that.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen like just a rising bear as well from Blue Dog. Kind of fade back. You know, so it's a great tool on that, but no, we're just gonna go up smash, out of shield. Don't touch me. Don't touch the blue bubble.
Don't touch me. Hands off. Alrighty. Clean stuff right here for game number 1. A little bit of a cold start there on both sides. Again, I feel like Wolf and Inkling are two characters that are comprised of just getting one hit and turning it into many hits, but we only really seen it on one side. The other one played it a little bit more safe for better and worse reasons.
For better and worse.
Let's see what game number 2 is going to bring us. Blue Dog versus Jakal. 2 dogs right here in the pit. Getting ready to throw down here. Okay, yeah, it's a rinse and repeat of game number 1. Get covered.
Hey, hold up. Okay. Jakal about to be activated? Is he about to be activated?
I think so.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, this time holding forward is a little bit more. Oh my God, smart right there on Jakal to not roll in.
Out of here. Yo, let's trap it. Yes, sir. Gang, gang.
All right. Okay, caught. Yes, falling up air, Jakal. Getting a little fancy right now. Blue Dog needs to bring something to the table here and quick. This is spiraling. No, that's yours, bro.
Ooh. Ah, so close. But yes, we are chasing here. And now we're once again at this wonderful edge on the right side. I love that. I was just going to jump over. He's like, nope, I'm not dealing with that.
Okay. And both sides playing so safe on these top platforms, too. And I think we've seen in like the second stock of game number 1. I mean, Blue Dog was able to extend that damage so much with these platforms.
Yeah.
Okay. Wolfton got the lead. This ain't good here.
Let's see.
Okay,
Wolf is definitely playing right now. Oh man, and you know we're about to see some later in this set. We're definitely going to see some harder punishes going in on that roller, man. So that's one thing that Blue Dog should already be anticipating. But first, you got to deal with all the claws, the hands, the feet, all of the above, man. He's getting attacked.
He is. This is a rabid dog here.
Yeah,
ready to sink them teeth into you. Okay, reflector.
Better call Animal Services.
Man, facts. Oh, the one hit jab. What were you feeling like, Blue Dog? My goodness.
Ooh,
looking good.
Okay. Yes, yes, yes!
Oh,
give me that.
My.
Oh! Not going to finish it out, though. Just way too low for it.
It looked good, though.
Yeah. Didn't get that sweet spot he wanted there.
Oh, did you just get? Hold on. Wait a minute. Are we in the? Did you just get cheese, brother?
Hold on now.
Hold on, Blue to the dog.
Hold on now.
Okay. I mean, it ain't like Jakal's been playing with this food either. I mean, he's been trying to get Blue Dogs on, but again, Inkling's movement options.
Oh, hold on.
Covered.
Don't say never. Oh, good patience there. Oh, not going to land on the ground. Wow, just runs up. Gets himself a great jab again. Another time he's going to be able to get that debuff that's going to happen right on that paint. This is getting scary, and we know we got that rage too. So if we got the up here on deck, we'll see.
Okay,
we'll see. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Playing it safe in the middle, not allowing any sort of free jumps from one platform to the other. I think that Ink may have messed up that spacing on back here.
Oh my gosh, the back of the neck. Yes, we're closing that out. Yeah, I love that. I love that. We waking up, baby. We waking up.
And so smart on them, too. I feel like both sides were feeling that pressure, like we're scrambling, really trying to find this opening. Let me slow things down and let the opportunities come to me. I know you're going to run up and shield, maybe try to drop and do something. I already got back here waiting for you.
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately that's one of those things where that was definitely Jakal's game to lose. If he so choose.
If you so choose to accept.
And I think he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. But you know what? Old Faithful, the bare essentials coming through. And now we're going to be in game 3 apiece.
Here we go. Game number 3 is upon thee.
Yeah, man. And so far, this set has been great to see. I want to see Jakal play to his peak ability, though. That has always been a thing, long-standing history with this guy, and he's continued to play to his level.
Yeah.
More and more, right? So I want to see that here. I want to see a big show out happening in Momocon.
because Jakal on the right day, man, could be, I'm talking like best, if he feels like the best player in the room when Jakal is moving.
He's incredible.
Especially with
very, very talented player, you know. But that's always going to be the other side of the game, man. Can you, is this, you only play your best when it doesn't matter or when it's like it's not as needed?
Yeah.
Right? Can you do it in the big moments?
Yeah, 100%.
Right? And he's been getting like exponentially better at that. So I love that. So let's see if he's able to lock it in now. But of course, tournament like issues aside, Blue Dog is playing incredible Inkling.
They most certainly are, and this is a little bit unexpected for me. Again, I thought I knew everything there was to know about Inkling, especially late game Ultimate, but I do feel like this character has a lot to offer. Unfortunately, we're not seeing it right here in this opening exchange because those claws, they're being sunk into the flesh right here of Inkling.
So close.
Okay, looking for that F tilt.
Yeah, almost
popping him up here.
Yeah. And the charge? Yeah, give me that. Not going to kill him, middle right side stage, but we get another one. Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
Easy dare to bear. I love that.
Bro, and that just puts you in such a whack spot, too, because it's like if I roll out, I got to do it Wolf in the corner. If I roll behind, I got to do it down smash. Like, I mean,
and sometimes in those situations, too, you get hit with a dare. Everyone's trying to DI out, right? So if you get caught lacking there and that bear hits,
it's all
good stuff. So I love that kind of setup. Money? Oh, we're not doing it this time. We're not doing it this time. Thought we're going to get the 3-piece. Weapon X.
Facts, bro. Now, this is the Jakal I know. Okay. On the way in. Double fair. And just caring not about the ink that's laid on the ground. Not letting that stop the footwork, especially when you start so many of your combos in the air.
We starting to move. We starting to move. Great dash attack there. Set up. What are we doing? Where are you going? Almost gets the back throw.
He's looking for this 3-stock shot.
He's getting this 3-stock.
Jakal's trying to
He's getting this 3-stock. Are we going down? Nah.
Okay, delay on the nair. Down tilt, nothing. Oh my goodness, 3-stock is
easy
OD, bro.
Money.
Yes.
And especially in game 3, you're not trying to get 3-stocked in game 3.
You don't want that.
You do not want that.
That's the swing match, and
that is the swing match.
And that says it's not swinging in your favor. Next game, potential final game right here from Blue Dog is present, but I'd like to think that there could be some adjustments showcased here. You know, I think Wolf, like you were mentioning, still a very strong character, especially when piloted by somebody like, Jakal, but I do feel like there are some one-dimensional parts of the character that are very easy to exploit, namely the off-stage game.
Yeah.
Okay, down to nothing. He's hawking him down right now.
Man. Okay. The setup again? Oh, man, I thought he was going to go for another roller on that landing. Kind of set up. Not going to make it, though. Tries to shoot. A little too late there.
Okay. On the chase down now. Ooh, nice fair. Okay, again, this is just tried and true Wolf stuff here. He's like low to mid %.
Yeah, just easy classic combos.
Oh, but I got those two, though, said Inkling. Blue Dog.
Okay.
Showcasing a little bit of what Inkling can bring to the table here.
Yeah, man. And I think that's the first time in this set that we saw a conversion there, up throw to up air. So that's a big one, right? That's the classic. That's the fabled kill confirm that should change all of Inkling's matchups. Obviously, over time, we've seen that it's not the case, and it's such a small window that there is counterplay surrounding that, right? Very natural counterplay, but love that we're actually seeing that conversion there from Blue Dog. We're going to go into this 3 stocks to 2. Still not out of the woods yet, though. Only on 21% here on Wolf. Wolf going to be the heavier character of the 2 as well. So.
Yeah, weight is most certainly a fact. I think that's one of the things that makes Wolf a great character.
Wow. Oh, man.
Some of the things that, kind of put him in a disadvantageous spot. You know?
Comes from double jump. You gonna force it?
Oh, my God. Up B in the corner. And he's really been struggling with how to deal with up special in the corner here from Jakal.
Yeah.
Dash attack. Oh, my God. Dash attack. Another one.
Yep. And the bomb almost hits. Allows him to set up. I love that. Jump nair. Classic. Yeah, you go for another one. No, you can't be doing that. That's too free. That's too free.
Don't ever try things.
Yeah, and that's worrisome because when you go for a double get up attack and then you get punished both times and lose, man, that's very indicative of the situation we're in.
It is. Yeah, it means you are definitely in a pinch. Hey,
you do that, you're fighting for air.
Yeah, seriously, I can't breathe, bro.
Yes.
Like, dude, I'm underwater. Help me.
Yeah, man. Under the sea.
Facts, bro.
Ooh.
Definitely caught under some different claws right here.
Yeah, I wanted it. I wanted it. I get it. It's Phuzix the one. You don't want the comeback, but I wanted it.
Well, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility just yet. Blue Dog, of course, still trailing in this set, but looking pretty okay, all things considered here.
Yeah.
Laser right here on the reset.
Yeah.
Oh, now you know it ain't your turn after Wolf F smash.
No, sir.
F tilt. Really trying to catch a lackluster get up option at the ledge.
Yeah.
Blue Dog just reluctant to give it up.
Yo, we trapping?
Okay.
There we go. There we
That's
go.
gonna do it.
Yeah. Now we're online. Now we might see the Weapon X.
Uh-oh.
We might see it. Oh, yo.
Is he here?
We might see Young
Bro,
Logan. Young Logan.
Is it
Young
Hugh
Logan.
Jackman? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's him. That's Weapon
Give me
X.
that.
That's Weapon
Beautiful
X.
shine in the bear. The Rising Shine, we've seen him land those a couple times, utilizing for some tech chase stuff. But of course, that back in the day, Day One Wolf, that was the hypothetical, optimal stuff. The shines, right? And so, love to see it utilized in such a way.
That really
Pragmatic way, gonna hold it down. Jakal moves on. However, shout outs to Blue Dog, because Blue Dog was playing a phenomenal inning.
I mean, put up a hell of a fight.
That was wonderful. That was wonderful.
I mean, and we talk about characters that we don't get to see very often. Definitely put up a hell of a fight. I think that Inkling, still strong, all things considered, definitely has some tools to get up underneath the entire Star Fox cast of skin. But in this case, for sure, you know, Wolf, the weight, just how easy it is to combo Wolf, how easy it can be to deal with him off stage. I think it's just really a testament to how good Blue Dog played, but even a larger testament to how great Jakal was to not deal with a lot of that. Game one, we've seen some like runoff ink, a couple, you know, grenade explosions, but after that game one, something clicked in Jakal's mind, and that was a wrap.
No, that's what I want to see, man. And this is really indicative of kind of, I feel like his recent showing. He's really been a lot better at playing to the level that everybody knows. If you've been in the scene a while enough and you've had an opportunity to sit down and play this young man, you already know.
You already know.
You already know.
You already know.
So, love to see that excellence be seen on the big stage.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
I love it in the corners. I love it when you're jamming over there, holding it down on the setups, but I want to see it on the big stage.
See it on the big stage.
I want to see it on the big stage.
Come stretch your stuff, okay?
Yes,
Come
sir.
do it in front of thousands of people watching at home. And on the topic of thousands of people watching at home, big shout out, of course, all you out there in the Twitch chat, and I think we're probably streaming on YouTube as well. I mean, of course, without you all, we don't have anything to really talk about. No reason to really commentate. So,
but enter your name.
Yes.
Please enter your name.
And enter your name in the chat too. By the way, let us know who you really are.
Chat, government
name. I need your government
chop
name.
chop.
Alrighty. This right here, a player whose name needs little to no introduction, but we're going to do it anyway. This is Spargo, quite literally one of the best, not just out there in fighting games, not even out there in platform fighters or esports. I'm just talking about out there in just anything competitive. Spargo, definitely one of the best to do anything competitive in the world. Definitely knows what it takes to be a champion, knows what it takes to tussle with the greats. And it's crazy too, man. There was a time where, I'll never forget this actually. I remember the night and day switch where Spargo was the underdog, and then Spargo became not the underdog anymore. And I'll never forget, it was Low Tide City, him versus Kola in grand finals, how quickly he went from, dang, he almost did it. He's trying to become the best in the world to, you know, he's the best now. We got to root for a new underdog. That's how you knew Spargo had been in the space a while.
Yeah, man.
Cloud and Byleth.
Hey, you know, I think this man knows a thing or two about a thing or two when it comes to Byleth, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm sure either one, if they were practicing for this match, I'm absolutely certain they were watching some of the old tapes. But of course, Phase's own Spargo, always resilient, always a favorite.
Oh yeah. Always the, more times not the strongest player in the room in a lot more ways than one, but this time here bleeding out ever so slightly. E_01_. Looking really good right now. Up throw. Nice, the blade beam,
man, so close.
Oh, so we just gonna play all, we're gonna play all day at the ledge.
Why not? Play a game.
Right. Boy, Jigsaw, man. Down throw. Okay. Nice, and catching the roll here this time. Both sides is kind of going for some tit-for-tat damage. Nothing too out of the ordinary here.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of fake pressure.
Yeah.
Of course, you do always have to worry about Byleth up B, up tilt, up smash. I mean, anything above Byleth's head, you might want to move.
You know, it's one of my favorite things when two players are playing. Yeah. And the player hits someone with like a conversion and then does something like a jab or whatever, right?
Right.
And then you're like, oh yeah, I have a jab. And so the next immediate interaction, you try to do it, but because they know they could, like they essentially have conditioned you to do it because you realize, oh yeah, I have that option too.
Yep.
So then you use that option and they punish you for it immediately.
And I love that. Oh,
I love that.
It doesn't work when I do it.
Yes,
That's
sir.
crazy.
How does this keep happening?
Right. Uh-oh.
Look into my eyes, man. There you go.
Now he's Ghost Rider.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, and turning that first stock into a ghost there. It is E_01 at 110% here, but even stocks back here getting it done.
Oh,
double fair. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. Getting the sour spots, both of them. Love that up air, though. Not going to get anything much from it, and then that dash attack is going to steal out that stock there. Either one, you know, he's getting some damage here and there. You're going to get this lane nair into a dash attack, but can we actually complete something and really kind of get back into this game? Running at 81%. Get some damage here. You will get to a percent soon where up smash will be online. Obviously, if we get a tipper forward smash or anything of that nature, that's definitely going to be cooking. And Fair should at least get him off stage. You can probably get an easy edge guard. Yeah.
Getting him off stage is going to be the tricky part, though, but you are 100% right. Nice getting the parry, but again, in a typical Swordy fashion, you parried a Swordy, you didn't get anything, though, afterwards. Up tilt. Chasing you down.
Man. There. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, save.
Ah, there's that back air. Okay, I was wondering when it was going to come out. Yes, he's going to go deep from there.
And he's look at my man, dude. Just flying through the sky.
And it's one of those things, I think, with Spargo where you get to see like really strong off-stage options, but the on-stage options, especially when he wants to kind of slow things down and really, I guess, like to put it in basketball terms, like really ISO you out. The run-up shield, you hit my shield first, I up B. You start to see that turtley gameplay.
Yeah.
You start to see him use his movement options to bait punishes out of you. Like,
sure.
That's when Spargo was really in the zone. E_01 still has a lot of fight left in him. Byleth, I think, can certainly. I mean, we've seen Byleth get the job done versus Cloud a multitude of times. Let's see what it's going to bring us now. Okay. The immediate nair. No pun. Oh, actually gets a little punish. Ugh. Uh-oh. Yeah, up throw's going to do it. Okay, yeah, and he just just chasing him down, man. And this is what you want to see. Uh-oh, shifting the hurt box with that down tilt, getting right up underneath those gloves. Wait a Oh, my goodness, and don't ever forget, I got multiple hits right here on F Smash.
Yeah.
Multiple swings. I guess, like, as far as swings you can see, Cloud might actually have the most. And of course, you got characters like Bowser Jr. that just kind of drills at the ledge, but 3-hit F Smash, I'm catching that spot dodge.
Man. Get chopped.
Yeah, you got him in slap chop, bro. It's an infomercial.
Sure.
All right. On the way back down, nair. Create himself just a little bit of space. Double nair. I get a triple.
Okay, pressure here. Oh, man. I was hoping for an up air underneath. Couldn't get there in time. Let's see what we can do here. This is a big opportunity. Oh, just unfortunately took himself out of position and just a little bit too far. In those kind of scenarios, you want to be close enough so you can swing a button if they decide to get on that ledge for free.
Yeah, you do. Okay, fake out on the neutral special, forcing a low recovery at the ledge. Of course, not wanting to deal with bow and arrow, and definitely not wanting to deal with Byleth down tilt if you're Cloud, or any character that doesn't snap a ledge right away.
But I love that, yes, good
my
stuff,
God.
Good stuff, and that's going to be a kill. I'm loving these cancels there. That cancel is so sick. It's one of my favorite things for Byleth, right? Where you're going to land on the right time. Of course, you can dash forward out of it, dash back, or you can go for like the classic shield. But the dash back and then jumps up is really, really good for Byleth to kind of have some more semblance of the pressure. So I always love seeing that stuff being more incorporated in the current meta of this character.
Of course, still bringing something new to the table all these years later. We're seeing some tried and true stuff right here on Spargo's side, just up air through the top platform, and of course with the looming threat of that once upon a time limit. E_01 playing this one super safe.
Yeah, I love to see the fair and bear more. There you go. Good catch. Versus it's like going for the side special, right? That's going to be something that, yeah, on shield you may be somewhat safe, but maneuvering around that has gotten Spargo so much free damage.
It most certainly has.
Okay, the tail end here. Yep, easy trump in a bear. Should be able to get the side two.
Okay, wait. Oh.
Yep, not going to get it.
Oh my lord, that it could have been wrapped.
Man. And this is the second time where we've seen that E01 has gotten himself in a really great place, and they unfortunately have just they have attacked. Now you're done. But they've got themselves in great positioning here on the ledge, and just too far back to punish some of these potentially costly mistakes that we're seeing on the ledge here defensively for Spargo. So I would love either one to kind of just move up a little bit closer so you can be a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just a Spargo show. Hey, Spargo, do you know to get back on the ledge? And spoilers, I think he does. He was literally was one of the best players in the world for years.
Yeah, 100%, especially with playing in the corner. I think, to your point, too, you definitely want to get a little bit more involved and get a little bit more close. But I think it's tough, I think, at times for Byleth because they're like, my down tilt is so good, I don't even need to be close. Once it pops you up, and even if it hits at the tip of down tilt, I can still short hop fair and catch you. And if not, maybe catch you a little bit better because you have that spacing already implemented to get the tipper. But yeah, when it comes to Spargo, you got to get a little bit more active. Yeah, participate, bro.
No, 100%, man. Get your participation trophy at least. There you go.
My goodness, yeah, participate with this.
Yes, sir. Gold star.
That's what it's all about right here. Okay. Nice catching of the down tilt.
Yeah.
Understanding that that's short. Oh my goodness.
So I'm talking. Now we're having a conversation.
E01. The E stands for education.
Yeah, man.
Learn about me.
Yeah, we're seeing some of these timings, and it's not. I think it's something more of like Spargo's trying to get back to stage and speed run this because he understood that he wasn't getting punished at all up to that point, near the edge. So I love that we're seeing E01 actually put out those hitboxes and challenge Spargo enough where it's like, okay, now he's down. He got 2 great stocks because of it.
Yep.
And if he plays, at least to the caliber we've seen him play so far, provided Spargo doesn't turn it up, which obviously is probably going to be the case. But hey, now you're in a position where you can. This looks possible. This looks like this could be one on the board.
Yeah, it looks within the realm of possibility, and I think this is not unfamiliar terrain. I think for somebody like Spargo, neither is that up B on the way down at the ledge.
Don't play so scared though.
It's a scary place to be.
Yeah. See, now Spargo's just yelling at him.
Yeah.
No conversation is being had right now.
Yeah, nothing productive is going on.
Yeah.
I'm getting my point across.
He said, "I yell, you listen."
He said, "Listen to this."
Yeah, man.
And there's that down tilt
I
again.
need E01 to listen less. I need you to tell him how you really feel.
I need you to talk less and smile more.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
No smiles to be had.
There it is. Okay. Holding shield, and then, decided to go for spot dodge. I feel like that was a...
Okay. Pressure. Oh, no, not bounce smash. That was cute, though. Here we go.
Oh, my God. Rage Cloud is on the way.
Yep. Get away. Stop fading into him. Get away. Get away from that man.
Yeah, preferably.
Get away from that man.
Preferably not on that top platform, too. No.
Did we just give it away? Okay. Wow. Get up attack wins again.
When in doubt, bro, just press it. Hey,
there's the bear. There's the bear. Now we have a conversation.
Yes. We're definitely in it. Clean stuff right here. E01, little cold at the start of this set. Definitely starting to find their footing here ever so slightly, and for good reason. Again, Spargo has that ability just to run laps, run circles, run marathons around the opponents in neutral, namely with just how great Cloud is of a character, but really just purely dictated by the fact that Spargo is just phenomenal at what he does. But E01 said it starts with one game, and hopefully I can turn this into mini games. So let's see how it goes right here. Next game's upon us. We're running back to Pokemon Stadium. I don't really see a reason to switch here this late in the game.
Yep. Just keep it pushing, man. The bear. Don't get dunked here.
Don't do that. Okay, cross up on an air.
Yeah.
It's like landing improperly. You get scooped. Both sides looking for the same thing after that second part of up B. We're just going both down there.
Just grab on. It's good. Oh, man. See, get back here. Relax and react. Okay. Get back in the center stage. We throw it.
Come here. Oh.
Yeah, we're getting a little scared here. The double roll. Got to be comfortable in your space. Got to be willing to put out those hitboxes.
Yeah, definitely scary hours indeed. Same as up B out of shield here. You got to be careful how you play up close.
Yep.
Oh,
Classic.
my lordy.
Classic. Yep.
Yeah, ain't many characters I would have came back from that right there. Great resiliency from EO1, but, you know, oh, my God, smart stuff.
Yep, and we're still coming back down. Nope. We getting all this. We're not going to let you play anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. And that's to be expected, I think, when you go up against a character like Cloud, you know. So great stuff right there on EO1, just applying enough pressure to force Spargo to falter a little bit there.
Walk the dog there with that fair. Opportunity here, doesn't get sweet spot, gets it this time. Okay, this is opportunity. Oh, no! Yo, God.
He said you're coming with me.
Yeah. Oh, man, Spargo.
Okay.
So here we go.
Nice.
We're in the last stock here. This is a game 4 situation.
Got the slide delay right there on cross slash.
Oh, wow, what a parry.
False sense of security.
He said calligraphy 101.
Facts. Made him think he was actually going to drop his shield and decide to go for a second one there that time.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Forwarder.
Don't let him yap. He's blue. Okay.
Okay, back throw.
Yep, there it is. And I really would have loved some pressure there. So those kind of sequences, this is something big that I feel like some people can still get better at when it comes to Cloud. If you know the exact timing and they get hit off stage in that kind of scenario, you can already anticipate we're like, hey, they either have to push it right now or it's going to be gone. Now I can punish because it's going to be a regular path, right? So like you always want to make sure if you see that up B and you know at that time they're off stage, if you know the timing, you know you can line it up here and like if they don't press a button here, that threat is now gone. And now I can pressure them off stage again. And Spargo was able to get back because that part wasn't anticipated. Right? So good stuff there by Spargo. Obviously the favorite to win that set.
That really
continue to move on. But nonetheless, E01, love that you found something there that was working. Continue to push it where they could. You had some drops here and there, but definitely something you can look back and be proud of as you continue on your journey to be that much better of a player. So,
and the beautiful part too, is as it was played on stage, which I think is really important because that means it was played on stream, which gives yourself homework in real time. So of course, big shout out, of course, to Duo Studios and VGBootCamp for being on top of the stream and the VODs. I think they're probably cutting and uploading them as we go. You know how they go. They are absolute machines back there. But yeah, to your point, I think, you know, again, EO1 showed a lot of promise. Spargo is just that great of a player. EO1, though, there's a couple areas where I feel like a little loose in the neutral, a little loose in the approach. And I think it was how you deal with up B in the corner. I feel like some of the players in the world that deal with Spargo, and I'm saying deal with very loosely because nobody really deals with Spargo. You know, you can't really, he's not a player that can be dealt with. But the players out there that do find those small openings, they typically come in a fashion of like he's not recovering properly and I have a down tilt that can catch you. You did bring that up. Get more involved with down tilt in the corner. I think Battle is one of those rare characters where you don't even have to be super close. If you get like a down tilt, even poorly spaced, like super far away, you can still forward her. Unlike Palutena and Incineroar, who they need to be a little closer to the ledge. I thought we get a little bit more of that versus Spargo, but hey.
Yeah, and and that's just a learning, right?
Yeah,
and I think like also too in that situation, you probably want to be, you know, obviously down tilt's going to be long range tool, but of course it's also going to be really low to the ground. And in that kind of scenario, people may jump over it, swing at you, right? Cloud has a lot of great moves where he's able to essentially just jump over, right? And just get that combo starter, right? And get some crazy damage. So I think you want to be a little bit closer so you at least have access to down tilt, F tilt, and even if you need to, you can go for a jump fair, fade back bear to reset in the center stage. And if off chance it hits, guess what? They're off stage and you once again get a rinse and repeat, right? But those are things that come over time, and I'm sure that either one will get it done, man. But good stuff, good showing nonetheless. Shouts to Seaver, it's so funny.
Free.
But all right, we're gonna get into this matchup. It looks like we are going to have a brawler on deck in tandem with Shulk.
Oh yeah. Me Brawler, I think, is a character. We talked a little bit about it in doubles earlier with EE, and how we started to feel like the Miis were like not gimmick characters, but were a little gimmicky in some areas.
Yeah.
And it made me really like, of all the fighting game and Smash, terminology, I was like, what really even is a gimmick? Is it only a gimmick because it killed you? Right, because like, isn't that not the point of the game? If you have characters that can get early KOs, where you have to apply just a little bit more of a unorthodox roundabout way of getting, as long as it gets the stock taken, what really makes it cheese, bro?
Yeah.
And I don't think the Mii characters are doing anything more, if anything, they're doing things that are less egregious than like a Wario, for example, or like a Little Mac KO punch. I mean, is Mii Brawler's Superman punch at the top of the screen and doubles to where you can't save your teammate? Is it a little crazy? Yeah, but are there characters that can take you clear out into the blast zone on the left and right sides of the stage too? Like Villager? Absolutely. What makes the difference there? So we'll see how this one goes. I think, again, Mii Brawler's been kind of climbing up the Mii tier list, if there even is such a thing with all three of them. We thought it was Brawler at the start. Then it kind of switched over to Gunner. I think it's back to Brawler as the best of the three.
Yeah.
Okay, Buster on the lock. I'm about to eat up some shields and put on some damage here, some damage.
Yes, sir. Man.
Good Lord, now this is a face right here on
yes,
on
sir.
A Mii. My God.
That Brawler.
Okay, on the chase down right now.
7 is moving there. Gonna switch out.
Okay, nice. Gets the first hit right there on down there. Falling up there, looking for the second one.
Yeah, trying to get that land. Trying to get it. We're gonna get that damage.
Okay. Okay, here we go. A bit of a fake out. I think it's in your best interest to have your resources with your arts on lock with Mii Brawler. Because once that zone is broken, there's just not a lot Schultz can do to alleviate pressure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like you said, you want to be able to keep it so you have that.
Oh,
man, that's crazy.
Hit him with the Walmart
and
demo.
And he's smiling. Oh no, yeah. Whenever you get hit by that, man,
they don't feel good.
Yeah, man.
You
better win this. I'm just saying, you got to win this game.
Yeah, you do.
Otherwise, that's going to be in your head. That's mental damage.
Free. Tell you, man, that's the Walmart demo with the 3DS. You know what I'm saying? Just down smash the CPU.
Yeah, man. Don't let that happen to you.
Okay. Caught in the corner with up tilt. Looking for the side special there that time. A little off the mark.
Oh, another one?
Jesus Christ.
Dang.
We stretching it out.
Buster depleted. He's still doing it.
Ugh.
Oh, no Punisher. All right. We'll take that little damage, but of course, when it comes to the conversions from Mii Brawler.
Yeah, they feel second to none at times. I mean, this character is like the perfect combination of like what makes Mario dangerous, what makes Fox dangerous.
Yes,
and
crazy.
with the sprinkle with the Salt Bay, a sprinkle of Little Mac in there too. This character is stuffing nightmares.
Getting some damage again. Up there. Up. We're not gonna hide.
Oh my God. Okay, he immediately switched out of the shield. This is what I was talking about. Manageability of those arts will serve you a lot of justice here.
Wait, and oh man, still gets him lacking. I love these stutter steps and the dash backs here, right? Around has really been able to find a way to continue that pressure, right? Always gets the right timing when we're seeing these shield drops from the back. So, hey, good timeline.
Yeah, timing is certainly everything for Schultz because he's already preemptively swinging. Oh my God! And I feel like at the last second he fell out of shield, and that was enough to get the stock taken.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be scary here because we have not seen a lot of those huge conversions come in play yet, but this is why you play Mii Brawler. This is why you play Mii Brawler. So be careful, but he just jumps into a forward smash, and that will be the stock. We saw a myriad of those situations.
Yeah.
A little bit too eager to land that hit, and you're gonna have to pay for that one.
Unfortunately, you are gonna have to pay for it.
You get taxed up.
Around your pockets.
Yes, sir.
And again, just getting a little too handsy, I think, at times with Shulk. We have to remember that even though like quicker characters kind of outbutton the sorties and not all of them have the best options out of shield, I feel like when you play a character as long as Shulk and at multiple points of the match as slow as Shulk, they're always preemptively swinging. They're already putting a hitbox on where they think you might be. That's just fighting games one-on-one. And I think in that case, they're certainly guessed correctly and was able to get him up out of there. Let's see what game number 2 is going to bring us here, friends. Yes, you've seen all the sponsors. They all had a helping hand in making this tournament happen. We got Brownie. We got the Beck. Let's see how it goes. Who's drawing blood here first?
Yep.
Okay, looks like it's the Beck right now. Yeah, put the backslash away. Up tilt.
Flashes. Getting pummeled.
Bums. Come here. Come hither. Okay. Oh, I love that dash attack. That's so good. Ugh.
Ooh,
Backslash.
Man, yo.
How many times do you actually see it hit in the back, bro? Like,
Yeah.
I don't even play Shulk, but when I see backslash in the back, it makes me want to pick this character up. And then I snap back to reality.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Oh, my
Yeah, okay.
goodness. Superman.
So he needs bits. He's locked in.
Yeah, facts. He said, I am the Beck, okay? Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, you have got to understand the range some of these characters have, man. Byleth, Shulk, Min, they got reach for days.
Yeah, I mean, to me, fundamentally, right, it's also like, why are you jumping in there, right?
Well,
ask yourself, what is your goal, what's your intention, and what is the counter strategy that could be happening?
ladies and gentlemen, it's therapy with Bam. I want you to ask yourself this. Why?
Why?
Why I'm Jadakiss?
Hey,
Why,
man.
bro?
The first question, man. You have no answer, then there might be something wrong here. Move with purpose.
Alrighty, we got speed online. I'm definitely ready to move with some purpose here. Trying to get up underneath here of the Beck. A task certainly within itself because Me Brawler blessed with some footwork too. Oh, you tried it. You in trouble.
And
Down tilt.
there you go. Wow.
That's
that
free.
landing, but and we should come back once again. Jump's going to be out there now. Wait. Wow, we just do it? Okay. Wow.
Again, that's that inner fox coming out. Sometimes less is more. You understand your opponent swung big. There's a lot of lag. Just up smash.
Yeah.
It's simple. Or just up B.
Man, just running it back. It's working. It is working. Yeah, we're seeing even though the air dodge is in, right, out of the double jump, just kind of wasting a lot of their resources. So I think it's one thing. Got to be careful here.
Okay. Of course, Smash Art is online, which means knockback is aplenty. The Beck right here saying, I need some respect here. Looking good. And doing it in that wonderful suit there. I'm telling you, you can style the Mies up in a way that just makes me very envious. I hope when the next Smash game comes out, you can mix and match the outfits. I know that's going to be tough for Nintendo because they're like, my IP is everything. But, man, if I could put Link in a flyer outfit, I'm doing it.
Give me skins, bro.
Free.
Give me the skins.
Bring me back Black Yoshi, too, while we at it. Let's talk about it. Got the Tekken music online. I hope this is something else that makes the next Smash game. I love me some Tekken music. Next game's upon us. One game apiece here, friends, at the Georgia World Congress Center. We were having some fun at Momocon 2026.
Yep.
Me Brawler, Shulk. Let's do it.
Let's get it in, brother.
I parry that.
Yeah, man.
Don't do that to me.
Jump back. Grab the shield. Oh. First blood. Okay.
I'm telling you, man, Me Brawler just throws with some authority.
No, this throws me in business for sure.
Okay.
No frills, no nothing. You just get tossed. Combos. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Little
and up B. Oh, he's looking for the weight. I do love that idea, too, because if he had landed that, remember, he's in Shieldman auto art, right? So all those hits would have helped delete the Shieldman auto art and potentially gotten a kill. So great awareness there from the back.
Yeah,
I think that was the intention, but we'll give it to him.
I'm going to give it to him.
Commentator Classic.
For sure. For sure. You know, no, it was all planned. It was all calculated.
When in doubt, give it to him.
100%. Calculated indeed. Okay. Looking to play on that shield very carefully here.
Yeah, being patient. Okay,
Up
great
tilt.
parry. Man, yeah, not going to get it with the up tilt, though, but man, I love that. He said, stop throwing that button out.
And it's not out of the, it's not out of, like, left field, I think, for Shulk to play up in that magnifying glass. I mean, more importantly, to play up in the magnifying glass comfortably. It's just, you can't get too comfortable versus Me Brawler. My goodness. I got all the brawl you need right here. Love that up air. Brownie playing for all the brownie points right now. We're back on Buster.
Yes, sir.
No, put it away.
Yeah.
Put it up.
That backslash needs to stop. Man, okay, we got combinations now?
Combination.
Man. Yo, that was godlike. Okay, that was godlike.
Okay.
That was kind of
That was OD.
Look at it. I can see he's like, woo. You know when you get hyped when you do something, you're like, woo.
Yeah. Am I OD?
Yeah, man.
I got to be honest. I mean, using that option there to wait out the shield is insane. Because you know by the time it ends, shield is done, not back is where it's supposed to be, and it's over.
Yeah.
Spot dot, the Matrix, bro?
Sir. He's beginning to believe. No, he's definitely beginning to believe. Oh, yeah, we'll get that.
Yeah, facts. So because I choose to.
Man, I wanted an up air into a up B. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted right there. Dash attack.
My God.
Wow.
He said, I am out of the way.
Yes. Yo, max pain?
Free. Okay. Swinging through that top platform. Nothing off of the down there, but, oh, backslash in the back.
Yeah. And can we get the stock, though?
Okay, this warm brownie kind of cooling off right now.
Oh, okay. Some patience.
Yeah, he tried it again.
No punish. Looking for it. Probably going to jump in there now. Yep, something.
Oh, and that time not finishing it. Yeah. Trying to bait. Smart right here on Brownie just to hold shield.
Okay.
They know it's fake.
Nice, nice. I love that backslash. There we go.
Speed.
There we go. Are we going to get the rush down? Wow, not too high. Movement.
Okay, a little bit of footwork just to get themselves out of harm's way.
Yeah. Okay, here's some buster. Can be important here. Yep, can be saved.
Not gonna be able to play as much out of shield here either.
Yeah, and seeing the back trying to punish those things means seems like he's not as aware about some of the safety in regards to Spectrum out of heart, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. We're gonna get that bear, and we're kicked into game 3. Or game 4. That was the end of game 3. Beautiful stuff there. Beck making it happen, focusing in, trying to get that dub.
And Beck has definitely kicked it into high gear. I do feel like, you know, middle of that game, we definitely understood when it was time to switch in and out of arts and when it was time to punish accordingly to that. We got to see a lot of that rapid jab finish as shield art was starting to dwindle out. I want to say here on Brownie's side, they can maybe be a little bit more, and I'm saying this sparingly here because it's a task within itself. We could maybe be a little bit more ambiguous when it's time to switch in between your arts.
Yeah.
That might give you a saving chance here.
True, true.
We're back online with speed here, just trying to put on some early percent, and yeah, I'm already at your front door, bro.
Yeah,
it's 53%, 9 seconds in. It's getting crazy.
And we getting kicked. Yeah. Okay, best online. Got some time. Let's see if we rack up that damage. Ooh, yes, that's damage.
Oh, my.
Other damage. Yeah, that's a man. Almost got the up smash, too. Everything you need here. Potentially can switch over and get a kill. Let's see. Fair. Now go for F tilt. That swing is a little too late there. Got to be a bit more preemptive on those Shulk aerials.
Nice falling up air. Oh, ooh. Don't ever air dodge versus Shulk. Now, if there's one thing Smash 4 taught me, don't ever air dodge versus Shulk.
Oh, that's a classic right there.
I'm going to eat an air dodge up, but you should have air dodged right there because Beck bringing it to you once more. Oh, now you know the minute this sword touches you, it's wraps.
Let's see. It's going to happen, though.
Oh, and it just disappeared.
Nice.
Bro.
Barry will do it, though. He's caught those quite often.
Yes. Okay. Okay, playing safe right now. Yes, back on the buster early this time. Usually at the start of the stocks, we see the speed art put on just so Shulk can have some increased footwork.
Back,
but
get that damage.
Yeah, this time actually electing to go for buster just to put on some early percent.
Yeah, let's see. Man, goes for another one once again. Jab just doesn't finish it. Great there, though. Slowly but surely getting some damage.
Ugh.
Don't get up E, please.
Please, please.
Don't die to obscenely early percent.
Please, bro. Okay. Nice. Gonna go for the forward air. Looking good.
Man, another one?
Not really getting much off of it. Of course, forcing him off stage, which isn't a bad spot to be in, but Beck has recovered comfortably just about every time.
Man, yep.
Oh, my God. What I thought was a miss time was actually right on time for up smash.
Yep, good swing. Okay. Great play there. We are going down to the wire. The Beck trying to close this set out. But Brownie's got something to say.
Beck.
And trying to play a bit better here now. Let's see. What can you do his heart? Oh, good catch.
Ugh.
Oh, man. So close. We got 36.
I mean, I'd love to
switch
see
to speed, maybe rush down.
Yeah, I'd like to see a rush down. It's not, unfortunately, online just yet. There it is.
There it is.
Bam prophesized it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm chasing you down. I don't care where you're going.
But, okay, getting back down. It's going to be gone. Going to have to be careful. You're talking about a double jump. Oh, no swing.
Yeah, I just feel like shield is just not the saving grace that maybe Brownie thinks is, because you can be caught in just a continuous up tilt.
Yeah, and he's found his ways out. I think the big thing, man, he's getting hit by this, is not going to kill. Need to be. I love it. Gets him to jump.
Oh my God, try to catch the falling upper. Speed back online. Gotta get some
Good
footwork.
swing. All right, are we going to get another swing here? Let's see. Ledge trap. Wow, that's so crazy. That is so crazy. In the game 5?
Oh my. Now that's the momentum you want. And again, that's the Soak Classic. You can't do get up attack. You can't do roll. You can't really jump. I mean, there's not really much you can do. You just have to respect it, man.
He hit him with the pop quiz.
Facts, bro.
Can you punish get up?
Right.
Yes, I can.
Said, actually, you're wrong.
React.
Loving every part of this here, friends. It's not very often you get to see two characters like this throw down Beck, Brownie. I'm a fan of both, but only one can move on to the next portion of winners. Let's see who it's going to be. And it is upon us here, friends. Here we go. Loving this. Nice nair. Okay, both sides trying to play this one as safe as ever here. And again, no speed on the switch here. We're leaning into Buster early on. Now, if you switch into Buster, you got to make sure your footwork's where it's supposed to be. I can see the future. Okay. Smash art on the ready here. And you know the risk that comes with. Okay, maybe a little bit too much respect here. Beck right now said, if you're going to swing to yourself in the corner like most swordies do, I'm here for that.
Yeah.
I'll let you swing. Uh-oh.
Catch.
Oh, my God. If they can just find some success here with these falling up airs, I think Brownie would really be cooking.
Yeah. Step back. Oh, my God. Ain't so safe. Down to the wire, man. Still haven't taken any stock thus far. Great bear.
Okay, yes, go. Yeah, down special on the way in. Stacey Adams right on top of your head.
Yes, sir. Gonna watch it. Being patient here. Utilizing a lot of dash run-up shield. Gets a dash attack on the side. There's an opportunity here at the ledge. Trying to go high. Not going to get him in time. Oh, and this should be a punish. Man, that should have been a kill.
It should have been, but unfortunately in that shield art, no, I'm not going to let you down smash me again, but I got an up smash for you. How's that sound?
You got the double backflips?
I guess so. Got the martial law somersaults. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got to jump out of harm's way here.
Okay. I like the attempt there. We're going to swing again. Look at that up tilt. Bobby could have done it there instead, man. Something easier, a better tool for reaction purposes, right? So we do have smash art here, though, but we are starting to bleed a lot in skip, and, man, because of that, you lose.
That's it.
Right? So one of the things that is always going to be rough is when you are going to, if you have that smash Monado art on, hey, that knockback can be OD, right? Not just for your opponent, but for yourself as well, right? So gotta be always present on that regard. We're gonna get that one stock out, but it's still 2 stocks to 1 here, and this Buster Monado art is gonna have to do some carrying here.
No, for
sure. Get some, rack up that damage and get to that last stock.
Okay.
All right.
On the way back up.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Good catch.
Oh,
man, if he had swung. If
here.
he had swung and hit him outside, that could have been a potential kill. Really early kill there.
Oh,
man, that's going up. You ducked, and yes, sir, that's going to be it. The Beck moves on in the Game 5 situation. Brilliant stuff there by both players, holding it down. That's what we love to see going on, of course, in day 1 here in Ultimate Singles Live in Momocon 2026. This has been a good day so far.
They most certainly
People are playing them games.
They are. Definitely, in a lot more ways than one.
Really
beautiful stuff right there to the Beck. I think, again, it's very difficult, I think, at times to deal with Shulk if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what art is going to happen at when. And, there's points in times in that match where you know, it was speed art out the gate, you know, just trying to match Brawler 1-to-1 in terms of footwork. Then it was like, okay, let me actually get my sauce together. Switching over to Buster, trying to put on some early percentage. You can get just a semblance of the lead and maybe try to control that narrative a little bit more. But I think when it was all said and done, you keep getting caught in that air. I'm not even going to give you time to switch because by then I'm already hitting you with up B.
Free.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate enough right there. Just being a character that quick, being able to break the zone, to show not having a lot of pressure, alleviating moves outside of trying to read a counter, maybe nair out his shield. I mean, it's just not quick. And the Beck definitely showed us why. So great stuff right there to them.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I hope that, you know, both players continue moving on, you know, and playing the game. You know, obviously on the Shulk side, like you said, we saw that just backslash way too consistently, right? And even when it was getting punished, we're still seeing it for recovery purpose in this depth of this nature, right? And then also just kind of swinging and being more preemptive, right? I'd love to see kind of more fairs come out. Sure. A couple times we did see some fairs off stage. They were able to land, able to get some early stocks there, right? Love to see a bit more of that because all this time of going for these up airs and chasing, yes, he was able to get some up airs and land and get some KOs. Sure. But some of these earlier interactions could have been just easy edge guards. Free. Because we're seeing really, really early recoveries and stuff like that. But, you know, now that we've recovered from those sets, let's talk about Omocat.
Let's talk about
it. You know, shout out to Omocat for holding it down. You know, the old gang, man, doing it big. Of course, they got, you can see right here, we got all the beautiful, beautiful merch and designs, man. This team, of course, led by Omocat, so artists, but a multitude of phenomenal artists that work out there, and always a pleasure to be around those people. And you can see at the side, of course, you got the plushies, you got the backpack, you got the crossbody. Crossbody, honestly, is an absolute steal. If you guys were here right now, that sick crossbody, like, is exponentially cheaper than a lot of these other places out there, and the quality for it is insane. It's absolutely phenomenal. One of my favorite pieces that they have there, and definitely go and check out. But they have a myriad of things. Of course, you can see on the side, right? They have the jersey. You got the new pillows as well, too, which are the original game soundtracks. And then you got the hooligan jacket. Of course, you already know.
Yes, sir.
You already know. RB jacket if you are, you know, a fan of Amori. And then also, if not, man, go ahead and check it out because it's a quality game. One of the bigger indie titles that we've seen on the Switch, you know, and it's always a beautiful story. Even playing through it, you know, replaying it, all those kind of things. Definitely, if you love horror, you love something that's kind of deep, around, you know, you have this story about the friends coming together and this, like, figuring out these deep moments and really what it means to be human, you know? And just dealing with grief and everything, too. So, phenomenal story, phenomenal game, phenomenal merch. Go ahead and check out Omocat. Of course, www.omocat/shop. Go from there.
Yeah, please lock in with us. And, of course, please lock in with Delphino Mazza as well, too. One of the best teams that we've certainly had the pleasure of working with here over the last 5 years in the Smash space. They have been a wonderful addition to Momocon. Yes, it's a wonderful jersey. Delphino Mazza baseball jersey available now. Please get yours. All you got to do is scan that QR code, friends. Listen, if nothing else at these events, I'm just going to call for what it is. You might not win a match. You might not have the tournament turn out the way you want it to, but you can leave flyer than how you walked in, and it starts with scanning that QR code, man, okay? Momocon does a wonderful job at exemplifying and highlighting new brands year after year, and Delphino Mazza definitely leading the charge here innovatively. So lock in Delphino Mazza jersey. Get them, man.
Yes, sir.
Lock in with us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It can be all so simple, don't you know?
All so simple. All right, and I believe, production, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this will be our last set.
I believe so. Again, unfortunately, it's coming to an end here for day number 1, and it's breaking my heart, man. I get that, it's not FOMO. What's it called when, like, you're at the tail end of the con and you're like, dang, I can't believe I have to go back to reality. Whatever that word is, that's where I'm at sometimes at the end of these days. But rest assured, friends, we're going to have some more matches for you tomorrow. But before we get to it, we got to first talk about these two right here. We got Arsenic versus Ocean9. Getting ready to throw down here. Arsenic, of course, no stranger to this big stage, if I'm not mistaken. This is one of the most well-poised jokers that we have had the pleasure of seeing. And, of course, another me brawler here for your troubles.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and burst this bubble right now.
Yeah, man. Let's get into it.
Okay, nice. Letting the blicky sing. It ain't a toy. Hold on, up air.
Oh, yo, we're about to have, this is about to be a game, man.
Yes, sir.
This is about to be a game.
Oh, yes, sirski. Okay.
Let's see, man. Oh, artiste.
Oh, yeah.
What you got for me? What's the masterpiece?
Okay, the masterpiece is Senn is here. Big brother, the eye in the sky is present. Okay, gets the standing jab right now, just trying to chase me Brawler down. You know what's funny? Even though the odds are stacked against Ocean number 9 with the me Brawler, Joker Senn on the side of Arsenic.
Yep.
Why? I just can't get this feeling of impending doom
right
for Arsenic. Is that just the me Brawler effect? Like when me Brawler gets their hands on you, it's raps, bro.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's the character. That's the nature of that character. That character is a very much, I just might happen to run you over.
Facts, bro.
You might just be in the wrong lane. You didn't even know.
Just so happen to run you over is crazy.
Yeah, man. Oops.
Oops.
You're dead.
Oops. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah. That is me Brawler.
Okay, well, me Brawler's definitely brawling, but might have to brawl a little harder right here because Arsenic bringing it to your front door. Nothing off the residual damage. Put that away.
Yeah.
Come here.
Let's see.
Okay, yes. Not going to be able to hang out on these top platforms either.
Ooh, tech chase?
Yeah, the tech chase has certainly been online.
Oh, we got those? Oh, man.
Oh, my.
Just do it.
Arsenic, filthy. Just an evil person in the neutral. Oh, hold on.
No, we making it back.
It ain't done
Next
just yet.
one, though. Be careful.
There it is. I mean, what more can we do?
What more can we do?
I mean, we said be careful now.
Yes, sir.
I wasn't just talking just to talk.
No, I'm not talking to myself. I'll tell you that much.
Facts. Okay, getting busy. Oh, yeah, get jab block.
Yeah, man. The classic jab block. Day one. Set up here. Get the shots in. I love that dash up immediate grab after the pop. Oh, man. Oh, yo, the twin blades?
Twin blades, brother. Twin blades. And looking sharp up there as always, too.
Cuts, man.
Love that color combination. You know, I'm a fan of greens.
Yeah.
All right. Both sides getting re-energized. I got electrolytes on one side and Dasani water on the other.
Yeah. Dasans.
All righty, and be sure to stay in the loop with us as well, friends, at the artist formerly known as Twitter.com. Go ahead and hit them up at Momocon, all right? Hashtag it as well, too, if you feel like you got something to say.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Of course, you know, every time, you know, go ahead and tap in with my boy Rod as well on Twitter.
Please lock in with me.
Sure. Any Conyers, man.
I got so much to say here with my good friend Bam as we wind down the course this evening here. Arsenic, for those who are just tuning in, play complete out of their mind. We're here for game one, but game number 2 is going to be the true proving grounds. Come here. Down throw, back air, up to,
man, yeah. I love that because that was definitely something. It didn't look like a true combo. It was very close. And if you was caught lacking, that could have potentially been a kill. So I love that there. Arsenic ain't going to go quietly into the night. Tried to go for a footstool that time around.
He's fighting back. Look, he's fighting back, bro. I don't care about Arsen at all.
No way. Yo, I chose the life. I chose the life of a painter.
Yeah.
Okay?
Free.
I have no fear.
At all.
At all.
Because I'm making no money in this
real
world.
I'm just finding a way to express me.
Look, bro.
I don't care what you got. I don't care what your big brother says.
Yes.
You getting cooked.
Look, take it from 2 artists on the mic.
Yes,
we're making art. We're doing this for the love of the game.
Yeah, man.
If we was here for the money, we'd be doing something else.
Yes, sir. Hold that magnum opus, man.
For real. Okay, nice up air.
Catch.
All right. Oh, just runs the shield down, looking for a shield drop, possibly into a dash attack. Smart right here to just not give it to him. Okay. Didn't want to commit to the bit.
That's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
I get swung on. Oh, I love that. Fighting out of it. Fighting out of it. Oh, man. Yo, that is safe.com.
Yeah, it is. Oh, my goodness, but that wasn't. Don't land on top of Joker here. And Senn in town right here in the Uber from the airport. I'm here, bro.
Hold up.
I'm outside.
Oh, man. Yeah, you had the DI away. Stay away from me.
Yeah, beware a dog. Okay, up air, gets the double up air, and that time just cooling his jets. Smart right there, not to bite off more than you can chew. Only go for what you know is going to work because we have seen Arsenic down B through the chaos.
Yes.
How did he know?
Man. See, trying to swing.
Man, oh, my God. Me Brawler.
Yo.
Me
the
Brawler.
Young Brawler. I'll tell you what, man. Johnny World Tour couldn't do that.
Tell him, Bam.
Sorry.
I said tell him.
Picasso, man.
All righty. If the situation ain't improved, I'm just going to paint a new one.
Yeah.
Ugh. Gets the throw right there. Residual damage on the lock.
Yes,
right
sir.
into the F smash. Yes,
Don't
I'm
ever
gonna
taking place around me.
No, don't do that. It ain't as safe as you think.
No, this is not a safe space. Not today.
Oh, the spot dodge.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
but it's going to be sweet spot, so you're not going to get any really guaranteed conversions there.
Okay, now you have to play above Joker right now. Nice up air, up tilt.
Oh,
no
we
way.
just go?
No.
Did we catch you sleeping on the wheel?
Jeez. Me brawlers, look, that's a silly fellow. He's an unserious guy.
Man, my man said he saw the blank canvas. He said, Tabla Rasa? Nah, let me put some paint on this. Let me paint you a picture real quick.
Paint, if you will. What did Prince say? He said, paint, if you will, a picture, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Come here, Joker. I got something for you, man.
You and I engaged in some neutral.
Yes.
Jesus, man. And yes, friends, it is Gemini season, if I'm not mistaken, too, man. Big shout out to the King Prince.
Yes, shout out.
Free, bro.
Is it Gemini season?
I think so. Is it not Gemini season, friends? I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was later, man. I could be wrong, man. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm even speaking about that. Never mind.
Okay.
Yo, what? Goated. Hold on.
Wait, did I guess right? I guessed correctly?
Oh, no. I'm looking at something completely different. I'm looking at a goat be a goat.
Oh, dang. We got two goats right here on the big screen right now. Get ready to throw down game number 3 of the swing match. Both sides, definitive opener right here from Arsenic. A phenomenal answer back right here from Oshnan. I hope I'm saying that correct.
Yeah.
Here we go. Next game is upon us.
Next game indeed. Let's get into this game 3 here. Back to that. Here's 2. Oh, man. That was a great opening. Not going to be enough. It's on just a way too early percentage for that.
Oh, my God.
Okay. There, that'll do. Okay.
You just going to cock back?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he wanted it all.
He did. Okay. And again, we're seeing a lot of overextensions. Again, Me Brawler, really good dash attack. Of course, what makes his character dangerous is them breaking that zone. And dare I say at times, maybe overextending, but you got to be careful about the Joker footwork.
Oh, man. That might have been a robbery. I was looking for that up tilt on that up air or on that nair.
I'm telling you.
Gonna get back on the stage here. Great rainstorm. But he's gonna get back on stage now. What are you gonna do?
The fearlessness. Can we just talk about it? To be that fearless versus Senn with the Joker. I mean,
did not
or
care.
Joker with the Senn. My God.
Landing nair to immediate rising up air, man. He said, I can push any button I want.
Facts.
I do not fear you. But you know what? Lost stock for it, though.
He did. Okay. Of course, Osh9, LCU Gaming, I believe a collegiate player at that too. So we love a player that's educationally sound, looking to further themselves on and off the sticks here. Okay, rolling around here. Nice. Oh, great spot dodge. Okay, the fearlessness, able to take the stock, evening it up. Percent still very much into the favor of Arsenic. I like to see maybe a slightly more defensive game here from Ocean. I feel like they've been so aggressive, and Arsenic knows what to do with an aggressive brawler. I mean,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'll play out of shield. I'll let you overextend. I'll let you overextend dash attack, and then I turn around and get it done. But run up and get done up right here. Ocean number 9. Not to be confused with number 7 or 8. This is 9 here.
Not at all, man.
Jesus Christ.
Man, he said, I'm the real Kaiju, man.
Facts. Will the real Osh9 please stand up? My God.
Oh, he said, I'm getting some damage.
Oh, wow. Here. Brother, I'm about to cry.
Yo, bear witness to my creation.
Creation, brother. My God.
Man.
My God.
Hey,
Momocon bringing
I'm not going to lie.
the best in the world.
If I'm Arsenic, man,
I'm
pushing down that easel and running, man.
free. I'm feeling sick right now.
Yeah, man.
Here we go. Potential final game. I can't believe I'm saying that so early. I was for sure these two are going to. Well, I guess I don't know. I just didn't think it was going to go down like this. I mean, and again, I'm not
a sad. I don't know.
I don't know anymore. I don't know what I know.
Back to the match.
I'm saying the dementia's starting to kick in. Bro. I'm getting old, bro.
Yeah, I heard that was a PTSD. I don't know.
I just don't even know.
Oh, I thought I was looking for a dare.
Okay. Okay, nice. 81% only here on Joker. Yeah. Arsenic looking really good here and holding down the corner.
Man, so close. I love he didn't do the kick and just faded away. But this should be a punish. I love it. Fall through bear. Make sure you catch it all. Another bear, and that's going to close out that stock. I'm liking that, Arsenic. So he goes up, and he says, run it back, baby.
And no red stuff that time, too. That, I mean, just it's regular.
Fear. I'm telling you, these Mii Brawlers are a different breed, bro.
They are.
They're twisted, man.
The man, facts. I'm not going to, I mean, we're talking Keith Sweat, bro.
Yeah,
twisted,
there's some people you just need to know, hey, this guy has a crash out mentality. If you're a Mii Brawler, that's all you're looking for, man.
That's it.
You don't care by any means necessary.
He said life is short. Crash out today.
Crash out now while you still can.
He said crash them out today. Nice.
Yes, sir.
The forwarder.
Okay, like
Turn
this.
around F2. This is the
Rainstorm?
forward I'm talking
not
about.
this time around. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking maybe a B reverse there for Arsenic instead. Not going to get punished too heavily, though. Has the opportunity for the tech chase. Nah, not going to get there in time. Great dash attack. Hits him on the right side of the stage. Rainstorm's away. Yo, get grabbed up into my arms.
Sometimes you got to reach out and hug somebody.
Yes, sir. You got to show some love, man. There's no love lost there.
No, not at all. Only thing lost there is the stock. Great stuff right here in Ocean number 9. Looking pretty fine and divine right now.
Yes, sir. No, not going to get that back kick.
Oh,
yeah, footstools. Oh, man.
Come here.
But we don't finish those.
Say, bro, where my hug at, bro?
Okay. I like that. Arsenic.
That one dash attack was able to give him arson. That was insane.
Yeah. Like we find in these pools, man. Everyone trying to swim.
Bro.
No. We got DI. Okay. Can we rob this game? Big Bro's out barely. Just about die soon. Can we get a push out? Maybe get an edge guard opportunity?
Oh, he's fishing for it.
He's gone.
He's fishing.
Oh, man. That's a weird trade. Okay.
Okay, throw. Yeah, back throw's going to do it.
Wow.
Oh.
Man, a little greedy there.
Yeah, very, very hungry.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's kind of been hard for Arsenic because I feel like Arsenic plays a lot of the early and mid-range pretty well. I think the high, like when you get the high percentage, you get this drag down into down smash. Now we're seeing some more of the kind of standard tech that we're used to seeing, right?
Yes.
I haven't seen fair ones or anything either. It's been these hard reads. Oh my gosh, the jump back in the fair is OD.
That was kind of OD. He said run it back, sit down. He said run it back.
What a lease on life, man. He's pumping off. There we go.
You better hype yourself up. It's okay.
Get that energy.
I'm tired of of these cool players.
Dreams. Yeah,
I'm tired of cool players trying to be on stage all smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Be hungry. Be hungry.
I want to see a little motion up there.
Yeah, man.
Nobody wants to pop off because we got sponsors on the line. And
I know.
Worry about being thrown out the event. You better pop off. You better talk.
Off, baby.
Y'all working hard up there.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Enjoy yourself, man. I'm doing all this other stuff. It's crazy.
Here we go, y'all.
There we go. Here we go.
Okay, up throw. Up air.
Slice. Get back down. Good in there. Trying to get that landing. Barely misses that.
Okay. Oh! Love that. There's a nair.
Another nair.
Okay, it's looking amazing right now. He's playing this one really safe.
Yeah.
Nice. I love that up tilt.
Yeah, unfortunately, wrong way there for that up air. And we're going to get back down, and Arsenic has everything he needs. Arsenic with the Arsene. You know what time it is.
Dude, it's time for crime, brother. I'm ready to take a stock.
Yo, shoot or shoot.
Yes, sir. Shoot or shoot.
Shoot or shoot. Oh, got him with a double jump. What you have to see? What you got?
Oh, my God.
Oh, easy money.
Oh, my, yeah.
I like that.
Let me just hawk them down. I got to call for what it is. Shoot or shoot. Hold on a second. Okay, that time, he knew.
Yeah.
He knew that that's not true. I'm going to down B.
Yeah, man. He's like, I'm out of here. Okay. Great catch. Great nair. Yeah, interrupt that. He's been really, that's going to be a big crutch sometimes for some of these Mii Brawler players, man. They're going to really try to just keep landing with that nair, right? So if you have any kind of disjoint or anything, you can step back, fade away. By all means, you need to prove to them that they need to use that move less.
Yes.
Because there's very little reasons for them to use that move less.
And I'm going to be honest, it's going to be a hard sell to prove.
I like that.
going to be a hard sell to prove that, too, because, I mean, that move definitely gets
on.
busy.
Oh,
Nair
that was
on the
clean.
drift down.
What awareness.
Wow-wee. I mean, again, that's that inner Mario in their DNAs. That's that inner Yoshi boot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No, bro, who are you feeling like?
Man, he's feeling like something.
So I'm hooked on a feeling, bro.
Don't get caught there. Don't get caught up there, please. Stay away. Stay away.
Oh,
Stay away.
Oh, don't ever air dodge.
Stop air dodging. Stop air dodging.
My goodness. I'm hooked on a feeling.
Oh, man.
My goodness.
Yo, that was definitely healing. My goodness.
Yeah, that was insane.
Mm-hmm.
The scene ain't improving. I got to repaint this.
Money game. Uh-oh. I think we might get some robbery. Okay, we get out. Arsenic, opportunity here on the left side. Step back with Bears, not landing. Oh, man, that's going to be damaged. Dude, got to be careful, too. You know we got that rage.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, was able to shut it down.
Last stock here, game 5 situation. Do you believe Arsenic going to have this Arsene for a little bit longer here? Hopefully can rack up some damage, get himself in a good situation. Tries to get the tech chase. Down smash is not going to land.
Oh,
but hit out.
Okay,
goes high.
Misspaced on the Nair. Yeah, was looking aggressive.
Yeah.
Nair.
Oh. Yeah, he's what happening right now. Now he's kind of acting a little bit greedy. Got to be safe here.
Okay. Cross up. Okay, cross up Nair again. Looking for the gun. Just trying to nickel and dime.
Oh, we going up. We going up, baby, and that's gonna be game.
And the well-deserved pop-off on stage here. Again, it's okay to show a little emotion.
Yes, sir.
Both of you worked very hard.
Absolutely, man. I love that from both players there, holding it down. That's the energy I need. You got to want this. If you're on the big stage and you don't want it, why are you even here?
Why? Why'd you come to Momocon? Stay home. Stay home.
Why, man?
Stay inside.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful stuff right there to those two competitors.
Absolutely.
Both sides played
man.
it, you know, as well as they could, and more importantly,
100%.
did it for our enjoyment.
Yep, 100%. And you know what, man? Hey, I know we in Georgia. I know we got the peaches, but sometimes not everything in life's going to be peachy. Sometimes you got to get it in. Sometimes you got to throw some hands and prove a point. Love that.
The hands were distributed for sure today.
Of course, distribution.
That's right. And it was upon us, friends. Big shout out, of course, to both of those two players. And, of course, big shout out to all you out there in the world, man, for watching. Again, Momocon is the gift that just keeps on giving. Every Memorial Day, y'all know where to find Bam and I. Atlanta, Georgia, talking about one of our favorite titles in the world, Super Smash Brothers.
Absolutely, man. And I believe that was our left set.
I believe so.
Yes, sir. Confirmation from production.
We're just waiting.
Production. Shot. Anyways.
Well, let's see what happens if we wrap it up, friends. Go ahead. Let's start it off.
Are we wrapping? We're wrapping. All right. Well, y'all, hope you guys enjoyed this phenomenal day one. We had some great matches there. That was a nice one to finish it off.
It was.
A beautiful play right there. I'm going to hold it down. Arsenic, about that time, but you're still going to be moving forward. There's plenty of more Smash to be played, but I believe that we're closing it down this time around. But, of course, tomorrow we're going to go turbo. Kind of some great stuff happening in day 2. But, of course, my name is Bam. Hey, joined by the GOAT.
This is Rod.
Rodney Conyers, my boy. Love being here, doing this with you, man, as always. And we've got a lot more to get done. So hope you guys enjoyed. Go ahead and check out the tournaments. Also, Combo Breaker is happening. So if you guys already know, go ahead. If you're not multi-streaming that, what are you doing? Yeah. But enjoy yourselves, and we will. And we have one more.
Okay, we got one more. Okay.
And
I guess it's going past 8. It's going past 8.
Okay. Wait, actually, I might need to. Oh, damn. Damn. Is Jakal going? You know what? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Actually, no.
That really.
No, it's not. Yep, yes, sir. In the meantime,
we got Jakal, we got Storch, and Jakal making a grand return to the winner side here of this stage. We got to see Jakal just a little bit before for those of us who are just tuning in. Of course, Storch had a phenomenal match as well. Let's see how this all unfolds here. It's Rob, it is Wolf. Two old guard characters that have never left the game's meta conversation.
Never have.
Never will.
Let's see. All right, going into this game 1 here, I mean, we saw Storage holding it down. We saw his rise. And, of course, Jakal as well. Didn't get the thing done. And, man. You know what? I might be able to stay if Jakal's playing this way.
That's what I'm saying,
Hold
bro.
on now.
Jakal doing it up.
Hey, man. That's a real homie right there. Shout out to Jakal.
Okay. Of course, shout out to Gyro as well, too, forcing Storage to approach us a little differently. An immediate 103%. No real answer back right here on Storage's side. Got to figure out an entry point. There it is. Okay, was able to jump over a short hop in there. Again, a move that clears out a lot of space and demands a lot of respect.
Team step back and gets his landing. Man, was looking for smash from up tilt there, but still not enough. Good up tilt. Gonna push him outside. See if we can capture this landing here. Maybe an up tilt on this nair. No nair. No up tilt, but that bear will find its mark.
Yes, it will. Jakal looking great here. Okay, there's the up tilt.
All right.
On the way down. And a head full of laser here. This is exactly what you want to see here. Again, a little bit, you know, tighter on the management of the resources. You know, you don't want to laser too early. You don't want to gyro too early. You just want to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Right, EE?
All right, talk to me, Rod. What do I got here?
You got Jakal and you got Storage, baby.
All right, this is game 1?
This is game 1.
All right, bet. I would imagine this is probably going to be kind of a, not a cakewalk for Jakal, but I mean, when you kind of look at Jakal's history in this matchup, dude, like him and Zomba are like at 3 locals together every week in New York. Like
they're attached at the hip.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like there's one match that Jakal knows better than most. It's going to be Rob. So this will be a tough test for Storage. However, Storage does actually take it. I would say kind of a lot about him, I feel like.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, again, Storage played a little bit earlier before, had a phenomenal showing, which is why they're here, final match of the night on the winner's side. But Jakal, like we talked about, certainly no slouch. Playing it safe at the ledge, but you can never be too safe. Versus Jakal, Jakal won't get them hands on you.
Yeah, Jakal's really a lot of control right here, right? That's kind of like the finesse game he's able to play, along with kind of controlling the pace of the match as well. Again, we just know a matchup like the back of your hand, things tend to go your way pretty easily, and a clean back air going to go ahead and take care of business on that. Look at this, Rod. 3-1 stock lead, game number 1, looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is looking actually better than good. This is looking phenomenal right here for Jakal. 179 and working with maxed out Rager on Wolf's side. I've seen some dangerous things happen when Wolf enters this territory. Nice. Gonna play the long game. No, that's yours, bro. Hot potato.
Yeah, the fun thing about this too is like, you know, like Wolf does have like those suicide combos as well, right? So they kind of string together something pretty sick. He can actually just throw his stock away and still result in getting the W right there. But the down smash finally gonna put an end to all that control Jakal had momentarily. But right back on the hunt. This is what Predators do, Rod. They attack, they stalk, they play, and they conquer.
Well, it doesn't help that there's blood in the water right now, man. I mean, Jakal is just looking rabid as ever. Caught in this corner is Storage, and Storage really struggling right here just to get some footing here in this match. Okay, no, you tried it, but I'm ready for those.
I mean, when you're behind like that, there's nothing wrong with going for a little Hail Mary play. Unfortunately, though, Storage Jakal has seen that more than a few times. Not going to get caught off guard. So Storage continuing that fight, a very uphill battle in this very difficult game number 1.
And I'd like to see Storage maybe lean into the boxing a little bit more. Too. Trying to dance circles, I think, around a character that moves as well as Wolf is going to be tough to do. But, I mean, show them your final form. Show them your down tilt and up tilt. Show them that up tilt.
They got to figure something out for sure going into game number 2. Have these all been best of 5s?
Yeah, they certainly have.
Gotcha. Doing it right here at Momocon, guys. Definitely been a long day 1 from doubles down here to singles, but the conclusion of day number 1 is right around the corner, and it could be resulting in Jakal W, but let's see if Storage has something to say about this. Game number 2, take it right back to stadium.
Here we go. Of course, we are home sweet home at this level of play. Shouldn't see too many other stages here. And immediately, Storage doing a good job of just trying to draw some blood first. It's going to be a tough thing to do here, especially as Jakal does a great job of just kind of taking your gyro away. Now you have to play without it.
Yeah, Storage could just kind of like maybe like establish himself like in the early goings right there. That would probably be his like best bet. But the thing is, again, Jakal in this matchup so good at, again, just dictating the pace. I'm going to harp on that a lot because that is definitely how I've just seen him kind of execute this. I watched a lot of these weeklies with him and Zomba, man. And it's always the same story when these two are going against each other. big starts generally indicate a big victory, and that's kind of what we're seeing from Jakal right now.
I mean, definitely knows how to lay the foundation for himself here, but Storch looking to shake that foundation here ever so slightly, and it really starts to make sure we can get it off this ledge. I mean, I get it. Wolf in the corner, you got to deal with F tilt, down tilt, dash attack. I mean, there's a lot, but you have got, I mean, one of the things about playing Rob is just landing comfortably. If you can't do that as Rob, you're going to be in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the fuel to do so too, but like, you know, those players who are really astute against this particular character, they know how to kind of exhaust a lot of those resources also. Suddenly, you know, felt like a full tank, more like an eighth, you know what I'm saying? I'm used to that, man. Me and my little Pontiac.
Man, boy, who you telling? I didn't run out of gas a couple times on my 2003 Hyundai.
I'm saying,
boy, listen.
It ain't nothing nice.
I said, baby girl, you don't mind walking the rest of the way, do you?
I mean, we almost there.
We almost there.
I got the coupons out the glove.
Let me get my steps in. Buy one, get one free Ruby Tuesdays. Boy, you don't know. Let me tell you.
They don't know about that, man.
Let me tell you, boy. When they say I didn't pinch some pennies, I'm telling you, I'm a penny pincher.
Oh my
goodness.
And how about Jakal being a stock snatcher on that one? Yet again, a very comfortable lead has developed, man. This guy is just not playing around, bro. He knows you've been on a long block ride. He's trying to give you that 3-0.
Hey, I tell you,
He's
man.
working with you.
I'm working on a 3-hour block right now, boy. I'm running on some. I need some Ruby Tuesdays.
There you go, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Gets scooped up.
Yeah, didn't quite get it. The full interaction there. Unfortunate for Storch. Ooh, that might actually just do it. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of rage, and that back air's got a lot of oomph behind it.
It most definitely does. Storch right here looking a little bit without some options as that match started to kind of trail down. Jakal, again, like we said a million times before, very comfortable in this matchup. You know, I mean, again, playing against the best Rob in the business, you know, you're definitely going to learn a thing or two, maybe even three about how to approach this character. And I think this is one of those moments where you get to maybe let yourself shine through the character. You know what this character can do, but what do you do that's different? You know, kind of like the snakes. Are you like a B-reverse grenade happy snake? Are you a setup snake, kind of like MVD? Are you one that's more about CQC like ApolloKage? What makes this Rob a little different? Stort's going to have to show me something.
Yeah, a lot of excellent questions being posed right there, but let's see if there's an answer behind any of them. Switching up the scenery, though, a little bit, too. I do like that, finally getting off of that stadium obsession. I see a lot of these players, man. Go ahead and mix it up a little bit. Small battlefield for game number 3. See if it'll end up serving him well. Definitely a lot of back and forth right now. Nobody getting, I was going to say nobody getting a extreme advantage right now, but here goes Jakal.
Okay. In the corner. Okay, that's what I want to see a little bit more of. It's not enough to just go for the immediate back air or forward air, or I guess back air and nair. Go for the delay. If you, like, wait it out ever so slightly, you outweight Jakal's weight. You know what I'm saying? Because nair will be out there a while. Oh, my goodness.
Bro.
Can't say the same for that first stock, though.
It's such an excellent, like, just burst option, bro. It just comes out of nowhere. Hard to respond to, hard to react to, and the perfect option for Jakal to get himself right back in game number 3. Going to the ledge comfortably right there, trying to slow it down with the reflector. Nice. Okay. Oh, he chased him down, but didn't do anything with it. All right.
Okay, got a little nervous there. Air dodging off stage. That's just not a spot you want to be in. Now, edge guarding might not be Jakal's forte, not because he can do it, but it's just because that's not Wolf's forte.
Sure. Oh, dunk him.
Oh, playing at that ledge. That's where Wolf will put his hands on you.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Let's see. Oh, the timing. Okay, not going to get the spike. Oh, but Jakal might have gone a little too low. You see him shaking his head. Not sure what happened on that one, but it'd be like that sometimes.
Storch said, don't ever jump off the porch and see me, boy. You should have stayed home.
That's it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the thing with Storch is you see why he's a little frustrated there, too, with some of his head movements. Is like, okay, I get a lead, but I don't get to really do anything with it, right?
Yeah.
None of that additional damage that's going to help translate to a victory in game number 3. A much-needed victory, too, to avoid that dreaded 3-0. Nobody trying to be on the receiving end of that, but Jakal, the master of this matchup, really kind of showing you why.
There it is. And of course, a little bit without some answers right now is Storch. Storch was burning like a torch. I mean, I'm going to call it for what it is. You know, we've seen him earlier play so well in singles, did really good in doubles, but that flame starting to dwindle here ever so slightly, and that's just kind of the effect that happens when you're going up against Jakal. But holding forward right now, Storch said, I ain't done just yet. There's the up tilt. I'm about to show you something.
Yeah, I like this from Storch a lot. He's being hella aggressive right there, trying to get in there with those grabs, understanding there are definitely plenty of conversions that can be had that could result in a W.
Oh, my God. The forward throw. Of course, not looking for a lot of knockback off of that, just looking more for positioning here.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I was going to say.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, sometimes don't even give him an opportunity to land and have to reset the situation. Just kept the pressure up And good on Storch, though, man. Definitely mounted a very respectable fight against one of the best players against this character, period, for sure, in Jakal, man. But it was just not meant to be. But, you know, the way he played with that Rob, I could imagine him being a little bit of a threat for anyone who's got to encounter down there on the loser side of the bracket.
Oh, no doubt about it. I think when you lose this late into the day, Friday and Saturday, it just certainly does something to you. It starts to shift the narrative in your head. And I mean, like most animals out there in the world, when you back them against the wall, some of them have no choice but to come out swinging.
That's it, bro.
I'd imagine we'll see a little bit of that with Storch later on tomorrow.
No doubt about that. Well, that was some excellent Smash Brothers action, to say the least. Oh, hey, I'm not Bam, but that's okay. What's the difference these days?
Yeah, hey, who's the same,
who's
right?
the same, right?
Hey, you never know. You never know.
Nah, that was some good stuff all around, though, man. A great day of action. Day one at Momocon, as expected, did not disappoint. And we got to thank every single one of you guys for tuning in and rocking with us, whether you're in the crowd, whether you're watching on stream. It's always a pleasure to entertain you guys.
It most certainly is, friends. Now, with that in mind, that concludes this portion of the day. It was a phenomenal showing. The players showed up and showed out in a major way. We had, you know, Sonic Crossworlds. We had Mario Kart, you know, everything. I mean, bro, they've been running and doing their thing. Man. I mean, I had the opportunity to interview a good chunk of those players and commentators, and they definitely have a treat for us. Kirby went down as well, too. Splatoon fighting games, and, of course, the creme de la creme here for the weekend. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you as always, man, for jumping in at the 11th hour.
No
and,
problem.
of course, like you said before, thank you. And also, thank Kamado, okay? I can't stress that enough. I'm having a really, really great time with everything they're bringing to the table, okay? The authors and creators of the Baki series. Locking with them, locking with us tomorrow, friends. With that in mind, goodbye and good night.
That